Welcome to the Velvet.
I'm curious now. Can I play with a second controller and practice? Let's see. How do I assign a controller though?
Welcome to the Velvet.
I'm curious. How do you get 2 players?
Welcome to the Velvet Room.
I gotta figure this out. Okay, there's 2. Let me reboot it real quick. Double check.
Here's our sponsors for today's program. Persona 4.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place
Lend me your
exists
strength.
between
Picture in your head your own appearance, as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Come out fighting!
Oh god.
If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would it be? Very well.
Hey Ninja. I'm just testing something out real quick.
Something big's about to happen! Let's settle this.
It's Sensei!
Round 1. Fight!
Big Rob, do it. Oh! And he isn't a picky eater either. Keep it up! We got the first kill. Oh, we make it cool. Come back down.
Yeah, I'm just trying different things out. It is hard to juggle people.
We're still okay.
Come, Izanagi!
Let's keep this up.
Kiwi, get out of here.
A huge victory! Player 1 is the...
Welcome to the Velvet.
Okay, wasn't what I was expecting. Okay. Let me just, That's what I just wanted to check that. Okay, let's see how well this goes. So far, no frame drops on my end. Seems perfect. Well, that's good. I'm just gonna mess around on training mode for a bit.
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well as your alter ego, your persona.
Sorry, but I won't lose.
I'll crush the life out of you.
Who do I want to beat up? Let's beat up Yosuke, that sounds fun. I like the...
Very well.
Alright, let's just take a look-see here. Alright, let's just... I don't want to start the story if it's gonna start crashing, so... Let's just, start with this. Alright, what's some of his moves? I'm not very good at these combos. So that's a grab. That's a headbutt. So could I headbutt into a combo? Okay. So X and square make me do the all-out attacks. And then I can follow up, hopefully. Let's see. Triangle, what's circle and X do? Okay. So, and then what? X and square. That does the knockback. So what happens if I do that when they're in a corner? Okay, it's still, okay. How about X and triangle? Okay. That's the electric move. Okay. I'm not very good at this. Cruel attack. God. Reverse triangle. Oh god.
Break it half! Slowpoke! Break it half! Come on, he's on her! Slowpoke! Slowpoke! Slowpoke!
Can I launch them in the air? launch them in the air.
Can I come in? Just getting started.
Let's finish this. Get ready to hurt. Here goes, damn it! Feel it!
Holy shit!
Right!
That's his ultimate? That is a hard move to pull off.
Come on, he's up. Just
Slowpoke!
getting started.
I gotta go a little faster than that.
Sheesh. Come on, he's up. Just getting started.
Let's finish this.
Okay, so they have to be at like 25% health to do an ultimate attack. That's cool though.
Here goes, damn it! Feel it!
I kinda wanna see what everyone's ultimate is now.
Right!
All out attack, throw, furious action. Okay, let me try.
Here we go.
That's his all out attack.
Crap.
There's that. Okay,
Here we go.
there's that.
Don't underestimate me, goddammit!
Alright, what's his? Down, 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 try.
Here goes. Replay.
Holy shit!
Let's do this. Finish. Not too cool. Did it.
That's cool.
You're not coming? Persona!
That's nothing. Slowpoke! Slowpoke! See ya! Sushi! Slowpoke! Take this!
Crap!
Slowpoke!
You're not coming?
How's it going, by the way, guys? Any drops yet or anything?
Don't make me strangle you!
Burst. L3? Okay.
Nothing!
Oh, that's how you... Oh, look at that.
Make me strangle you!
So that's my dash button. That's a grab.
Don't underestimate me!
Let's do this. Finish. Not too cool. Did it. Oh, crap.
Slowpoke!
Just getting started.
Oh shit.
Sheesh.
So that's a grab.
Sheesh. Somebody's up.
Slowpoke.
Sheesh.
Slowpoke.
Can I
Finish
finish?
this. Get ready to hurt. Here goes, damn it. Feel the pain. Right.
Can I try a different character?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
Let's see, let's try...
Here goes.
Oh shit!
Picture in your
Golden
head your own
Labrys. Ooh, I like
appearance,
Dark
as well
Labrys.
as your alter ego, your
And
persona.
then we'll do
Here goes.
Narukami.
I wish you good luck.
I'm getting drops. Are you? It doesn't say I'm dropping anything. So what is this? Nothing for that.
Oh no! I got you now.
So that's a...
Oh
Okay, so when you're doing a 3-hit combo, you can use a persona. No. Okay, that's her all-out attack. Can you do that right in a combo? Again.
I've had it with you.
Holy shit!
What's wrong?
What else can I do? So that's her triangle move. That's her circle move. Okay. I'll freeze that. That's still dash. Come, Izanagi! These ultimates are cool. Oh, Izanagi no Okami. Mirror of Truth! Holy shit.
Over here. Ow!
What?
So that's his grab.
What?
So L1, R1, and square is the upward combo. Interesting.
What? Behold the truth!
That's cool.
What's wrong?
Okay, so L1 is Interesting. Alright, let's see what the other characters' ults are while I wait. I'm just trying to do intensive things to see what
I've had it with you.
What do you guys think of these ultimates, though? I think they're pretty cool. Alright, let's see what else we got.
Welcome
Empress.
to the Velvet Room.
Picture in your head your own appearance as well
Ooh,
as
pink
your
hair.
alter ego, your persona.
I
Please
guess.
leave it to me.
She looks like a Velvet Room attendant.
I wish you good luck.
Hey, Clint.
Damage. Severe kill. What?
Oh, shit.
You're slow. Damage. Severe impact. What? Damage. No. Drop. You're slow. No. Artemisia. Light damage. On guard.
Let's see what her ult is.
You're mine now. An elegant finish.
Holy shit! Mitsuru, with your pink hair, you're adorable.
You're slow. What's wrong? Out of stamina. Bramble. Here I go. I never step. I failed. Over. Fever. Finish the fire. Go.
I guess is weird to control. Okay, so that's what her thing is. There's her. I still think that's kind of fun.
I failed. What's wrong? I failed. Stamina. First. Finish the go. I failed. Dash.
Alright, let's maybe hers is different. Down, 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 triangle, circle.
I failed. Dash. Back. I failed. I failed. I failed. I failed. I failed. I failed.
What the hell?
I failed.
Why can't I use it? When if automatically defeating the opponent, if it hits 100 point SP match point only.
I failed. What's wrong? I failed. Stamina. I failed. I failed.
Why doesn't this work?
I failed. Shot. Bramble. Ignite. Dash. Bramble. Bramble. This is finishing. I failed. Bramble. I failed.
I can't
failed.
use it.
I failed. Bramble. Over. First. Yudu-san. Fire.
Let's try again.
Not you. Athena. Dash. First. Down.
I'm not very good at getting combos. I've noticed.
Not yet. First. Yudu-san. Go. I failed.
Why can't I get this work?
I failed. I failed.
Oh wait, is this for who is this for? Mitsuru. Oh, that's why. Down, down, down in midair. Oh shit.
I failed. I failed.
There we go.
Palladian numbers set. Maximum charge. Fire.
Ooh!
This can't be.
That was a sick.
I'm overheated.
That was sick.
What?
Alright, Ninja, I'm actually trying out all the characters' ultimates right now because they're really intensive. And I want to see if I'm dropping anything. It looks pretty good so far. I haven't really dropped much.
Dash. Try this.
still not good at chaining combos though, I'm trying.
Dash, you're slow. Ha, dash. Burn. Dash. Dash. You're slow. You're slow. Dash. Damage. No. Severe impact. Severe impact. Some damage. Scramble. Burn. Move down. This is finishing. Burn. Do this down. Block. Go.
Alright, ultimate.
Final sequence.
Alright, I think I got her ultimate down at least.
Maximum charge. Fire. This can't be. I'm overheated.
Alright, now let's make sure I got Mitsuru's down at least.
You're slow. Heavy damage. Severe impact. What?
That's funny.
You're slow. You're slow. Heavy damage. Marin damage. No. No. You're slow. You're slow. On charge. Damage. No. You're
Alright, so doing the persona attacks.
severe impact. You're slow.
Okay, now I can show you guys the ultimate.
You're mine now. An elegant finish.
That was cool. Alright, let's try the next characters out. Alright, who should we try next? Naoto.
Since a case in the making. Picture in
I
your
really
head
like their
your
dark
own appearance,
counterparts.
as well as your alter ego, your
Yukiko.
persona.
This is sort of exciting.
Dark Yukiko.
Very well.
Alright, let's see what Naoto's moveset now that I can experiment. Nice. Okay, so that's your all out.
Stay down.
What the fuck was that?
Persona. There. Continue. There. I'm just taking aim and hit. Now is the time. This should be enough rounds.
Alright, what's your ultimate? Same thing.
Persona. What? Showtime.
Farewell.
Oh, she snipes them.
Perhaps I took it too far.
That's funny. Alright, Yukiko. That's your all out. What's your grab? You spin them. So there must be something you can do after you spin them to hit them.
Stay down.
I don't know. I can't figure out what it would be. She doesn't...
Not bad. The time is
Her ultimate. Let's see.
race field. Shattered muscle storm.
I'm sorry.
398 hits?
That's the end.
Holy shit.
Okay, the time has come. Race field. Shattered muscle storm. And that's the end of.
Okay, who's next?
Welcome
Let's see.
to the
I did
Velvet
you.
Room.
Ooh, Elizabeth.
This place exists.
I wonder if I can make her
Picture in your
evil.
head your own
Pink? Ooh,
appearance,
dark
as
pink.
well as your alter
Looks
ego,
good on her.
your persona.
I'm gonna do dark pink. Yosuke. Did I do Yosuke? I think I did. Cheating. Well, can't go wrong
I
with
wish
pink,
you
right,
good
guys?
luck.
Alright, let's see what this one does. I did not know you could play as Elizabeth. That's cool. Holy shit, Elizabeth, stop. Elizabeth, stop. Stop. Stop, you're broken, Elizabeth.
This one will be fun. Pardon me. Round and round.
Elizabeth, stop, please. You're broken. What's her ult?
Aren't you gonna fight?
How does it work? Manless. When opponent is attacking. Damn it, I gotta switch at the right time. Okay, so I need to hit her bones till she gets in the red, I think.
Round and round.
Okay, and then switch to Chie, beat the shit out of her.
Please don't. How mean. How mean. How mean. How mean. My you were seen. Going in. Please look at my summoning. Pardon me. Round and round.
Okay, so let me look now.
My interest is piqued.
Okay, so that's how I switch on the fly. So here we are.
This is our grand finale. I bring you Megatona.
Holy shit! Megadolin for the win. Alright, let's try Trio. Did she not grab? Oh, there she goes. So she doesn't grab. She also smacks ass. Alright, Chie's is... She kicks him into the I'll send you to the Shadow Realm! Did she say Megadolin? Yeah.
Welcome.
She got sent to the Shadow Realm. Teddy...
Picture in your head your
Evil
own
Teddy
appearance as well
versus
as your alter
Akihiko.
ego.
Looks like it's my turn.
Your persona. Very well.
Megadolin! And then you control that by remember that. Okay, so he can do a thing. That's cool. What's his grab? He always slaps him! Boom!
What's the matter? I'm right here.
Oh, it has to hit. Okay. Teddy, of course, yours is just... That's funny. Alright, Akihiko.
I can feel the power rising!
Oh my god, did he just one punch man him? He did one punch man him. Are you shitting me? Alright, let's try that again. Alright. Let's see, does he actually one punch man him? So there's the orb, he gets sucked into the orb, and then Akihiko just comes down. Super serious punch! And then you get a picture of the world. Wow, that's interesting. Alright, let's try the last set of characters. I don't know, did you see them all? Ninja? I don't know if you left. But I'll show you.
To the Velvet Room.
Here I come.
Picture in your head your own appearance, as well as your alter ego.
Lend me your strength.
persona. Very well.
Alright, now I'll show you Ninja in case you missed you, because I think he's the only one you would have missed besides Kanji. You get to play as the shadow version of Lapras, that's cool. Alright, I never got to try her, but let's see it out. If she's the same as Lapras, I'm assuming. Holy shit! I got a trophy? What's your base combo? Your base combo's kind of meh. Oh my god, you can stun lock? Alright, let me look. Button settings. Not that. Command list. Down, down, down. Oh, it's square X, near opponents. Damn it, I messed up.
Not enough.
Oh, here we go. What the fuck? What the fuck? She sent them to the Shadow Realm. Damn. She is broken as shit. Look, you can dash, and her persona will do the attacking from the other side. That's so broken. Okay, so now this is me playing as you. Okay, just so you know. I'm trying to get her low so I can show you. Uh-oh, don't kill her. Okay, so this is Yu's ultimate ninja.
Let's end this. 1,000 die while a million are
Myriad of truths! That's Myriad of truths. Yeah, so there's that. Alright, just in case you missed it though, I will show you one last time.
Welcome to
Just
the
in case you
Velvet
missed it,
Room.
use
Sorry, but I won't lose.
Picture in your head
and
your own
kanjis, because I
appearance as
think you
well
were
as
down
your
when I
alter
did those
ego.
ninja.
Your persona. Very
Alright,
well.
I'll just show you theirs and then we'll be done. And I'll go back to the story mode, because I think we're good. I've tested it enough and I don't see any frame dropping. So. I still love how you can control Jiraiya.
Over here.
Make it stop!
Over here. Bust this out. Huh?
Put an end to this.
Time to bring this in.
This is Yosuke's ultimate. That's Yosuke's ultimate. Oh my god, stop. I don't want to... Oh. There we go.
Boring.
Shut the fuck up, Yosuke. Alright. And this is Kanji's.
Hope you're prepared. Here comes the finisher.
Whoa! Bro punch!
Hope you saw that.
Anyway, yep. Is there anybody... Did everybody see everything now? Is there any character you guys did not get to see? I will show you guys real quick, but I just did every
This place
character.
exists between
So,
dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
The persona you have acquired. It is a side of you that shows itself when you face the world around you. Perhaps you can think of it as a facade of determination you wear
think so.
to
Okay,
face
good.
various difficulties in life.
I also got a trophy for something. What was that for? I'm kind of curious now. What did I get a trophy for? I didn't even do anything. Was it for pulling off my first ultimate, even though it wasn't a real ultimate? Because I was in training? I think I got a better understanding of some of the characters, for sure. But I definitely want to pull off more ultimate finishers in the story mode. I think that's kind of fun. Yeah, what did I get a trophy for? Cool, I'm gonna go see Saw. Hell yeah. Okay, anyway, what was the thing I wanted to check? Don't worry, you only missed me doing the ultimates, Vanitas. You aced all the tests, okay. Arcade mode, score attack, story, so that's, yeah, okay. You spent 30 minutes in training in one sitting, now take it to the streets. Oh, thanks. Cool, I might be able to get to go see the new Saw. That'd be awesome. Hey, Vanitas. I did make tweets about it, Vanitas. I'm sorry if you didn't see it.
This place exists between dream and reality.
You Narcomic plays Dynamic with Wave Place and Blaze Blue.
Now then,
nice.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Very well.
Oh shit, I should have just loaded my save, right? Fuck. Yikes. No, stop. I want to load my save. Okay, bookmark, Labrys.
Very well.
Alright, let's see what happens. I saved right after the Elizabeth fight, I'm pretty sure. Yep. You having a fun time there, Labrys? I somehow managed to beat this lady in blue who attacked me. Probably just barely. Probably just barely. How did I win? How did I use these metal arms and legs like it was second nature? I don't understand. The lady in blue stands before me exactly like she was when I first saw her. She's not even breathing hard.
Well done. But I'm sure you realize now. You are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living. Whether it's worth losing that or not, I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise? My reason for living?
I repeat that to myself. It seems important to
Now,
remember.
It seems the tumult of trials is about to begin, in which case, I bid you good luck.
The thick book in her hand closes with a loud thud. Strange that ordinary sound lingers in my mind. When I come back to my senses, there's no one here anymore. I took a nervous look at my arms and legs.
Nothing seems different about me.
There's no metal on my limbs now, just ordinary skin and bones.
What the heck was that? A dream?
Yeah, what was that? Would daydream be the word of what just happened? I can't sort out my thoughts, so I think to myself, I can't let it get to me, just let it go. But some things I can't dismiss that easy. You are not human. You have an important promise, which you must have been your reason for living.
She said, I'm forgetting something? That I need to remember?
My head's hurting again. The pain brings back another memory. It's just for a second. I can't quite catch it. But I saw blue skies, the ocean, and someone else was there. Maybe a white dog, too. I don't know. I think there was a lot more to it, if the last voice heard stays with me.
I mean,
We're loved, after all.
When I come to, my hands are balled into fists. That's when I make a decision. That promise, that reason for living, I have to hang on to it. I didn't hear them until now, but there are strange voices everywhere in the school building. Is this the tumult of trials that Lady in Blue mentioned? Is that really going to be a thing?
I can't just leave this be. I'm the dang student council president.
Ooh, I love the music. Oh, it's the Persona 4 end theme. As student council president, I have to find out what's going on at my school. I need to make sure the students aren't getting involved in anything dangerous. I start running towards the first floor. And you can now continue from the cliffhanger in Yu, Yosuke Chie, Yukiko Kanji, and Teddy's story. Oh, I got a trophy, the president.
Mind and matter. Now then, why don't you
So I can
introduce
continue
yourself?
from all the Persona 4 cast. Okay. Who do you guys want to see? I personally want to see Yosuke, because I heard him and Labrys have like the best relationship, and Yosuke kind of like really matures in this game, and he like falls in love with Labrys. I heard that. I don't know if it's true. I just saw somebody talk about how
The
their
persona
favorite character
ability
in
is
the
the
arena
power
games
to
is
control
Yosuke because
one's
of
own
how he
heart.
changes and
And
develops
the
as a
heart is
character.
strengthened through bonds.
But it's up to you guys. What do you guys want
As
to
you
see
form
most?
bonds by becoming
And it
involved
can't be
with
you. I
others,
have to save you
your
for
own
last.
social links will gradually develop.
So
The power of
you
these
will
social
be last
links
because
is
he's
what
the
will
MC.
determine your persona's abilities.
So what do you guys want to see out of the P4 cast? Oh, and you get a little gold thing next to it. That's cool. So that's how you know they go for it. Go for it.
I wish you good luck.
Here we go. Continue from cliffhanger. Alright, here we go. Don't let me down, Yosuke. I'm looking forward to this. When the new girl says Labrys, Miss President opens her mouth trembling.
My name is Labrys. Labrys.
In that instant, her pale face flushes with comprehension. She looks down, mechanical lips, and her face twists into a bitter expression. In the meantime, the shadow glares at the other robot girl.
Don't tell me you're... Yes. I am the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Aegis. I am the model that came after you.
So you're here to seize her.
Well, I won't let you. I'm sick of that place. I'm going to be free. Isn't that right? Me. Won't that be better than letting the Kiricho group capture you again?
Kiricho. Capture.
President blankly repeats the shadow's words. She turns to me, her eyes filled with desperation.
I wasn't human?
I should answer her, and I try, but nothing comes out of my mouth. In that moment, I can feel our fates ripping apart.
I won't be caged! I will take my freedom!
Shadow's arm suddenly shoots out across the room. It's connected to her by a long chain, and it catches Miss President Labrys in it. The chain reels in like it was connected to a winch, dragging her along. The shadow grabs Labrys and lifts her onto its shoulders. Next moment, the shadow bursts out of the announcement room. That was fast. I can't believe she's carrying twice her own weight.
Wait!
The other robot, Aegis, follows right behind. That just leaves Rize and me and a whole lot of questions. What the hell am I supposed to do now? Student Council President is a human, but some kind of weapon, and there's another robot girl?
Ow!
Something smacks me in the back. It's Rize. She's staring at me with flushed cheeks.
Senpai, aren't you gonna go after them?
After them. Yeah, why am I spacing out? Of course I can't just let stuff end like this. So what if she's not human? So what if she's not what I imagined? She believed in me. She trusted me. And yet I completely failed her. I'm not gonna let it end now. Not a chance in hell.
Thanks, Rise.
She didn't get to be a celebrity for nothing. She's really got some guts. I'm sure it's great to have friends to urge you on.
I'll back you up from here. Good luck!
I nod with determination. I leave Rize alone in the announcement room and run out the hole in the wall. Can't match their speed, but I know where they're going. When the shadow left the room, she turned toward the stairway. If she was gonna head downstairs, it'd be faster to make for the fire escape in the other direction, so while there isn't a whole lot to go on, I think I can guess where they're going. To the roof. Oh no. They're going where Makoto died! Well, not in this school, but no! As I huff and puff my way up the stairs, I see that the door to the roof is open just as I thought, but when I got there, I didn't see what I expected to. Oh. Took my breath away. It looks like a studio, like that place. This is the entrance to this world we used up until the spring. It went away after we solved the mystery last year, but it must have come back when Labrys entered the TV and created the school. Guess that's when everybody saw the Midnight Channel. They all became interested in it like last time. That's why it looks exactly the same.
Here.
In the middle of the area, Aegis in the shadow still carrying Labrys are at on F. Labrys is silent. She looks conscious, but her eyes are empty as she's given up trying to understand anything. The shadow smiles when she sees me and snaps her fingers. Suddenly the area is enveloped with strange presence.
What? The Grand Prix isn't over yet. If you want to chase me, you better fight each other.
Wow.
Hey, wait!
I try to chase after the shadow boat, run into another invisible wall. This crap again? The shadow disappears back into the school building. Damn it, looks like I just helped her buy more time. The Grand Prix isn't over. Don't tell me I've got to fight more to keep going. So now I have to fight this robot. I guess I timidly ask her. Hell, I don't know anything about her other than her name. First, I need to find out what the hell she's doing here.
Is it true you came to capture?
You're Captain Resentiment. Yosuke Hanamura, correct?
She knows me, and she knows about the resentment part. Someone kill me.
I saw you in the video advertising this tournament. The one showing the people currently in this world.
Did you now?
Still, resentment, huh? It still really pisses me off, but to be honest, it's not that far from the truth.
Normally, I would recommend that you evacuate at once. But neither of us can leave. I must go after her.
What a coincidence. Me too.
But this has nothing to do with you.
I may not have meant to, but I hurt that girl. She was depending on me, and I turned my back on her.
Not a human or robot, so what? That's what I wanted to say to her, but I couldn't. That's why
I need to go and apologize.
when I say that Ice's expression relaxes, it's really a natural expression, very human-like. Labrys's face was like that too.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
She slowly begins to speak. Apparently there were incidents involving shadows and personas outside of Inaba too. They didn't start recently either, but they made an unofficial squad to deal with stuff like that, and Aigis belongs to the group. She's a weapon created solely to fight shadows. She was given a soul so she can summon a persona, the only method of dealing with shadows. This President Labrys was a prototype, and she went AWOL. Holy crap. I mean, after last year, I'm ready for any kind of crazy story, but this still takes me by surprise. Of course, it's not all that hard to believe when one of the robot girls is standing right here in front of me, but still.
There are shadows outside the TV too?
We would never have realized that a television could lead to a space like this.
Well, I'm surprised by what you just told me, so I guess we're even.
I tried joking and smiling, but Aigis doesn't smile back. She looks straight at me. Her eyes are filled with strength. I can tell she's measuring me up. Come to think of it, Labrys looked at me the same way when we first met. I remember thinking, man, those eyes.
Hey, please tell me, what's going to happen to Labrys once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Aigis hesitates before answering, like she has to squeeze it out of her throat. That pause says more to me than her
If
words.
you have no other questions, then let us begin the battle. There isn't any time to spare. Please don't resist. I can knock you out painlessly if you
Yike, but hey, I can't back down.
I act cocky so that I won't get scared, but when I smile, I know that I can't just let her beat me.
Are you really going to fight a living weapon like myself? I do not mean to boast, but your chances of success are low.
I'm still a guy. And guys should help out crying girls, right?
For some reason, that springs a smile to her face. Then I had a thought. She's trying to scare me to keep me from getting into something dangerous. Perhaps this is her way of trying to be kind to me. Well, if it is, it's not going to work. I'll never forgive myself if I was sent home now. I'd lose something important to me. I've already made my decision. Maybe Aigis sensed that resolution in me because she takes a fighting stance.
I understand.
Oh,
I accept
Labrys
your
is important to you?
Here I come.
Oh, Yosuke. Yosuke, my little Yosuke has a crush. That's so sweet. Alright, let's try out, see if I can do any of the new moves I learned.
Behind you!
Slow down! Athena! Damage! Light damage! Light damage! Damage! Light damage! I failed.
I could do the ultimates in the story mode.
Shutting down.
Take that, Aigis. You can do the ultimates in story mode. Yes. Oh, this is gonna be fun. My shoulder bounces up and down as I wipe my sweaty face on my sleeve. I'm completely out of breath.
Well done. I'm surprised you defeated me, but this may have been for the best.
Huh?
You are truly concerned for her. Even after discovering that she's a living weapon, your sympathy is much more impressive than that of a fellow machine like myself. Such consideration is immeasurably warm and cherished for us.
Aigis' voice is gentle, but she also sounds a little sad. I sense like she's carrying a burden that I can't imagine. I don't know what to say, but she gives me another of those soft smiles.
I met my own friends once, and reached my own answer. I was thinking of telling my sister of these experiences.
Oh, she's your sister.
But I think it's better that you tell her instead.
Will I be able to do that? Wouldn't it be better for Aigis to go? No, the answer's already there. I have to face Labrys. For Aigis' sake as well. I look straight into Aigis' eyes to show my determination.
I don't know if I have the answer you're talking about, but there is something I want her to know. I'm not sure if I'll be able to get it across, but when I was going through tough times, I had my friend... Ah.
Son of a bitch, that was such an odd speech and I muffed the last word. Sounds too...
Friend,
Dude, you pick up on everything?
pure disappointment when you open your mouth. Now I understand.
How do you know about that?
My database is perpetually being updated. Even as we speak, I'm receiving information about you from the server, known for wearing a trash can on his head.
She brings that up?
Wait, how come all this information about me is bad? And what's this server you're talking about?
To think you would have such hobbies. The possibilities of man are truly infinite.
That's not...
Senpai, can you hear me?
Transmission from Rize, that's right, now's not the time to be acting stupid.
Loud and clear. Did you pick up Labrys's trail?
She's headed for the announcement room again. I'm gonna get out of here while I can.
The announcement room again? At first I was worried about Rize, but now that I think about it, as long as she can use her persona to track the enemy, she's safer than anybody in here. Alright, time to catch up. If the Shadow need to make us fight to stall for time, it means she's still got something up her sleeve. I slapped my cheeks to wake myself up a bit. I'll finish it this time.
I entrust Labrys, my sister, with you.
As I'm leaving, Aiga's voice calls out from behind me. Her words relieve me.
I thought... I don't know, that you were gonna capture her and lock her up somewhere. Her shadow was talking about how she didn't want to be caged again, and that she wanted to be free. But you don't seem like the type to do that. I think you really do have her best interests in mind. I'll bring Labrys back to you, whatever it takes, Aiga-san.
Hanamura-san, thank you.
Look at that, Labrys does have a place to go. Yeah, she doesn't belong here in this made-up school. About Aiga to start running again. Ah, Yosuke. Ooh, it's the mystery theme. I returned to the announcer room and opened the door. All I saw was Labrys sitting alone in the middle of the room. Her mechanical legs are splayed on the floor and she seems to be mumbling something happily. Okay, that's not right. The shadow's nowhere to be found. Where is she watching from? Oblivious to my suspicion, Labrys starts talking to me, cheerful but almost lifeless voice.
Oh, it's you, Yosuke-kun. What's wrong? Shouldn't you be in class?
You're not thinking straight. We're inside the TV world. You're not the student council president.
What are you talking about? I came here to broadcast a student council announcement.
Labrys looks up with empty eyes. She's no longer in her human form, but her stuck-up smile is painful to look at. That's not her real smile. Take a deep breath.
Labrys. That's your name. You know that, right? Let's go back and put an end to this fake world.
Why? Why are you saying that stuff?
Labrys' eyes finally look at me clearly. She looked at reality.
I want to stay here. This is the only place I can belong.
Labrys slowly stands up and puts her arms behind her back. She removes her wings and they expand to form a giant axe.
Go back. I'm gonna stay here forever and ever.
Labrys, stop it! She brings down her axe with incredible speed. To swing a huge chunk of steel like that so easily, that's just not humanly possible. I mean, I expected as much, but I can't go easy on her.
I'm sorry I have to do this. I'll apologize as much as you want later, but right now, I gotta stop you with everything I have.
Ooh boy, we're going right into this. I'll stop you with everything I have. Alright, Labrys, please don't wreck me. I haven't really fought you too well.
Finally!
Here we go!
Sorry, I guess. Or Labrys. Damn it, you broke my combo. You bitch. I'm sorry, Labrys. You had to go. I'm sorry, Labrys. I'm sorry.
Why can't I stay like this?
What good will it do for you to forget everything? You know that you're trying to ignore the truth and that you're lying to yourself. That'll only bring you more pain.
Labras drops to the floor, crying her heart out. I know this is for her own good, but seeing it haunts me deep down inside. Labras looks at me, eyes filled with misery.
You wouldn't understand. No one can understand how I feel. That's right. They'd never understand.
An ominous voice butts into our conversation.
Shadow. So you were nearby after all.
Why wouldn't I be? I'm her.
Damn, whatever she is, I can't see her. Where is she hiding? As I'm looking around. Ooh, we're getting a CG cutscene. Oh, shit. Oh. When the darkness disappears, the scenery changes completely. The view outside the window changes to something weird and creepy. Piercing red light fills the room.
What's going on?
What is that? Some giant metal container like a furnace, and something's being tossed into it like garbage. I look closer and see that the garbage looks like arms and legs. Hey, it looks like people. I try to calm the horror I feel creeping up my spine. I just don't know how to describe it. All I can say is that whatever this is, it's nasty. This isn't the announcement room anymore. As I was fixated on the view outside, the shadow appears silently from the...
So I can become myself.
She approaches me as she talks. Her face is illuminated by two things, the red light from the room outside and the madness in her eyes. Back away in spite of myself, the shadow ignores me, drawing closer to Labras. Shoot, that's right. Labras hasn't said the words that the shadow needed to hear. Her shadow hasn't gained the true power yet. That's why she was trying to buy time.
Again, it was your only escape route. But that's been stolen from you too. Poor pitiful.
Labras' shadow turns and begins regaling her. Her lips are at Labras' ear, her words tugging at her.
You made them go through the same pain, but in the end, they still didn't understand.
The same pain?
It was so painful. It made you so sad. You hated destroying them.
Destroying them? I took another look at the horror show outside the window. The broken human figures being thrown in the incinerator. This is the sight Labras' heart created, right? Then that means this is... I suddenly felt like I could grasp the weight Labras was bearing in her heart. I could see how heavy that weight was. The shadow takes a quick glance at me and continues speaking.
He was forced to fight his friends too. But he didn't feel the despair that he wasn't alone. After all, he's completely different from... You're not human or an ordinary machine. We don't belong, and no one will ever understand us. Please stop!
Shadow needs to have Labras deny that they're the same. I knew that, but I couldn't stop her. I quietly watched as the two of them talk.
I'm not alone. I'm not. If they don't understand, who will? Only ones who could were all destroyed by our... No! That was you! Not me! You're not me! I'm free now! No one can capture me! I'm truly... Yes! The power!
I like Persona 4 Arena. It's going good. Hey, Playtano. Well, there it is. The shadow goes wild and strikes Labras, knocking her side. I catch her from behind. Labras looks up to me a bit surprised, but her look in her eyes is frail, ready to fade away at any moment. Smile at her.
Don't worry. It's okay if you can't at first. It's really hard to accept yourself. The only reason I could do it was because I had friends to help me. It would have been impossible to do on my own. I'm here with you now. And you've got Aige-san too. We'll help you face yourself.
Shadow's shape is a bit of a surprise. Shadow didn't change, but it's summoned a monster behind her. What the hell, man? It's like a persona. It's pretty damn gigantic. Just looking at it makes me weak in the knees. It's at least 3 times my size. Shadow's eyes glow as she turns her wings into an axe like Labras said. Crap. It's hard enough just finding a robot girl with just the axe. I'm gonna be honest here, I'm having a hard time thinking I could take her on by myself. Something pops in the back of my mind. The faces of my friends of Aigis, everyone who's trusted me with all their hopes. I get ready to fight. Power surges through my body. Alright, now it's my turn.
I'm gonna save you no matter what. And when we make a promise like that, we keep it.
Yosuke, you're so mature now. I'm so proud of you. You've grown into such a strong man. You were such a dorky little chump. And now look at you. You're a man. A man that knows how to protect his friends and people he loves. I'm so proud of you. Let's show the fake Shadow how we I don't know what the word I'm trying to look for. How we handle our true selves. Come here, you little bitch. Fuck you, Shadow. Man, you hit hard. Goodbye. This is my true self. The shadow finally stops moving and settles down. I run to Labris to pick her up. She's still awake, but her expression is gloomy.
I'm such a failure. I can't win against anyone. I even let my shadow out. I'm a weapon, but I'm so useless. It would be better if I was just scrap.
Lack of any energy in her voice and body's enough to put me at a loss for words. Do I have it in me to convince her otherwise? Doubt came crawling back into my mind, but I still need to tell you. I put my mouth to put my heavy feelings in my heart into words.
Hey, there was someone I liked once, but she got killed. It was the worst thing you could imagine. I couldn't forgive myself or believe she was gone. I even tried to forget about her. I thought then that no one could understand how I felt. I mean, how could they if they weren't me? Only I could understand how I felt. That's what I thought. I had given up, but that wasn't true. Even if people haven't had exactly the same experiences, they can still understand each other. I have some great friends now to prove it.
Friends.
If I'm strong at all, it's because I have them. I can remember my friends are with me whenever it really counts.
Yeah. But I don't have that.
You should, though. There must have been someone who was important to you. Just think back.
Labris' lips quivered. She shakes her head gently. A single tear was all it took. Like a dam breaking, she starts to cry.
They're all gone. I can't see them anymore. And it's all my fault.
Yeah, huh? That's what Shadow Labris was getting at. She didn't just lose them. I don't know the details, but I'm going to bet she had to destroy someone herself against her will. I can't imagine the pain that would cause, but...
I see. Can't it be us? You're friends.
To say that, I stretch out my hands to her, but Labris looks away from me. She won't take my hand.
How? I'm not human.
Who cares? One of my friends is a shadow. Remember Teddy? The one who was acting like your knight? He was originally a shadow. And you have Aige-san with you, too. I know she was really worried about you.
Really?
She raises her head and looks at me, but she still hesitates. Shoot, I really don't know what to say in solutions like this, or situations like this. Bet you would have the best lines memorized just for occasions like this. Okay, so I try something that sounds natural, no matter if it's particularly suave or not. Time to try a joke.
You know, my arm's gonna get tired leaving my hand out like this.
Labris looks confounded for a brief moment, but it looks like I chose her.
You really are something, you know that?
The smile, Labris takes my hand. It's cold and hard, but it feels natural, because I know it's the hand of a girl who's trying her best.
I'm not alone.
That's right. We'll be by your side.
Labris nods her head and slowly stands up. I offered to help her up, but she pushes my arm away and walks towards her shadow. Shadow says nothing, it just stares at Labris.
Wanting everyone to understand. You weren't wrong about how I feel.
Ooh, CG cutscene? Yeah, CG cutscene.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
Oh, that's a sick persona.
This is my persona.
I love this game. Wow, it's such an elegant white silhouette, it's hard to imagine it was the same as that black bull shadow. I was worried that there might be something wrong, like she was damaged or something, but when she turns to me, I can see the strength in her eyes. I breathe a sigh of relief. I lift my face and cheer if you call out to her.
Well, let's get going. Back to where our friends are.
You got it.
Now that she's accepted herself, she nods to me and smiles like when we first met, no, even brighter. Labrys accepted her shadow and the host disappeared. For a while I was worried about how the Pre-1 Grand Prix was going to end, but it's all over now. So all that's left is for us to get the heck out of here. I hear from Rize that all those fantastic invisible walls have disappeared. Now I can go meet up with my buddies in Aigis, or so I thought. Oh no, who's left? Led by Rize, Yu, Chie, and Yukiko all come running into the announcement room. Teddy, Kanji, and Naoto follow them. Way to rush things. But I guess I would want to run around if I was stuck in a cage all day too. The investigation team is back together. Everyone is surprised when they see Labrys. I mean, I can't blame them if she's a robot. I explain the circumstances to them. Labrys looks tense the entire time, but of course none of us is going to be heartless enough to say she's not a person.
I lost in the very first round. I wish I could have thought a little more.
I'm glad that I didn't have to fight you, Chie. At least fighting against Yosuke-kun didn't trouble my conscience much.
It didn't?
There. She can say that because she loves you.
Pardon me if I don't share your optimism there.
These guys are way too easygoing. As I'm complaining, Kanji seems pretty enthusiastic.
We should do that again sometime. It ain't good for our bodies if we don't let our personas out once in a while.
But normal people can't let them out.
I'll sponsor a real Grand Prix. I'll call it our very first Go on a Date with Teddy Grand Prix.
No one would enter.
Okay. Teddy balls and throws himself into Labrys' arm as she hesitates until he opens her mouth to speak.
Can I sign up?
Don't.
You shouldn't.
You know what? Count me.
Oh, if you're in, then I'm in.
Huh? Well, then me too.
I'm out.
Damn it, jerk.
Meh, whatever, as long as it makes Labrys smile.
Alright, it's time we go back.
Man, they're just ripping on my poor boy. Everyone cheers in agreement. We all head to the roof. I already knew that the roof is where the exit from the TV world was in the studio area. Plus, we can meet up, I guess, while we're there. All Teddy has to do is bust out the exit. We'll be back at Chuness. We climb the stairs as I expected. Aigis is waiting for us. When she sees that Labrys is safe, she smiles.
It seems everything has been resolved.
But a pair I've never seen before standing behind her. They have intensely intimidating auras, so I can tell they aren't normal people like me. I'm guessing they must be members of Aigis' team on the same mission as her.
It's over already. I still don't feel entirely satisfied, though.
Don't be like that, Akihiko. Just be happy that it's over.
Take a closer look at them. One's an amazing, gorgeous woman, and the other's a buff guy who isn't too shabby himself. Ooh, Yosuke might like him. I'm just kidding, and Aigis is pretty easy on the eyes, too. Plus, put the three of them together, and they really pack a punch. And the way they're dressed, well, they pack a punch, too, but in a different way. The beauty in the fur coat steps forward and bows to me. At the same time, Labrys hides behind my back.
Hanamura, yes? You have my thanks for helping us retrieve Labrys.
Her tone is soft but articulate, intellectual, and charming, but one of her words bothers me.
Could you maybe not use the word retrieve?
I'm a little scared to talk back to her, but I'm not going to budge on that one. She appears taken back for a moment, then she smiles.
You're right. My apologies. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labrys' handler.
Kirijo, I've heard that name somewhere before. Kirijo, huh? As in the huge company Kirijo? I turned to Aigis for an answer. Picking up on what I wanted to say, she replied with a smile. Seriously? So the group she mentioned was because we're all scared silly by an important name. Kirijo-san tells us incredibly politely that they were mostly the cause of the incident. She'll explain what I wanted to know about most, how Labrys was going to be treated.
I'm not gonna be scrapped.
I have no plans to shut you down or destroy you. Kirijo-san's answers in response to Labrys' question is so direct that we can't help but cheer. Labrys was more perplexed than happy. Kirijo-san takes Labrys' hand and lowers her head.
Indeed, you aren't. You have done nothing wrong. It's actually me who should be apologizing to you.
Oh no, you don't gotta do that. I felt like there was no getting around being sealed away again. I've made friends now, so I thought I could look.
Labrys.
I can't believe this is happening. This is all thanks to you, Yosuke-kun. Ah!
Labrys?
What? Something's wrong with Labrys. I guess the others all look confused by Labrys' unnatural pause. I know she's been through a lot. Did she break or something? But Labrys speaks in a voice that none of us are expecting.
It's not over yet.
That's not Labrys' voice. It's as if someone's speaking through her mouth.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away from Labrys.
Kirijo-san, seemingly used to dangerous situations, warns everyone. That Labrys' hand moves, stretching towards the battle axe on her back. The next instant, lifting the axe without hesitation, she swings right at me. That was the fastest I've ever seen. Even the shadow wasn't that fast. Ground is split for several meters and the fragments fly everywhere. What the hell? What's going on here?
Labris! Hey, what's gotten into you?
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
Being hacked?
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Labris' face is completely expressionless as she points her axe at me.
What's happened to you, Labris? Damn it, why do we have to fight now after making it this far? Ugh!
Again? Did I fail her again? That horrible thought crept back into my mind. Frantically try to shake it on my head as I lift my weapons. Try telling myself over and over, I don't have a choice, I have to do this, damn it. Wait, do I actually gotta fight Labris again? No! I don't want to fight Labris, no! No! I'm sorry, Labris. I'm gonna kick whoever's ass hacked you. Of course she's gonna be a bitch. Fucking. Haha! Get stolen! I'm sorry, Labris. I hope this doesn't destroy her. I'll be really depressed if she has to die. For plot. Labris had stopped moving and fallen to the floor. Now she begins standing up robotically with jerk motion. She begins speaking in that eerie voice again. Maybe speaking is the wrong word, but it's definitely in my head.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
So whoever's voice this is, the one controlling Labris, from the way he was talking, I could tell that he wasn't serious. He doesn't comprehend how cruel he's being by controlling Labris like this.
Who are you?
Ah, yes. I have more than enough data now. I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labris' shadow was only the mastermind of the turn. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Hits me when Kiryu-san speaks. That's right, Labris' shadow split from her after she entered the TV. She merely held determined. The shadow could have pushed Labris in here. Someone else, the culprit, has to exist, or this incident could never have happened.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labris away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labris' persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
He admitted it, but his tone was mocking. The culprit is controlling Labris somehow from a safe haven outside the TV? No way.
You were using Labris for your own selfish reasons? That's horrible. She has a heart. Do you even know how much pain Labris went through?
A heart, meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
Bastard!
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The moment the voice stops, Labris collapses to the ground like a puppet with cut strings. Agus quickly catches her and holds her up, but it looks like she's unconscious.
Damn it!
Really hate myself for celebrating the case was closed just a few moments ago, but I'm really pissed off at whoever was controlling Labris. He knew about all this, but he still manipulated Labris' heart to do this to her. So angry, I clench my fist so firmly that my nails are digging into my palms. Kiryu-san speaks from behind me.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
Huh? Are you telling us to back off from this?
Like I can do that. Whoever's behind this knows what Labris had to go through in her past. No, not just the past. He knew what would happen if she was pushed into the TV world. And on top of that, the instant he figured his plan failed, he comes and controls her directly and makes us fight each other. It's like we're his toys. I'm not letting him get away with that.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let—
Come on, we've gotten involved this far. You think we're just gonna shut up and watch you handle everything? She's probably saying that for our sake. But how can we live with ourselves if they do all the fighting for us? No way I can let that happen. I opened my mouth to really tell her out, but you spoke first.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh?
Are you serious?
Look at yourself, Yosuke. You can barely stand.
So we noticed you was right. After all the fighting I've done today, I'm really beat. I'm sure everyone else is tired too after being stuck in this role for so long.
What?
Yosuke, let's go back.
You staring at me. Oh, I get it.
I thank you for your understanding. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
I'm sorry, Hanamura-san.
Aigis bows apologetically. We all look glum, but none of us object. After all, we know that they aren't doing this out of spite. This is the last we'll see of Labras. I peek at her face as she lay in Aigis-san's arm. Of course, she's unconscious. I can't talk with her. We thank Kirijo-san and return to our world with heavy hearts. Yu's not gonna back off. There's no way. They got her rest up, but I know Yu wouldn't back off. After returning from the TV, we gathered at the food court, but we didn't really talk much. Just split up not long afterwards. After all, we're all pretty damn tired. Chie and Rize put their heads on the table and fell asleep. I didn't feel like stopping at anywhere, so I went straight home, and the last thing I could remember was being told dinner was almost ready. The instant I reached my room, I lost consciousness, and then... Loud electronic beeps brought me back into wakefulness. I reached for my alarm clock, but I realized the beeping wasn't my alarm, it was my cell phone.
Who's calling me this early?
Damn it, I plugged it in and now I can't reach it when I'm laying down. I rub my eyes tiredly and get up to grab the phone. Caller's a number I don't know.
Hello? Huh?
I was awake instantly. The speaker on the line was someone I never expected to hear from. I take a minute to fix my hair, make a mad dash to the place the caller told me to go. Please be Labras! Please be Labras! Come on! It is! That's the limo. When I reach the designated location, that's something that looks completely out of place here in the countryside. A limo? Holy crap, that's long. So long I thought I was seeing things. Yeah, this is definitely no place for a car. This is awesome.
Oh, there he is. What took you so long?
Looks like everybody else is already here. I ran so hard I almost barfed and I finally made it.
Labras-san and the others were just about to leave.
I made it. In time.
I'm glad I could see you before I left.
That's right, Labras is the one that had called. She had wanted to say goodbye before she leaves Nina, but how can I refuse that? Still, I never thought one of them, Labras especially, would call me. Wait a second.
Huh? Did I tell you my cell phone number?
Obtaining the cell phone numbers of ordinary citizens is child's play.
Wait, what?
Holy shit, really? Are you accessing that server thing you mentioned?
The Kirijo group is kinda scared. I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a
What if they get a
goodbye.
kiss? I would shit my pants. Labras looks down bashfully as she speaks. Aigis and Kirijo-san are watching her from the limo with smiles on their faces. Man, this is a relief. So Labras can do things she wants to. I'm glad she's in a group that lets her have freedom. She really does have a place to belong.
What'll you do now? Are you going back to that?
No. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
There's no hesitation in her eyes as her strong will glares out. I see. She found what she wants to do.
Sounds like you're ahead of the game.
I'm reminded of the blank career choice paper still tucked away in my desk. That sense of haste without direction that needs to keep up appearances. I didn't want to handle that, but maybe it's time for me to face my future. Well, I'll write down a big dream.
What do you mean?
Oh, just talking to myself. I'll let you know when everything's been decided.
Okay. Just make sure you tell me, okay?
Labras answers my smile with one of her own. Then she stretches out her hand. I take a closer look at them. They're quite delicate. I grabbed her hand and lifted above her head.
A handshake is so formal. I'll show you what the cool kids do.
I use my hand to open hers. Labras looks confused, but she lets me move her hand around.
Huh?
Yep, that's it.
Here we go. The clap of our high five echoes through the clear May sky. Not to be done by me, Chie, Rize, and the rest give Labras high fives too.
Everyone, thank you so much. Yosuke-kun, I won't forget about you. I'm friends with you now, so I'll stay strong.
Damn it. Sad. Labras begins to tear up and hide as she hurries into the limo. Soon after the limo begins moving quietly down the road, Labras waves to us from inside the car. Even if the car's gone pretty far, I can still see her waving from inside. She's still waving. Whoa, she's still waving. Everyone starts to laugh a little. Can she see us? I can barely make out the car from here. Oh. After parting with Labras, we all ended up hanging out at Junes food court. That's right, it's the welcome back party for you we'd completely forgotten about. Finally can get back to business, but still feels kind of weird having a welcome back party after saying goodbye to someone.
Come on, let's hurry up and do a toast. I only get a 30-minute break.
Huh? Are you working today?
I can't take much time off during Golden Week. Teddy, you were out without permission a couple days ago, so be ready to pay the price.
No, but that wasn't my fault. You meanie jerk.
Oh my god, he really pulled out his porn habits?
Oh, speaking of which, shh, quiet you.
How did the conversation go from working to wanking in 2 moves? That is such a Yosuke thing, working to wanking, bro. That's my life in a nutshell. First you work, and then you bust a nut. Amen. I don't need them knowing this stuff. There's no time before anyone can ask you what he's talking about. I raise my cup and look at everyone.
Well, second time's the charm. Welcome back.
Welcome back.
After we toast, we all chat carelessly with each other. This is the kind of atmosphere you can only get with the best of friends. But actually, that's not all today. After all, we can't let it end like that.
Ahem. May I have your attention, please? It's time to announce the reason we're all here today.
Isn't it to welcome back Yuko?
Unite Trace glances at Yukiko's question. I can see my partner's eyes that he wants him to do all the talking. You see, we've already talked this out, and now's the time to bring it up.
It's about yesterday's incident. You guys weren't satisfied with how things ended, right?
Of course not.
So, why not launch our own investigation?
Does that mean...
That's right. The investigation team is back in action.
Oh, now you're talking.
Wait a moment. I thought we were going to leave this to the Kirijo group.
Did I say we wouldn't get involved?
That's right, he only said to leave this to them.
Oh, you're right.
Actually, my partner here brought it up first, though I'm with him 100%.
Now that's our sensei.
Yukiko and Teddy jump right on board. On the other hand, we're actually sensible team of Chie, Rize, and Alter sitting there with their mouths wide open.
You're splitting hairs rather finely there.
Seems that she was definitely not expecting you to use weasel logic like this. No matter how I think about it, I just can't let this go. After all we've been through, the villain is still out there waiting for another channel.
So you're not on board?
Egg her on, and though she looks hesitant at first, she smiles fearlessly.
Of course I am.
I like that smile. That's what a reliable detective should look like.
Thought so. All right then. Let's find the real culprit.
Yeah!
Everyone's hands pile up at the middle of the table. Friends are really what you need. Whoa, it's already this late? I look at everybody smiling, and though I'm reluctant to go, I stand up.
Well, I gotta get back to work. Come on, Teddy, let's go.
Who's this Teddy you speak of? I don't know anyone with such a pretty name.
You've got some nerve trying that on me. Sounds like someone wants me to make his next shift a living hell.
Ah! No! But I'm still gonna skip work! I wanna have fun with Nana-chan!
Teddy clasps Yu's hand and promises to visit the Dojima household tonight. Please, just this one night, he says. That Teddy, don't cause Dojima-san any trouble. Well, I know the feeling. I never feel like break time is long enough either. But you know what? I'm keeping my cool right now. I begged my dad to give Teddy and me tomorrow off. Just haven't told Teddy yet, that sucker. Yeah, that's right. We can't let this end here. It's still Golden Week.
We're gonna party till we drop. This time, for sure.
Yay! Nana-chan! Well, that's one character down. I forgot the copyright rules on the music here. Ah! What's a copyright claim? It's not gonna bother me none. I will. I'll get the dancing games eventually. Don't stress. I'll get there. Welcome to the Velvet Room. My name is Igor.
There are miracles waiting for me on a weather right the road we tread. And this one is fun, oh, what will become just a part of me right now. Now I know there are crazy hazards ahead, yeah. I don't really feel the much I should. Now I'm not ahead, unshakable faith that inside of me the sky is shining bright just because now
Oh, ow. It's a nice song.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and
The
reality,
captain.
mind and matter.
So now I can finish everybody's story,
don't you
but
introduce
obviously,
yourself?
I don't really know the order. I kind of want to see Teddy and Kanji, but I feel like, should we do you? I don't know. I mean, they're all can be done in any order, so I guess I kind of want to see what you has to say about what goes on.
The persona ability is the power to control one's own heart, and the heart is strengthened through bonds. As you form bonds by becoming involved with others, you
Lend me
may
your
well-
strength.
Alright, but I do have to use the bathroom real quick, so I will be back. But at least we aren't having any frame drops or anything, so that's a good start. Oh shit. My Magnum XL giant cock condoms fell out of my pocket. Let me go pick them up real quick for my giant cock. How dare you, Ninja? You are banned now.
You're lying. This isn't real. I'm not a machine. You're not me.
She's denied the truth of Shadow's creation. With this, the Shadow's face twists with an evil rapture.
Finally, you finally said it. Now I can be myself. Yes, the power.
I hoped I could save her before it got to this point, but that might have been impossible anyway. It's difficulty enough to confront the truth, and in her case it was accompanied by revealing the true self from whom she'd been so desperate to hide. She is a machine, and she was forced to perform painful acts that most likely no one could ever comprehend. The truth she was avoiding wasn't just part of her personality, but her actual body itself. I can't imagine the shock she's experiencing. But now that the reality she built for herself has crumbled, I want to help her. She may be a machine, but she has a heart. Labras has denied her past in which she was forced to fight and kill her friends, and her pain comes out in a long, echoing scream. What has to be done to a heart to cause such terrible screams? There's only one thing that we can do. We will save Labras. With my Magnum fucking dog. Okay.
Finally! Over here! Damn! Over here! Damn! Over here! Over here!
Take that. The power that Labras' shadow has gathered dissipates. It's over. All that's left is for Labras to accept the darkness within her, but will she truly be able to do it? I turn around, but Labras hasn't moved a muscle. She's been avoiding having to watch the battle just now, and well, what more can I do for her?
Labras.
The moment I call to her.
There they are! Yukon! Labras! Sister, Narukami-san.
She ain't Aiga-san, and not just them. Yuko and Yosuke are right behind them, and there are even more surprises.
Man, as soon as that invisible wall thing disappeared, I knew you did it!
We ran into Aiga-san along the way. She told us about Labras and everything.
A little late, wasn't it? If someone told me what was going on from the start, I would've...
You fell into the TV when you were half asleep. For crying out loud, you really know how to blow it in the hat.
Thanks for the dollar, Clint. I will burn my dread. Clint, I think you forgot a 0 at the end of that one. Thank you.
I will burn my dread. I don't know.
For crying out loud, oh god.
Hey! What'd you go and tell them for?
I don't think this is the time for that.
Huh?
Naoto?
Yeah, we were surprised too. The job she was on turned...
Kanji, who had been missing before we went to the TV, and the real Teddy are here. There's even Naoto, who wasn't supposed to have been able to come to Inawa. Looks like the whole investigation team's been brought back together, and I didn't know it. Everyone says that Rize had told them pretty much what had been going on. Their smiles are encouraging. Turn to speak to Labras, who's been silent all the time.
These are my friends. We've all faced our weaknesses at one time or another.
Labras finally responds.
Your weaknesses. You've all faced your shadows?
Everyone gathers around Labras. Labras tries to shrink away nervously, but Rize is behind her and won't let her retreat.
Sheesh, enough doom and gloom. If you don't hurry and accept her, she'll get all lonely.
But I'm a weapon who didn't want to fight. And I dragged you all into this.
You're still hung up on that? It's over already, dummy.
Your jumping skills were amazing, but you're surprisingly sensitive, aren't you?
What does that have to do with her jumping skills?
You're really cute, Labby-chan. You're so metal-luring.
God damn it, Teddy.
Are you all listening to me? Labras needs to face her.
That's one of the first when I've been talking about different things that were completely off topic. Of course, that's not unusual with all of us. I have to laugh and I apologize to Labras that things didn't quite wrap up as I hoped. Labras looks back at me with a blank expression. Can't she tell we're not treating her any differently? Turn towards Aiga-san, she meets my gaze. She nods silently, then stands before Labras. She seems slightly nervous.
Nice to meet you, Labras. Or rather, sister. I am Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I am your successor.
Labras jerks up and looks at Aiga-san. At the same instant, Yukio gasps in surprise.
What? Excuse me, but you're...
Yes, I too am a robot.
It just occurred to you now?
Weren't you with her all this time, Yukiko? How did you not notice something like that? That is so like you. Once again, everyone looks towards Aiga-san and Labras, the non-human sisters. Now that I see them standing together, there's something like a family resemblance. Maybe I've been wrong this whole time. It's Labras. If Labras is Aiga-san's older sister, then should I be calling her Labras-san? Well, I guess that doesn't matter.
My mission to retrieve you has brought me here. My colleagues are waiting for you.
Are they gonna lock me up again? Well, considering all I did, of course they will.
Labras' expressions darkens. I hadn't thought about it, but if Labras and Aiga-san are treated as weapons, it's no surprise that they would be measures to keep them in check, but Labras shouldn't have just to accept it. If she's truly going to be locked up, I make up my mind and wait for what Aiga-san has to say next, but she smiles.
We can discuss that later. Right now, there is an important task you must carry out.
I gotta do this, huh?
Aiga-san quietly points at the shadow that has remained still while we've been talking. Labras looks at the shadow, then turns away and casts her gaze down at the ground again. I see, so now I'm going to have to act.
It's okay. We're all right here with you.
I indicate my friends that have gathered around her. I have been forced to fight against my friends just as Labras had in the past, but I have been able to endure the suffering that Labras had not. Of course, I hadn't been forced to fight to the death. But the biggest difference between Labras and me is that I wasn't alone. What if I had been alone in this place? What if everyone else had forgotten about me and I had to fight all alone? Just the thought of that hurt. Labras had been forced to endure that pain. She must have thought that there was no escaping it, but she'll be alright now. We're not going to reject her. It doesn't matter if she's a machine. She's not alone anymore.
Yeah.
Labras slowly looks around at all the faces, searching each one for confirmation. Finally, she turns back to me and nods. Labras then walks over to face her shadow. As she walks, she no longer seems to be bound by her fear. She looks down at herself. She looks at the mechanical body that she had convinced herself she didn't have.
That's right. You're me.
Labras and Shadow turn to face one another and stare at each other's eyes. She can't avoid looking at the shadow now.
You're the way I was on the inside, screaming to be understood. The pain wanting to be known. You're all I couldn't say. You were always inside me. You're me. A machine with a heart.
Oh no, we're gonna see this cutscene multiple times.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No, you are me after all. is my persona.
Labrys accepted the existence of her shadow and obtained a persona. It's finally over. We take Labrys with us, follow Tiny Reason to the school's rooftop where they say it's connected to TV and Juness. The invisible walls are gone. Perhaps there were walls like that wherever she came from, and she drew on that in making this place, but I have a feeling she's truly been freed from those walls now. It's in confirmation. Labrys is slowly warming up to us, smiling more and responding to us when we start talking to her. When we reach the rooftop, we're surprised to see that the TV world has regained the studio-like appearance that we were accustomed to. However, there are two unfamiliar faces waiting for us.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san.
These people have overwhelmingly intense presences, but thankfully they don't seem to be enemies. The moment we see them, we tense up. After Aga-san calls out in recognition, we learn that they are friends.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo, Labrys' handler.
Bodysuit looks something out of a movie with a fur coat on top. It looks like she doesn't really work. It's a look that doesn't really work, but her name immediately reminds me of something. The Kirijo group, and if she has the same name, she must be quite an influential person in it. The research organization that developed Labrys and Aga-san must belong to her.
I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all this trouble.
Man with the red cape appears to be quite comfortable with the Mitsuru-san and Aga-san. He must have been helping the first fight shadows for some time. Is there some reason why people in shadow extermination squads have to dress like crazy people?
So, what's going to happen to Labrys now?
Before we finally introduce each other, Yosuke asked Mitsuru-san what I've been wondering myself. I know all of us must have been worried about this. I was waiting for a good moment to bring that up. Even Yosuke seems to have realized how out of line his question is, and he shrinks back sheepishly as if regretting he had been asked that question. I know why Yosuke is worried, but why does he keep stepping on landmines like this? Oh, if he's already stepped on it, we may as well wait for the smoke to clear and see if there's any answer.
Well, you deserve to know. We were thinking of sealing her.
They were thinking someone changed their minds, but Mitsuru-san turns to Labrys. There's a smile on her face. But she's smiling for the reason we hope she is.
But our report from Igus says that thanks to you, Labrys has acquired a persona. She's hardly a rogue test unit anymore. Besides, she has a heart. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Yeah, we did it!
Thank goodness! I'm so happy for you, Labrys!
My friends are in excitement. Labrys looks around at all of us bewildered before saying anything. Even though we've only known her for a very short time, we've already come to accept her as her friend. Mitsuru-san's words come as a great relief, as if I'd been worried that she might lock me up too.
Good job, guys. Let me say thanks.
He speaks without any hint of concern, but I see a touch of gratitude in Akihiko-san's eyes. Suddenly looks, how can I put it, bold, but he must be an honest and upright person. Guess I could call him stoic. There's a distinct brusqueness to him. Never heard that word. There's no way that people so conservative would neglect the goodness of Labrys' heart. It seems that Labrys can't believe everything she's hearing. She turns from Akihiko back to Mitsuru-san.
You're not gonna lock me up again? No fooling?
We only seal away objects. If I did that to you, knowing you have a heart, I'd be no different from the Kirijo Corporation of old, Labrys. You've been blessed with good friends.
Labrys looks stunned for a moment, then scrunches up her face as if she's about to cry. Then her face lights up with a brilliant smile. Who would think anyone capable of making these expressions was just a machine? I find myself almost moving to tears as well. We're just about to leap forward to congratulate Labrys once again. Labrys' head droops suddenly like a puppet whose strings have been severed. I'm about to rush over to see what the matter is, when I see Akihiko-san taking a fighting stance. I realize this is no ordinary matter. Suddenly a bizarre voice emanates from Labrys.
It's not over yet.
That isn't Labrys' voice. This abnormality seems to have made Mitsuru-san come to a realization.
What? It's the same communication system as ours.
Everyone, step away from Labrys!
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san rapidly shout instructions to us. We all spread out and watch Labrys from a distance.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
Outside the TV? That's right. I curse at myself for having forgotten what was supposed to have been the cause of all this. All this was going on because Labrys had somehow been placed into a TV. So there has to be someone outside who threw her in here. The same person who stole Labrys from the Kirijo group that threw her into a TV is now taking direct control over her.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
The nonchalant voice fills with malice. The dazed look in her eyes, Labrys looks up and dashes forward. She's fast. Barely dodged her axe in time. Surprised to look up at Labrys once more. Her eyes are blank as if she wasn't looking at anything. Those eyes were once filled with the strength of responsibility and awareness of duty. Her face had once been filled with sorrow over her painful past. She had smiled when she found her real friendship for the first time in her life. Whoever's controlling her has stolen all these things from Labrys, then. I won't let her be hurt like this anymore.
She's suffered enough. I won't let you hurt her.
Final. Fight! Over here! Ready? Over here!
Persona!
Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here! Over here!
God damn it, stop moving.
Over here! Over here! Over here!
Goodbye.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Labrys has stopped moving. The only sound is that smug voice that continues to come from her. Those heartless words causing her to boil up within me.
Who are you? Why are you toying with people's emotions like this? Labrys isn't a tool. If you want to fight, then come out and fight.
You're quite passionate. You, Narukami, was it?
This person, whoever he is, knows about me, then maybe it isn't a coincidence that we dragged into this. This revelation shakes all of us.
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
Enough is enough. I've never been so irritated knowing that I can't do anything to whoever's controlling Labrys.
This time. So your scheme has an end.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The communication cuts off abruptly without answering me. Labrys immediately slumps to her knees. Before I can even begin to move, Aiga-san is already at Labrys' side to support her. Aiga-san looks at me nods, confirming that Labrys is alright. Thank goodness. Labrys is okay. I feel a bit of my strength drained from me. Still, the sword in my hand feels awfully heavy. Mitsuru-san speaks up from behind even as I consider this.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
What? Wait a second. We went through this whole big thing and that's it?
She's right. There's no way in hell we're backing out of this now.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
Friends bristle at Mitsuru-san's proposal. After all, we've come this far and we already knew about the dangers. So much more to say, but I can understand why they'd want to stay away.
Guys, I think we can trust Mitsuru-san. We should let them handle this.
Respond looks out. Of course they don't agree, but now's not the time to complicate matters. One of them should understand why I'm backing out so easily. Signal Yosuke. Stare directly into Yosuke's eyes for a moment, hoping that he understands my intention here. Come on, Yosuke, back me up.
Yeah. We're all tired, so let's just get the heck out of here.
Smooth Yosuke. Oh well, I sneak a glance towards Mitsuru-san and the others to see if they picked up on this, but none of them appear to have noticed. Maybe they're just pretending not to notice. Well, in any case, it means we've been let go for now. Sigh with relief before urging everyone into the exit TV. Yosuke, come on, bruh. When I return to the real world, exhaustion from the events of the day catch up to me. I'm more tired than I expected. Then again, I have been fighting all this time. It can't be helped. Everyone else seems tired too, so we decided to go our separate ways for the day. Still, everyone is safe, Labrys included. It'll be a while before this case is completely closed, but I think we can assume that the disturbance has been settled for now. I worry about the mastermind that had taken control of Labrys, but I need to rest for now. When I get back home, Nanako greets me with a bright smile. The moment I see that, all the exhaustion of the day hits me, along with a profound sense of relief. I can't keep myself from staggering. Nanako and my uncle were worried a bit by that, but that doesn't bother me at all. They were something I wanted to do in my room, but I hadn't been in my room for an hour when my awareness melts into the darkness. Thanks, Dubbed. I smacked the light on your ZWI video, too. A dream. No, that's not it. My vision is quietly enveloped in a familiar blue color. This is the Velvet Room.
The actions you took, the way you withstood this trial, it truly shook me to my core. You have bested the misfortunes dealt to you and learned an important lesson.
Margaret is sounding more than usual and appears to be blushing slightly as well. I only did what came naturally to me, but she must have discovered something more than that. The path that leads past the door we've opened, the door to the future. I don't know what it is for sure, but I have a good idea that we've taken our first steps on it. I nod in understanding and Margaret continues.
Now, I have a personal matter to discuss with you. Not as a resident of this room, the one with malicious intent who struck at you today. This malice has not faded or subsided in the least. I'm worried about you. It may be that fate will deal you a third trial. Do you have the resolve to face it?
Bring it on.
You are strong. I will never cease to find you intriguing. It seems my fears were groundless. I'm already anticipating our next meeting. Until then, farewell.
Margaret smiles once more and my vision begins to fade. The dream is ending. Fall into a deep sleep. Margaret wants this dick. I wake up to my phone ringing. According to the call, we're supposed to meet on the outskirts of the shopping district at the crossroads in front of the gas station. When I arrived, the other members of the investigation team had already shown up. Surprisingly, the one who called us was Labra. She wanted to come so that she could say her farewells to us.
Ooh, is that it?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it.
Oh man, it's so long. What the heck kind of car is
A long limousine drives up to us with surprising speed. It's so long that I can't believe that I was able to handle the country roads of Inaba. I don't think I'll ever see another automobile like this in my life. The limo slows to a stop and smoothly parks beside us. Mitsuru-san climbs out of the back and seat and nods to us. Labras and Akihiko-san are in the back seat as well.
You're looking good, Labras.
Sorry I made you come here all of a sudden, but there was something I really wanted to tell you guys.
When I look at her, Labras smiles and looks embarrassed. She takes a moment to look around at all of us and continues.
I decided to work with Mitsuru-san. I want to catch the darn culprit. Not only that, but, you know how you guys had my back during this whole mess? Yeah. This time, I want to get yours.
You go and do that.
Can't help but smile at the conviction and trust in her words. Labras has faced her weakness and accepted it. Now she's about to begin walking towards the goal she found on her own. That's why I don't see any reason to stop her. It'll be sad to see her go, but this decision is one Labras made for herself.
This definitely ain't the last you've seen of me. When I come back, we'll hang out some, okay? I'll be waiting, and so will everyone else.
Come back soon. To lose such a rare beauty
Oh my god, Teddy, stop with the bear puns.
That's what you're sad about?
Everyone has thrown their own response to Labras' news, but one thing's for sure, we'll be waiting for her. There's no lie behind that sentiment. After all, she is our friend. Mitsuru-san tells Labras it's time, and they get back into the limo. Labras looks me right in the eye. She seems as if she might cry any second, but resolved not to. She smiles.
You guys are the best. I'm glad it was you who were there when I woke up. Well, see ya!
Gotta love the P4 cast. Man and machine. I wonder if there's truly a difference between them anymore. The thought comes to me as we wave our final goodbyes to Labras. The limo demonstrates impressive agility as it speeds off down the natural...
Aw, she's really gone.
Seriously. Wish she could have stayed a little longer.
I would have liked that myself, but they have their own tasks that must be done.
Yosuke and I share a glance after Naoto says that. Their own tasks, huh? It's not just theirs, we smile at each other. Ever since I answered Mitsuru-san's proposal inside the TV, I've had my mind made up. Yosuke already knows how I think. Then again, that conversation wasn't very long ago. It had only been this morning. I don't know how she found my number, but after Labras' phone call earlier said to cook breakfast for Nanako and my uncle, Nanako hears me making noise in the kitchen, stands next to me excited.
I'll help too!
I panic for a moment when Nanako reaches for other cutting board and a knife. I consider stopping her and then decide not to.
If you're gonna use the knife, be careful, okay? Make sure you don't cut yourself.
Uh-huh! I'm always careful when I cut with you!
Nanako picks up a cucumber from the counter and begins slicing it diagonally. Her skills are still clumsy and unsteady, but all I do is caution her about how to hold the knife, and then I watch her work without intervening. She doesn't have to become a master all at once. All it takes is constant progress, little by little. Same can be said for me or anybody. Even though things may hurt us, and we want to give up, we just have to keep trying as many times as it takes until we see our goals through. Instead of nothing changing, I wish to see everything changing, along with myself.
I'm sorry, Nanako. Could you put the knife down for a second?
Okay.
I'm sure that Nanako's put the knife down before I answer my phone. I didn't have to look at the screen to know who's calling.
Hello? Is this Yosuke?
Like you don't know. Listen, about yesterday.
I thought this was coming.
Yosuke rushes on after irritated that we have to have this conversation on the phone, but I managed to calm him down. It's funny that he's getting so excited over this, but I'm glad he managed to wait the whole night before calling.
Yosuke, do you remember the Moonlight Bridge? The one from our class trip?
Yeah, sure. I used to be a city boy too, remember? Hey, were you checking out the Kitty Joe group online?
Perceptive as always, now that's my partner. When I went back to my room last night, I spent as much time as I could searching for information about the Kirito group online before I fell asleep. Of course, there wasn't anything about an organization involved Labrys or Aige-san, but little I did find was better than nothing. Yosuke asked me if I planned to go back on my word to Mr. Sun and the others. He did say that we ought to trust them to solve this mystery, but I never said we should let them do it alone. After all, the person behind everything may be after us. On top of that, they were using others in horrific ways.
We can't back down from this, right?
Now you're talking, partner.
Yosuke and I continue to talk. We all know that we're getting close and closer to a battle with an enemy we haven't even seen yet. There's only one thought in my mind. No matter what kinds of hardships await us on our path, we'll continue to fight on, as long as we have friends that will walk the path alongside us. Nanako watches me talk to myself when it smiles.
You seem excited, big bro.
I smile back at her innocent face before making a confident declaration.
The investigation team is back in action.
I reach out, I hold. Is this the same song? I feel like this is a different song. What is this song?
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream
Hey,
and
the
reality,
Kingpin.
mind and matter.
Trophy. I like trophies.
Why don't you introduce yourself?
Ooh, who do we pick next? I really want to know what's up with Kanji.
Very well.
Continue from the cliffhanger.
I was getting nervous because you were running wild, thinking this was all.
Oh yeah, Shadow Kanji, let's go.
Good thing I found you. I missed you so much, you know?
Yeah, I didn't miss you.
That sissy way of talking, I'd never forget it. This guy's definitely my Shadow. I was expecting this to happen, but being face to face with him again is pretty tough anyway. He's my weakness, the stuff I want to ignore. The Shadow keeps weighing his damn hips at me while I glare at him.
Oh, what a big meanie you are. Weren't you looking for me? Yeah, to punch your stupid face in. Oh dear.
It looks like you still don't understand.
Understand what? Why, you haven't changed one bit. That's why I've come out.
Come out? What is he saying? I haven't changed at all.
Didn't you realize that after what everyone said to you, people haven't forgotten about my side of you at all?
Kanji, keep it together! You can't let him trick you!
Shut up, you goddamn furball! You're no different than me.
Bastard suddenly throws the folded chair he's holding right at Teddy. Teddy squeaks by with a dodge, but he hasn't fallen over himself and rolling down on the floor. Hey, you know, I could swear my Shadow looks different now than he did last year. Yeah, but that ain't important now. What matters is this guy is behind everything. My weakness created this place.
So you're the reason my senpai were acting so weird.
Oh, I don't know about that. They could have honestly been speaking their minds, you know.
No way in hell they'd...
That's what you want to believe. Once again,
Blind to myself, just like back then, huh? You like to sew? What a queer. Painting is so not you. But you're a guy. You don't act like a guy. Every time I heard that stuff, I tried harder not to be myself. Those were some bad days for me.
Enough of that. I don't want to lie to myself anymore! I want to be who I am!
Shadow looks at me and rages at me selfishly. Screw this, I ain't listening anymore to this. Take a deep breath and push it out. I ball up my fist, pull my arm way back.
Are you going to hit me? Are you going to deny me again? That's right. People don't let go of their weaknesses. They can never really accept us.
My Shadow's face gets this creepy giddiness. Too bad, I ain't aiming for him. Bring my fist as hard as I can at my right cheek.
Have you lost your mind? How could you hit yourself? Man, that hurt. Of course it would. It's my fist, after all.
Thanks to that pain, I've snapped out of it. I want to run away from my own weakness. Just ignore that nastiness inside me. One punch just knocked all those dumbass feelings out of me. Sure, I'm seeing stars now, but it's no big deal. Maybe it's just my imagination, but I feel like my field of vision is wider. Face my shadow head on.
I know all too well that I'm weak. Huh?
Last year's case, I still clearly remember seeing my shadow for the first time. I knew there was a chicken inside me back then, but pretending there wasn't caused trouble for my senpai. If I just had a little more courage, then I could have made things easier on everyone. Anyway, I was pretty embarrassed at the time. I wanted to forget everything that had happened. You know, focus on getting stronger. Things are a little different now.
You heard me, I'm weak. But I met my senpai and they taught me something. Who cares what your weaknesses are? What's important is how you live with them. It'd be lame for me to repeat the same thing over and over. And I can't cause any more trouble for my senpai.
My senpai, they didn't care how pathetic I was then. They told me there was no need to force it, that I could just be myself. And now they're here to rescue me, even though I fell under TV for the dumbest reasons. Seriously, they're amazing people. And I smack my fist by palm and glare at my shadow. He's freaking out a little to see this. He's using him and backing up in fear.
What are you going to do? You're really me. You should already know. Fists never lie.
You better hurry up and get back inside me, goddammit. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go. Alright, Shadow Me. Let's go!
Break it half! Slow poke, break it half!
Oh, you little whore. Oh, you dirty shit. You wanna play that game? We can play that game. Come on, you wanna go? Boom! 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 Get out of here, asshole. Fuck you. Boom! 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 That's what you get, Shadow. Try to come at me again. See how that works.
Case closed!
Now that my Shadow's defeated, this dumb Grand Prix should end too. I feel like I did something pretty good here. Yeah, I did it.
What happened last time? Turned into my persona.
Wait just a minute. A persona is just another form of a shadow, right? But I was just using my persona on my shadow. If the shadow's there, you can't use your persona. So since I could, my shadow wasn't there, or was it? Which is it? This makes no sense.
Did I not push him far enough? No, I didn't make any mistakes. The power he drew from his bonds was just stronger. Huh? There's something still missing to turn a persona back into a shadow.
Turn a persona back into a shadow? What the hell is he mumbling about? Is this thing really my shadow? Last year he looked kind of more, you know. Wait a second, where'd he go? He's turning right here, now he's gone. What the? What's going on?
When did he disappear? There's a lot of fishy things about all this.
Well, if he's gone, at least he can't cause any more problems. Looks like we did it.
Well, I guess so. Anyway, I can still use my persona and everything, so that means I didn't lose. I shouldn't let it bother me.
Anyone, please answer me!
Kanji, that voice!
It's Rise. She's talking through her persona. Hey, can you hear me?
That feeling of someone's voice drilling right into my head is my friend Rise. She must be trying to contact us with her persona. Her persona works a little different from ours. It lets her communicate with people and search for them. Anyway, I shout that I can hear her to let her know I'm here. A second later, a familiar voice echoes in my head.
Kanji and Teddy!
Guess she noticed me. Rize wasn't acting like herself with the PA system, but she sounds like she's in real trouble now. She's kind of desperate. It's not at all like the one coming over with the loudspeakers. We don't usually talk much, but I put my life in her hands before. Trust me, I know she's been
Something
serious.
happened, right? Where are you now?
I'm in the announcement room, and...
Rize? Rize! Answer me, damn it!
The announcement room. Miss President was headed there too. That place was dangerous.
Shadow that disappeared. Maybe it didn't just run away. Is that thing still causing trouble in the announcement room? Damn it, compared to last year, this one sure doesn't know when to quit. That's what's going on. I can't waste any time here.
Kanji, wait for me! Don't leave me behind!
Teddy's yelling at me for some reason. It's like he's pretending there's one of those invisible walls right there. Well, sorry, dude. I got places to be.
No time to waste. I'm going on ahead.
I leave Ted and run full speed towards the announcement room. The invisible walls are still in my way, but I get to where I'm going eventually. I stop for a second and wonder what's going on in there, but I can't wait too long or this will be for nothing. I'm not one to sweat the details anyway.
Here goes!
Once I kick the door down like a boss, I can see Rize and Miss President and the fake Teddy, that goddamn shadow bastard. Beat the crap out of him once and he just comes back again wearing a new face.
Kanji! You're late, you moron!
Quit whining. Hurry up and come over here.
I wave Rize over to my side and she grabs Miss President's hand and gets behind me. Rize's persona is great for information stuff, but she can't fight with it at all. I gotta make sure to protect her.
That's student council president, right? You don't look so good.
It's not true. He keeps saying weird things. Another nuisance. I've had enough of this, you know that?
Miss President's being weird, but the fake Teddy's acting weirder, especially how he's talking. Where'd that usual Teddy sense of humor go? Damn, I'm seriously lost here, but the Rize cuts in from behind me. Maybe she's sensing something I can't. She's better than anyone when it comes to this stuff.
That fake Teddy is her shadow, and it's going berserk!
Her shadow? Not mine?
Where'd you get that idea? Sheesh.
Why is she yelling at me? If she knows what's going on, maybe she'll let the rest of the class in on it. Rize grabs at her hair in frustration and points at Teddy.
Listen, that fake Teddy's the bad guy here, so all you have to do is beat him up.
All right, that's easy enough to understand.
Kinda sounded more like an order than an explanation, but I know I can trust Rize to have it together. Plus, beating the crap out of stuff is my job. I crack my knuckles.
Huh. So you are going to interfere. I don't have anything against you, you know. Isn't that right?
Me? I started to have second thoughts, but then the fake Teddy snaps out his fingers. Holy shit, how did he snap those stubby little fingers of his? Wait, that's not important. The point is he's changing right in front of me. Oh, we're gonna get that cutscene again? Oh no. They're replaying the CG cutscenes we've seen 1,000 times. That's the one thing I'll say. This game is great, the story's good, but man, do they reuse a lot of CG cutscenes. I hope the Arena Ultimax would have a little bit more variety than seeing the same cutscene 10 times. It gets a little old. No, the first time you see them on a character story path, you can't skip them. I've tried. You have to watch him at least once on a character's path.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Man, you look like you're ready for battle.
Now I understand what Rize was talking about. I wonder how the hell my shadow came back after I beat it, but I get it now. It's not my shadow this time, it's hers. The shadow's face looks like Miss President, but the body's totally mechanical. She helps little at seeing her own shadow. I don't blame her. It was tough seeing mine again, even though we'd crossed paths before.
Why so scared? What's wrong, me? Come on, don't look away. You can't hide from yourself forever.
Shadow laughs like an idiot at Miss President, crumpled in the ground and snaps her fingers again. And then... what the hell? What am I seeing? This time it ain't a shadow that changes, it's Miss President.
What's going on? No! Don't look at me! I'm not like this!
The hell? A machine? No, a robot?
Miss President cries out and tries to hide, but there's no hiding what she looks like now. Her legs and arms turn mechanical, just like shadows. What does that mean?
Come on! Take a closer look! That's her true form. She was deceiving herself.
She really thinks she's a human, living a normal life at school.
To reinforce her make-believe is real, she prevented herself from accessing any memories that could contradict that. She even sealed away her own name.
That's not true! I'm human!
Are you? Hurry up and remember. You're a weapon. A mere tool. The 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. That's my name. Our name!
Labrys machine weapon? This girl is not human? Then the Shadow wasn't doing the usual funhouse mirror thing? That's really what Miss President looks like? The Shadow keeps babbling on about stuff I can't understand. What she said weapon, was she talking about Miss President? Our weapon's supposed to be like pew pew and kapow. Well, she does kind of look like that now, but Miss President's different. When I first met her, she was a normal girl, just like all the others in my neighborhood. She's no different from anyone else.
That's not my name!
Shit, I gotta stop spacing out.
Stop! Don't say any more!
He says notice too and hurries over to Miss President, but she's not gonna make it.
That's... You're not me!
Yes, that's right! I'm not you! I'm myself!
Are we gonna see this one again too? Oh god, 2 same CGIs back to back.
Yes!
Damn it.
The power!
Damn it, the Shadow's gone berserk. The cow monster thing came out from behind her. Seeing this happen fascinates me every time. I also noticed the scenery change too. The light coming in from behind the glass is so red it hurts my eyes. There's a steel thing that looks like a furnace in the center, and these dolls being tossed inside it. The hell is that? All I know is it's something nasty. Thing that reeks of danger, but even though I'm in a jam, I can't stop myself from smiling.
Looks like it's on me to protect everyone this time.
There's a girl here who needs our help with her shadow coming out, and I got the power to fight it. The only difference from back then is you, Senpai's not here with us. The dude who solved all the mysteries in last year's case isn't here now. Which means I can't wait for him to save the day. If anyone's gonna stop this, it's gotta be me.
Kanji, are you gonna be okay? You don't have any backup!
Oh, come on, don't look so worried.
Damn straight I'll be okay. Just stay quiet and support me like usual.
I got this one. I slammed my fist in my own shadow, and I can sure as hell do this. I've been watching you and Senpai work all this time for nothing. Take my stance in front of the gigantic cow.
I'll save you no matter what.
I didn't expect you to go through every story. I mean, why? In fighting games, you kind of do go through the story. You don't just kind of... I mean, I don't know. I feel like it's normal to go through the whole story first.
Final.
Bitch.
Slowpoke, break it half. Break it half.
Slowpoke. Slowpoke. Slowpoke.
Right, let's calm down.
All this stuff just further accept it. Rize seems to be telling Miss President about shadows. I should let Rize handle it. They're both girls. Great at dealing with problems I can beat up, but sitting down and talking stuff over isn't my thing. I'll just keep an eye on Shadow to make sure it doesn't go nuts again.
No! This can't be my body!
You don't have to worry about that. Though it's easy to say so, huh? Anyway, let's calm down for a second, okay?
Kanji!
Me?
What am I supposed to tell her? I don't know any more about Miss President than she does. All that happened between us was her yelling at me. Now that's gonna, no, that's not gonna connect. Pretty lame to duck out of doing this because I'm not good at it. Yeah, I made up my mind and crouched down for Miss President.
Nice weather.
What are you being so stiff?
Shut up. It's the student council president. I gotta...
Reason I yell at each other like usual. Oh crap, Miss President's looking at us like we're crazy. Oh, okay, I gotta get serious here. What should I say? Where do I start? It's confusing, but I try to think how to help.
Anyway, why don't you try talking to us? We'll listen to whatever you're saying.
That's right. Our shadows emerged when we came here for the first time. We went through the same pain as you. I think that should let us understand you, at least a little bit.
Talk!
Then Labra slowly starts talking about her life, how she was created as a weapon, how she had to fight other units just like her so they could run experiments. Seriously, man, it sounds like she was forced to kill her own friends. That's insane, it's just way too cruel. Anyway, she said she was able to forget all that and be a student. The shadow made her remember everything.
I want to stay human, but she won't let me. I want to forget the whole Lapras thing. I don't want to think about that anymore.
I see.
This president used a bunch of words I honestly don't understand, and her story was hard to follow. Reading something about what she said makes me hurt inside.
You really were doing your best, weren't you?
Huh?
I'll be honest. I just met you. There's no way I could know how painful this must have been for you. You really thought it through, huh?
I was just saying what I felt, but Miss President looked up to me like I just started a third arm. Did I say something wrong? I'm not smart enough to be confident about stuff like this.
You say that you're a machine, but we know what you're talking about. I don't think there's any problem there. You're the same as us. You can feel pain and sadness just like us.
The same.
That's why you should go and accept the other you over there.
Rize helps Miss President to her feet. She stands up, she still seems shaky. I gotta try one last thing, but it's not like the right words are suddenly coming to me now. What would you, Senpai, do in this situation? I try to think back and then I remember.
Hey, isn't that girl there a part of you too? You gotta pay attention to her. If you don't, you'll always be in pain. I'll tell you that from experience. You gotta get your courage up, because, you know, you're not alone anymore.
Miss President's expression changes when she hears that. For a second, I'm worried I might have said the wrong thing. Then again, maybe not, because she nods like she's determined. Looks like she got what I meant. She's alright now. Rize and I watch while she walks over to her shadow. Oh no, we're gonna get the third same CG cutscene! No! The story's good, but why? Why do you gotta do this to me?
I'm sorry I ignored you this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all. This is my persona. I am Labras, the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. That's my real name.
She say her name. She says her name carefully and looks at us, kind of like she did when I first met her. More dignified than that, maybe. So she's accepted her weakness. I think she didn't want him to admit.
Kanji-kun? Rise-san? Thanks. Seems like I was forgetting things that I shouldn't have been. But now, I feel so light I could float away. It's like how scared I was before was just a bad dream.
No need to thank me. The really hard part was all you. Anyway, good thing no one was hurt.
Yeah, and I can finally call you by your name. Labras is such a cute name.
Come on, don't say that. It's not really true.
Slowly out of breath, listening to them talk about nothing. It's finally over.
Looks like Senpai and the others are all together. The invisible walls must be gone.
All right, I think we're done here for sure. So we should hurry and catch up with them.
Rize says to leave it to her and she starts searching for the exit with her persona. She finds out that the lobby we used to use is up on the school's rooftop now. It shouldn't be in this world anymore, but then the school got created here. No surprise that the lobby is back too. Looks like we'll be meeting up with our friends here in this world. From what Rize told me, they're mostly all here. Chie-senpai, Yukiko-senpai, Yosuke-senpai, Teddy, you-senpai too. I'm kind of surprised to hear that even Naoto's here. She said she was too busy with work to come along. It was like everyone from the investigation team is here now.
Come on, let's go, Labras.
Coming!
Labras hurries up next to me, and me and her and Rize all run together towards the roof. When we get to the roof, the others are already there. Oh, For the last ones, I feel kind of embarrassed everyone welcoming us. But you Senpai's here and I haven't seen him in a while.
Senpai! Long time no see! I totally did it this time!
Yeah, Rise told me. You did an excellent job.
It's pretty cool hearing that from him. The others seem okay too, the same as usual. I was mostly on my own since coming in here, so it's good to see everyone else from the investigation team.
It was really amazing. Kanji's speech to Labris was what saved her in the end.
Wow. If even Rise-chan's impressed, you must have really done a great job.
This is mostly stuff I learned from you guys.
That explains it. I know it sounded too cool for you to come up.
Come on, why'd you say that while I'm sulking over that? Rize makes a quick round of introductions. For someone as complicated as Labris, Rize handles it like a pro. I guess you learn that stuff in showbiz. All my senpais seem astonished by Labris being a robot, but they don't make a big fuss over it. They just accept her for who she is. I could tell she was nervous about this, but I can see Labris slowly starting to relax. I wonder if that's what I was like when I was rescued. I can't even begin to explain how much my senpai being so casual with me helped that they'd see my weakness. These guys are the best, and I'm proud to be their friend. Well, the stuff with Labris is settled now, so it's my turn to make things square. Stand up straight and face my senpai.
Hey, everyone. Well, I wanted to tell you something.
What's the matter?
Chie senpai, Yukiko senpai, Yosuke senpai, and Teddy. I vow deeply and apologize to before I caused the most trouble for you.
Really sorry my shadow put you through a big hassle again.
Huh? Wait, you still haven't figured it out?
Figured out what?
Who did you defeat just now?
Who did I defeat? What? My shadow was there, so it was my shadow, but... Hang on, I'm confusing myself here. Let's see, I beat the crap out of my shadow, but he got away. Then I caught up with him. Found out he didn't get away. It was actually without a shadow in. Huh? Wait, what? While my brain's going in circles, I noticed something else. So where the ears the strange guys behind my senpai watching us smiling like the cat that ate the canary.
To think that we were rescued by someone who had so little understanding of the
Ooh.
situation.
Who are you? Man, it's Golden Week already. Ain't you hot, wearing fur like that?
Will you shut up for a second? We already understand what an idiot you are.
While you were gone, these people explained some things to us.
So you, senpai, told me the truth behind the case that they discovered. They being Matsura Kirijo-san in the white coat and Akihiko Sanada-san in the red cape. And Aiga-san, who's a mech like Labris. Seems like they're all part of the Kirijo group. Man, all three of these guys mean business. They're all like hardcore fighters who've seen a ton of combat all over the place. Seems like they've been fighting shadows for a while. They came here to find Labris when she went missing. There's more to it than that, I guess, but it all sounds too complicated for me. Point is, they came and took her back, but not to do anything bad to her. I wasn't too sure they meant what they said, but it looks like there's nothing to worry about. I can tell there's something honest about those three that you only get from doing the right thing. That's all I need to know. I smile wide and give Labris a tap on the shoulder since she looks worried.
Oh, so you do have someone who is waiting for you. That's cool.
Seriously, it seems like a dream. I can't believe everyone's being so nice to me. And I don't have to be locked up.
Labris trails off. She seems pretty touched. I was worried she was going to start crying, but nah. She just looks so good and smiles.
Kanji-kun, I can't thank you enough.
Huh? She just stopped dead. That seemed kind of weird. I mean, I know she's a machine, but I hope she's not broken or something. I get kind of weird to start to look close at her face when her mouth opens in a disturbing way.
It's not over yet.
What the? Did we forget something?
I can't help answering her question before I realize that voice isn't anything like her normal one. Who's saying that? It's Labris' voice, but it sure doesn't sound like the way she talks. And make it creepy, her expression is still frozen while her mouth starts laughing.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away from Labris!
Whoa!
Before I could say anything, Labris takes the huge axe on her back and swings it down. She's way faster and stronger than before. This is the first time I really got the sense she's not human. No wait, this ain't the time to freak out.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
It's being hacked? What did you do to her, you bastard?
Well, you appear to be the perfect opponent for her. Let's have you fight friend against friend once more.
I don't get any of this at all, but Labris brand is her giant axe. That means still under someone's control. I'm gonna have to put a stop to this.
Hey, snap out of it! You're just gonna let yourself get control like that? Show some backbone!
Whoa, damn it, this is bad. If I don't stay focused, I can barely dodge her moves.
It's no use. She can't hear us.
What the hell is this shit?
Do I seriously have to take her down? We finally got to understand each other, now I gotta fight her again. I just heard about how that thing made her suffer too. This goddamn bastard controlling her.
Damn it! Quit forcing Labris to fight! Just hang in there. I'll help you come to your senses.
Final.
Fight!
Fight. There! Eat this! Punch it! Once break it half!
That's right, bitch. Come here. Come here! Boom! Kicked.
Slow poke! Slow poke! Slow poke! There! Take that!
Boom! Boom!
One more!
Boom!
What? Take that! Eat this! Punch it! Punch it! Eat this!
Boom! 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 How'd you like that, asshole? And the chair fell on her. Take that, motherfucker. Woo!
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Labras isn't moving, but she's still talking. Hearing it makes me sick, and whoever it is keeps talking about Labras like she's not even a person.
Show yourself, you freaking coward! Who the hell are you anyway?
Ah, yes. I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
What? You can stuff your goddamn thanks, but someone starts talking calmly before I get too mad. It's Mitsuru-san.
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labras away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? You're planning something else then.
Who knows?
Hey, who the hell is this guy? Who does he think he is? Is he the one who threw Labras into TV and made her shadow appear? Tried to make her kill her friends, the thing she hated most, and now that bastard won't even show himself, he's just controlling her from outside? How big of a piece of shit can this guy get?
Who do you think you are? Using her as a tool in your own crappy plan.
But she is a tool. Just a machine. What concern is it of yours?
The voice sounds annoyed when it answers me. Of course we're concerned about her. I try to answer, but the voice keeps going on and all disgusting like I don't get his point.
It's no use. Nothing's getting through. What kind of sick bastard is this?
Well then, everyone. Until we meet again.
Voice completely ignores us and suddenly cuts out. Labras crumples to the ground like a toy that ran out of batteries. Agason catches her, but she looks unconscious. I don't even know what to think now.
Damn it! I was with that asshole.
I can't help but yell out. I'm so frustrated with the goddamn voice doing whatever he wanted. We saved her. She was having a good time, so why put her through all that?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. You shouldn't get involved any further in this case. We'll handle things from here.
Hey, wait a second. Are you telling us to back off from this?
I understand how you feel, but we will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Please trust us and allow us to handle this. You must hurry home.
She seriously think we're gonna back down just like that? I'm about to give Mitsuru-san a piece of my mind when you senpai stops me.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh? Are you serious?
He's okay with that? That's not cool, man. I'm just about to say a little bit of stop myself when I catch you senpai's eye. See that he's not backing down? Yeah. He's not the type of guy to let things slide. I know better than anyone that he wouldn't let something like this go unfinished.
Oh well, Senpai calls the shots. Just do like they ask and go home.
Kanji-kun.
No use getting pissed at them. We're not the bad guys here.
What an unexpectedly mature thing to say!
Are you an imposter?
Shut up. Don't make me muss your fur again.
I'm sure Senpai has something up his sleeve. I'll just stay quiet and trust in him. That's what a man would do. Looks like Yosuke Senpai's with me too. He's probably figured out the same thing. All the others eventually calm down and we follow Mitsuru-san and her folks out of the TV world. We exit the TV and stand in the usual Juness department. Mitsuru-san thanks us again and then leave in a hurry. Are they gonna walk through the town dressed like that? Damn, those guys have some seriously thick skin. Me though, I know it's lame, but everyone catches up to me and I sink down on the spot. Though it seems like everyone's exhausted from going back in the TV world for the first time in a while, so the investigation team splits up. For now, I guess the case is over. Alright.
Ow! Damn it, my entire body hurts.
Even after a good night's rest, my muscles are still aching like hell. Now that I think about it, I was there for more than a whole night this time. Damn, guess I should get in better shape. But even with all the pain, I can't stay in bed. I forced myself to get up and jog to where we agreed to meet. Where was it again? Wait, never mind, I got it.
That's gotta be there.
That ridiculously long, shiny black limo. It's fine for Mitsuru-san's people, but it sticks out pretty bad in our little town. That's gotta be it. It's so obvious. I'm pretty damn surprised if it belonged to anyone in Iiba. When I get there, my senpai are already standing around. Labrys is there too, and she looks at me. She smiles when she sees I'm here.
Thanks for coming. I wanted to give everyone a proper goodbye.
You really are leaving. You could just attend the real Yosogami High, you know?
That sounds great. But I can't. There's something I want to take care of now. I want to help Mitsuru-san and the others find whoever did this and catch him. No matter what, I gotta make things square.
That sure sounds like something Kanji-kun would say. Are you sure he didn't rub off on you?
Chase-san is joking around, but it seems like Labrys really does want to make things square. Huh. Am I really rubbing off on her? Nah, it just shows that Labrys is someone who sees things through. I mean, even when she thought she was student council president, she had balls telling me off as soon as we met. Look at her smiling cheerfully. Now that's what I like to see.
Labrys, it's almost time.
Alright. Well then, goodbye everyone.
Oh, come on, just when she was starting to crack, looks like we're back at square one again. As soon as Mitsuru-san said that, her face clouded over and moment was ruined. Even Rize, who finally stopped complaining, seemed like she was ready to cry. I guess I should step in one last time. I call out to Labrys as she's reached for the limousine door.
That ain't how you do things.
Huh?
I mean, look at how she tried to leave the first time, giving a proper goodbye. Hell with that. Rambling on ain't my thing. I don't know if what I'm going to say is going to get through to her. She just put on a big smile and say it as loud and simple as I can.
You're supposed to say, see ya! Not some formal crap.
Labrys looks at me with wide eyes. Wait, damn it. Why is she tearing up even more? I start to panic and Labrys laughs, even through her tears.
See ya!
Even I can do it right sometimes. Aww. Kanji, you big softy. The limousine carrying Labrys slowly speeds up and Labrys leaves with a big old smile. After we saw Labrys off, Yosuke-senpai suggested we have the welcome party we've been putting off. That was our original plan, after all. I kind of want to delay it longer since I'm still not done with you, Senpai's present, but he dropped a hell of a bombshell at the party. What did he say? Well, what else? The investigation team's getting back in action. We're going to keep following this case. It's not our style to get dragged into something and then sit back and wait for someone else to solve it. My buddy says he's going to keep investigating, and I'm not letting him do it alone. This golden week's far from over. We got tons of fun before the holiday ends. I head home after saying goodbye to my senpai. I'm all jazzed up now.
Kanji, can you come out for a moment?
Coming, Mom!
I put the crochet hook down and go see my mom. I'm just finished up you senpai's present. Got some time to help out. Once I get done with this, I should make another one. Meeting Labrys kind of inspired me. How about instead of making a stuffed animal, I knit a stuffed robot?
I need you to tend to the store while I go do some shopping. I'm expecting a package, so make sure you sign for it when it comes.
Yeah, fine. I'll take care of it.
I head on out to the store. On the way, I have to glance at one of the merchandise shelves. It's for the stuffed animals I knitted. I asked my mom to put them in the shop a while ago. They seem pretty popular. I should add a few soon. Guess that means I'll have to hurry up with that stuffed robot.
What are you staring at them for? Don't worry, they're all as adorable as...
I wasn't staring. Jeez. Stop making things up.
Honestly, even though I asked her to do this, I'm still uneasy about seeing the hobby I had for so long out on display in a shop like this. It wasn't long ago that I was still hiding it, but people's reactions to it haven't been that bad. Sometimes they even sell out, but no matter how much people like them, I guess I was still kind of ashamed of my hobby. That's what I realized during this case. I talked big to Labrys, but I gotta change too. I want to go get to where I won't freak out even if my shadow comes out or people talk about me. Even that much is going to be a lifelong fight, so I'm going to take it one step at a time. I want to be able to send these guys off with pride.
Well, I'll be going then. Try not to glare at the customers, okay?
I won't. Hurry up and leave.
I see my mom off and put the Tatsumiya apron. I'm all fired up.
Alright, let's do this.
Case ain't over yet, I know, but I gotta do what I can. I'll start by rearranging the mascots on the shelves to make them look as cute as possible. Oh, Kanji. You big softball. Bum bum bum, tell me what do you
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Alright, now I want to see Teddy.
Why don't you introduce
Teddy's
yourself?
bear puns. I have to get him over with.
I wish you good luck.
Oh god, I gotta get his bear puns over with. Oh god. Just breathe. Try not to kill somebody.
I am a shadow. The true self.
Remember, it's just a stuffed bear. Oh
The power is rising from within! What the... What's going on?
Hey, did you enjoy the P1 Grand Prix? It
went exactly how you wanted it. Now, wasn't it fun? Seeing them fight their friends? Don't be dumb. Why would I think that's fun? I never wished for anything this awful. Oh, yes, you did. You wanted them to suffer the same pains that you once did. You wanted them to understand, right?
Whoa, the shadow's overflowing with power. Every time a shadow presses Miss President, she gets paler and paler. This isn't good. I need to back her up.
Miss President, don't lose heart!
Miss President looks like she's about to cry when she turns to me, but the shadow just ignores me and keeps going.
How can you even ask them to understand you? When you've been deceiving them all along. That'll never happen. You're not even human. You're a machine. Huh? What? What is this?
Hey, Clint. As soon as the shadow snaps its fingers, Miss President starts to change. Am I taking crazy pills? No matter how much I rub my eyes, she doesn't stop changing. Miss President's turning into a girl who looks exactly like the shadow here.
Miss President, are you a machine? Are you just like Ai-chan?
That reminds me, Ai-chan called Miss President's sister. Is this what she meant? Never mind me, Miss President's not human either. She was a machine. Beautiful, mechanical girl.
No! You wanted to live a normal life and go to school looking like that? There's no way! You're pretty stupid for a machine.
Fuck off,
You know
Shadow.
that? Admit it. You're a robot. It's about time you stop trying to fool yourself.
No matter how many times I see it, the way shadows mercilessly bully everyone makes me mad. Miss President doesn't like it at all. She's sad too. Oh no, we're in trouble if this keeps up.
Miss President, don't worry. It'll be all right.
What did Sensei say back when this happened to me? I wanted to somehow get Miss President feeling that happy and relieved. Can't find the right words, so I tried to tap Miss President's shoulder to comfort her.
Miss President?
She slapped my hand away.
Easy for you to say. It's not like you understand anything about me.
It wasn't the shadow getting in the way. Miss President herself is resisting
No
me.
one does. No one can understand a machine like me.
No one can understand. Hearing Miss President say that blew away my shock at having her resist me. She really think that? Suddenly something Now-chan said hits me like a bolt of lightning. That's right. Out of everyone, you understand best how she must be feeling. Feeling encouraged by that, I looked straight into Miss President's eyes. They were completely different than when she was happy or angry. She's sad, lonely, and desperate to be understood. But no one does. I was just a shadow. I remember how it felt to confess that to Sensei.
That's not true.
My shouted, surprised even me. Whoops, I'm a little embarrassed, but now's not the time for that. Finally I understand. It's time I repaid Sensei and the others for what they did for me. Because I am who I am, I can help Miss President. I'm her knight after all.
Even I found people who understand me. I'm sure that someone will... Heck.
Teddy.
Oh, is she finally willing to listen to me? Then I'll just reach out again and...
Stop getting in the way.
Holy frijoles!
Frijoles! I barely dodged the S, but my first standing on it now. I completely forgot about the shadow. How did I forget something so important? Jeez, if she's gonna get in the way, then there's only one thing to do. I gotta shut up the giant bull and save Miss President. A bear against a bull. Nothing. Nature's oldest rivalry.
Listen, Buster! A bear can take a bull in a fight anytime, anywhere! I think.
Oh no, please, Teddy. No bear puns. Please, Teddy. No bear puns. No. Boom!
I've had enough of this. Bear passing through.
The beast in heat fucked you in the ass. Wait, no, never mind. I didn't say that. Oh no. The beast in heat will fuck you. Up, Shadow.
Miss President, you can come back here. It's all right.
Yeah, it should be okay now. The bull has calmed down and the shadow is quietly standing by. All she needs to now is accept herself, right? Miss President hesitates. Not only will she come near me, she won't even look this way. Is she that upset? Parise-chan slowly takes Miss President's hand and urges her to come forward. Miss President takes a step forward, spurred on by Parise-chan's kindness, but it's still no good. Her face is still as troubled as ever. A cute girl like her should be smiling.
Seriously, you're such a handful, Miss President.
You're still calling me that?
Well, you haven't officially introduced yourself yet.
You know I'm not human, right? How come you're being so nice?
Hey, I'm not human either.
I told her once already. How could she forget after I showed her my insides? Since Mr. President still some dings, I explained what I meant.
I wanted people to like me. That's what I wished for. And this is the shape I took. When people like you, it feels good, knowing that you belong somewhere.
I really think that's true. It's what I wished for without knowing back then.
Isn't that the same thing as wanting to be understood?
This is probably what Nao-chan meant. What Miss President Shadow said and what I wished for, they're pretty similar. There's not much difference between wanting to be liked and wanting to be understood.
When people like you.
Did you have anyone like that, Miss President?
Someone who liked me. Someone who loved me.
I fixed my gaze on Mr. President, who's gone quiet. It's not an adult bear's way to hurry someone with something like this. For I was thinking Miss President timidly opens her mouth.
It's kind of foggy. But I feel like there was someone like that. Someone who cared about us.
That's wonderful!
Yeah. It really is.
Miss President smiled and looked straight in my eyes. I think she'll be okay now, so I muster up the courage and ask her directly.
Miss President, do you mind if I ask your name?
Miss President looks taken back for a second, but then she returns to my look and answers.
I'm 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labris.
That was 5 times longer than what I expected, but I'm gonna get it right for sure.
Anti-shadow suppressive. I bit my tongue.
Sheesh, you just had to kill the mood, didn't you?
A painful jab to my cowardly heart. She didn't have to tell me that. I knew it all too well. That's why I'm not gonna mess up anymore.
Labby-chan. I got it now.
I like that. Feels a little funny, but I like it.
When she hears my nickname for her, Labby-chan makes the kindest face I've seen on her so far. She's so pretty when she smiles. Oh, she stands quietly while she's finally at peace. Then she looks at her shadow in the eyes and smiles again.
Looks like Labby-chan is sticking. Not bad, huh? I still wish from the bottom of my heart that they all have happy lives. I do remember those words.
If Teddy won't start the puns, I will. Shadow Labber should have poked the bear. Oh my god, Clint, why?
If Teddy won't start the puns, I will. Shadow Labries shouldn't have poked the bear.
Ah, Clint, I hate you, but I love you, but I hate you.
Someone said that to me once, and I went and completely forgot about it.
I pray from the bottom of my heart that everyone can find happiness. What a lovely thing to say. I wish that from the bottom of my heart too. Labby-chan begins to walk slowly towards her shadow. Clint, you bastard! Clint Bussy wants some of that labia-chan, if you know what I mean.
I'm sorry I ignored you last time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Oh god, this again? Labris, why?
No. You are me, after all.
Whatever you say, hopscotch.
This
Fuck you, Clunty.
my persona.
Go get some bussy wood. After accepting your shadow, Labby-chan turns towards us with a big happy smile. Oh, it's so cute. While I appreciate her awesome smile, Labby-chan cocks her head a bit and speaks up.
I'm myself. There's only one Labris. And I'm the best there is at being me. Right?
Good job, Labby-chan.
Thanks.
I give her a thumbs up, but Labby-chan just shrugs it off. Oh, I know Labby-chan's the queen of pointedly ignoring things, but there's no time for that.
No! You're You're supposed to copy me at times like this. Rise-chan, if you don't mind, a little demonstration, please.
Fine. Sorry about this. Just play along, okay? You put your finger like this and... No, don't put the thumb down. Up, like this.
Like this? And then...
Lavi-chan follows Rise-chan's example and looks up. Oh, there we go.
Good going, me!
That's right. All together now.
Good job!
Hey, that was great. The way our voices came together was so nice that all three of us started laughing at once. Just when my cheeks are hurting from laughing too much, Lavi-chan takes a deep breath and speaks up.
I've never laughed so hard in my life. Even if my shadow comes out again, I'm sure I'll be okay. Now that it's all thanks to you. To Teddy, my loyal knight.
It's truly an honor as your knight. That's what I wanted to say, but my mouth froze up, but I couldn't get it out. That's weird. Why did that happen? Usually I have no problem saying whatever, but right now it's like, I don't know what to say. How do I explain?
Oh, Teddy, are you actually embarrassed?
I'm not embarrassed. Oh, I bit my tongue again.
Embarrassed? Oh no, the puns are starting. Lavi-chan laughs and Rise-chan does too. That weird feeling has gone away now. His smile really big too. This is how things are supposed to be. No, please, no more bear puns, Teddy. I can't take the bear puns. Please have mercy. No bear puns, please. Have mercy. Anyway, the shadow's been dealt with, the case is solved. The invisible walls are gone too, so we contacted everyone who was forced to find the Grand Prix and decided to meet up. Boy, was I surprised when Rise-chan told me that Sensei is already here. Knowing that he'd already gone back from the city while I was inside the TV makes me a lonely bear. I wanted to be there when he arrived. Oh, but wait, now's not the time to be sad. I'll give him a big, warm welcome back as soon as I see him. Speaking of surprises, I feel like I'm forgetting something.
That reminds me. I wonder if I-chan and the others are okay. I left them behind after all. They'll realize they can get out now.
Those guys from the Kirijo group.
They'll be fine. Our senpai wouldn't leave them to rot. I'm sure if they run into the Kirijo group people, they'll bring them back here.
Yeah, that's true. There's no reason to fight anymore, but I'm sure Sensei won't even blink when he sees those three strangers. He won't even tell him to follow him. Maybe I-chan and that pretty lady will say something like, "You're so amazing, let me pet you," once they hear about my amazing job as a knight. Ah, Teddy. I sniff around for the way back to Juna's, and lo and behold, I find the studio lobby on the rooftop. I am tell Lavi-chan every little detail about my friends until they show up. Like how charming Sensei is, how embarrassing Yosuke is, Yuki-chan's elegance, Chie-chan's cuteness, Kaji's feminine manliness, and all that stuff. Lavi-chan listens to everything so excitedly that I don't mind talking till I run out of breath. Once I finish talking about everyone, Lavi-chan looks like a little confused. Whoops, I exaggerate some things so much that she's a little put off. As if to follow up, Rise-chan lightly taps Lavi's shoulder.
Don't worry, they're good people.
Yeah, some of them look kind of iffy, like Kanji, obviously, but he's a great kid at heart.
Though Kanji's just not too bright, so...
While we're talking to hear footsteps, they're here, less talking, more schmoozing. I'm sure Lavi-chan will see how great everyone is when she meets them face to face. First one to show up is, oh, Yosuke, huh? Whatever. Huh? We haven't been separated for too long, but I feel like I haven't seen him in ages. Overwhelmed emotion, I dive at Yosuke.
Whoa, it's Teddy! Damn it, you got us so worried.
Yosuke, you've grown so much since I last saw you.
The hell I have?
You two never change.
Sensei! I missed you so much!
That voice, that magnetic personality can't be anyone but Sensei. His 2-month absence triggers a 10 megaton bomb of nostalgia. Me, I'm coming for you, Sensei. I tackle him in a big bear hug and he hugs me right back. Ooh, that big heart is what makes Sensei who he is.
Yikes! Yukin's getting covered in Teddy's tears and snot. Ugh, looks like someone's gonna have to make up for this.
What are you looking at me for?
I'm glad to see that Rise-chan's okay too.
It seems we've reunited at last. Wait, I don't see
Oh.
Kanji-kun here.
I'm sure he'll show up eventually. Let's start this off without him for now.
Rise-chan turns around towards Lavi-chan. Oh yeah, I was gonna introduce her, but I was so happy to be reunited with everyone that I forgot.
Anyway, this is our... Oh, wait! I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Rise Kujikawa. Nice to meet you, Labris.
Lavi-chan still seems worried despite what Rise-chan says. She can't even answer that. Well, I wonder if I should do something or if she needs to do this on her own. Sensei puts his hands on her.
Teddy, why don't you make the introductions? You're the one who rescued her, right?
That's right! I was Lavi-chan's knight, Sensei!
Yeah, Rise told me. Nice job.
What's this? Did Rise-chan use her persona to tell everyone what happened with Lavi-chan? She told me that once I found the exit, she'd let everyone know, but how thoughtful of her to take that extra step. There's nothing to worry about. Sensei's praise is all the encouragement I need. I'm so confident that I decided to go and push Labby-chan towards everyone else.
Hey! What are you doing?
Just trust me. Come on, introduce yourself.
Labby-chan seems scared, but she doesn't.
Nice to meet you.
Hey,
My
Christina.
name's Labris. I'm really sorry putting you through so much trouble today.
When she said that, Ollie, everyone goes quiet. I'm getting as nervous as Labby-chan. What's going on? But then someone breaks the ice.
Whoa! Check out the Kansai accent!
Huh?
That's the first thing that comes to your mind? Not, whoa, a robot persona user. Or, awesome, I bet you can do a rocket punch. Oh, wait, I shouldn't be saying that stuff to her face.
What's this? Oh, did you just shoot yourself in the foot?
We heard what happened. You met your shadow, right? You must be exhausted.
It does put rather a strain on oneself, yes. Perhaps it was different for you, but still, best to be cautious.
Everyone's tension drains after Chie and Chan and Yosuke's exchange, and they all start talking at once. Labby-chan is still hesitant, but she slowly begins to smile more. One by one, everyone goes up to Labby-chan, introduces themselves, and talks to her. I've already seen it enough, I can already tell. Everyone's friends with Labby-chan now.
This has been the best day. I got to see Sensei, I met Labby-chan, and then we had a big ol' reunion.
Just as things are getting on close, I hear the sounds of high heels echoing. If that's finally Kanji's footsteps, shouldn't sound like that, and I'm scared if they did. So that means...
You're the Kirijo group's...
The scary yet beautiful lady and I-chan. You're both same. Oh, and the half-naked man, too.
It's Akihiko.
Labby-chan cringes in fear as the three of them arrive. After meeting I-chan, I'm not too worried about the half-naked man. But the half-naked man and pretty lady are scary. I don't blame her for being nervous. Alright, I'll pitch in as her name.
Hold on there. If you want to talk to Labby-chan, you'll have to go through me first.
It's okay, Teddy.
Feel a gentle hand on my back. When I turn around, Labby-chan looks a little pained but determined.
I remember who I am now. So there's some things I gotta talk over with. Scared. But this is my part.
Are you sure?
I can't wimp out in front of my friends. Don't worry about it.
Well, if she says so, I'm worried because this still seems hard on her, but I can see in her face that she's thought this through. I believe in Labby-chan. Even if things don't work out in the end, there's no need to worry. I'm right behind her. I don't know if she's picking up on that or not, but Labby-chan smiles at me. She takes a step forward. She's going over to I-chan.
Sister.
Labby-chan was about to say something, but in the end she decides not to. Instead, she faces the pretty lady.
You're Labris, correct?
Yes. I'm the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. Labris.
Stranger, the lady doesn't seem so scared now. She's actually sounded calm, talking about she and Labby-chan. She made everything seem so easy in a sense, so I tell her what I know, and everyone else joins in to tell her how Labby-chan feels, even Sensei. After Lady hears it all, she bows low to apologize.
I'm sorry for everything.
Huh?
You were designed to have a heart, and yet unforgivable sins were perpetrated against you.
How come you're apologizing?
The past sins of the deceased are not my responsibility, but I do bear responsibility for the future built on that foundation. Hence, I am obliged to atone for the sins committed against you.
I wasn't thinking about atonement or anything. I mean, you're gonna take me back there anyways, right?
Labris, you seem to be misunderstanding me. I don't intend to seal you away again.
Huh?
I want you to perform the duties you were made for, along with Igus here, who could be considered your younger sister. It needn't be right away, of course. All we need now is a mutual understanding. Let's get to know each other, Labris. And maybe one day you'll lend us your strength.
Just listening to her make sure that this lady wants what's best for Labby-chan. Labby-chan has lost words, but she knows that too, right? Before I can say anything, I-chan takes her hand. Same mechanical hand as Labby-chan's. It's true. Labby-chan does have someone who's just like her.
Sister, I guess.
There are so many things I want to ask you about, but I'll just say this for now.
I'm glad to meet you.
Labby-chan gently squeezes I-chan's hand. Oh, the sisters have come to an understanding.
Labby-chan, I'm happy for you.
Now it's time to share that happiness with me. Just about to rush over, Labby-chan's body shakes strangely.
Labby-chan?
What in the world is going on? Is she sick from all the excitement? I try to see if I can tell when.
It's not over yet.
Whoa, who said that? It was Labby-chan's voice, but it didn't sound like her at all.
Is this the same communication system we use?
What are you standing around for? Everyone, get away from Labyrinth!
Labby-chan violently swings her arm right at the lady. The lady quickly dodges, but Labby-chan left a dent in the ground where just her bare hands. Oh my, you're so strong, Labby-chan.
I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
What's that supposed to mean? Can someone explain this to me? What's happening to Labby-chan?
We have to help them.
I'll
I'll back you guys up, but you need to hurry.
Leave it to us.
Everyone darts off, leaving me completely flustered. Wait a second, we're gonna fight against Labby-chan? Everyone looks so tired from all the fighting before. They have to fight again now.
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Persona comes out of Labby-chan. It's the one she just got by accepting Shadow. When I saw that, my doubts about whether or not to fight her went away. This isn't right. She didn't get her Persona just to fight us. Labby-chan shouldn't have to fight her friends anymore.
Labby-chan, I'll save you quick as lightning. No matter what happens, I'll always be your knight.
That's why I have to stop her. I mean, I'm Labby-chan's knight. I gotta protect her heart, too. Let's do this. Tell me what I want to you, everything.
Final. Fight!
Teddy screw! Yeehaw! Slash! Bear passing away! Teddy burst! I've had enough of this! Bear passing through! Bear passing Teddy screw! Bear passing Teddy screw! I've had enough of this! No way!
Where's the button command list? Really? You dodged it? You suck. Did I manage to stab Labby-chan? I carefully look into Labby-chan's face. Once she stops moving, suddenly she starts talking blankly.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
Same voice as before, and it's totally a man's voice. Who in the world is that? He'd been going on and about personas, this and that, and some test thing, but it's all just a gag to him.
You hurt Labby-chan over something like that?
I'm absolutely I'm absolutely furious that he used Labby-chan. After taking a brief look at me, the voice keeps talking.
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
He wasn't listening to what I said at all. Can you see how angry I am?
Labrys's shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
If I never meet you again, it'll be too soon! Actually, who are you? At least have the common courtesy to introduce yourself!
I was waiting for him to at least say his name. Why is he prolonging suspense like that? But then I hear this weird sound like something turning off, and Labby-chan collapses like a puppet whose strings are cut. Does that mean he's gone? How rude can he get? He didn't even answer one of my questions. He didn't listen to anything I said. He's the worst. I'm so frustrated. But I'm worried about Labby-chan. I did my best to try and stop her. I didn't go too far, did I?
Is Labby-chan okay?
I-chan nods. When Labby-chan hears my voice, she opens her eyes. Oh good, she's not making that weird face anymore.
What a relief!
Everyone's trying to figure out what that was, but I'm fine now that I know Labby-chan's okay. While up I-chan with Labby-chan, Sensei and the others talk to the lady.
You should leave the rest of this affair to us. We'll do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is our duty.
What a cool, beautiful voice. This must be what they mean by a voice you can't just argue with.
Yosuke, let's go back.
I thank you for your understanding. Don't worry, we'll keep you safe.
He sounded like he was doing what the lady wanted, but Sensei and Yosuke were looking at each other funny. What was that about? Are they scheming something even though Sensei said he wasn't? Well, it's more important now is that Labby-chan gets better. It's time we got out of this TV. Then the party can start. Yosuke stretches his limb and grunts.
I'm bushed.
Well, at least everyone's okay. Aren't they forgetting something?
I don't think so. If I could conjure up something. Oh my god. If I could conjure up something though, but everyone would congratulate me. Did I just give myself a hint with that?
Kanji-kun still hasn't arrived.
Oh, good job, Nocha. No wonder you're an ace detective. Kanji has been with us since this all started. Thought he was just running late and catch up later. What stuff happened to Lavi-chan, and well, he completely slipped our mind.
Yeah, he is pretty late.
After what just happened, something could still be up.
Oh crud, that's right. After what just happened, what if Kanji's in trouble? But wait a second, my adorable ears are picking something up. Is that...
Huh? I think I hear something.
You're right. So do I.
What's it saying? I can't make it out.
Where is it?
Everyone looks at each other in confusion over that noise, then coming closer to those slender footsteps that yell.
Oh man, I'm starting to get a bad feeling about this.
You're far from the only one.
You're kidding me.
Is this Kanji?
Does everyone else think so too? I turned around with a bad feeling about this. Sure enough, Kanji's running up like a man. Looks like he was completely late to the party. Oh well, since I, the knight errant Teddy, played a huge role this time, I'll speak for everyone. When I step forward, Kanji glares at me and points his finger. What the?
Is this the final battleground? In the Grand Prix to decide the strongest man?
Kanji, why are you bringing that up?
I see.
What are you looking at me for? Wait, I guess too? What's so funny?
Oh no. He just reminded me a bit of you.
See, you ladies are laughing at you, Kanji. Sheesh, it's embarrassing being your friend.
Kanji, you were still at it?
Ugh! I already told you it's over.
Shut up! No one gets to decide when my dream's over, but me.
Dream? Do you mean to tell me you think this is all a dream?
I kind of remember Riza-chan bringing something like that up on the top there. Yosuke seems a bit embarrassed. Oh, I get it. Yosuke must have got beat by the confused Kanji, or Konkan, as they'll call him.
Well, I suppose that it does all seem quite unrealistic.
Still, isn't this kind of long for a dream?
Honestly, Kanji can be such a handful.
What are we gonna do? Should we stop it?
Wait a second.
I just remembered something really seriously very
Oh my
important.
god. Stop. It's extremely important. I haven't got my victory kiss from Lavi-chan. Now that I remember that, I've got to give this last fight everything. I got to win Lavi-chan's praise.
Kanji, I'm your last opponent.
Huh? You want to fight me, Ted?
I've got one more job to do. I can't let this end without at least getting a victory, kid.
What? A kiss? What kind of motive is that?
Quickly steps toward Kanji as he cracks his knuckles. Oh, how awesome. The P1 Grand Prix to decide the most masculine of all men. You know, this is more like it.
Alas, he never learns.
Well, if it calms Kanji down, I'm fine with it.
A heated battle between the daringest of men. The ultimate showdown to decide who's most
okay, this is
macho of
weird.
all. Now this is a festival. Get ready to try a little teddiness.
Oh my god, teddiness. I throw Lavi-chan a sidelong glance. He doesn't look hurt or anything. If it's okay if we tussle, right? Lavi-chan seems to understand. After looking at Ai-chan, she gives me the thumbs up.
If you're gonna do this, you better not lose. Best of luck, Mr. Knight.
All right. Lavi-chan's cheering has boosted my courage to 120%.
Bring it on, Ted. You're gonna find out that the legendary Kanji Tatsumi's the strongest man there is! Especially since you're in my dream anyway.
Oh man, he's way too into that.
I agree.
Still, there comes a time when a man's gotta take a stand. Go for it, guys. Fight it out to your heart's content.
Yes, Chie-chan's right. Now's the time for me to take a stand.
Come and get me.
Wow, Teddy's ending is actually funny. I love it. This ending is way better than just what I thought. This is great. Just damn it with the puns, Teddy. If you just didn't do the puns, I'd like you a lot more. But you just fucking have to say the puns. I've heard too many bear puns for one lifetime. Oh, you little prick. I think so.
I've had enough of this. Bear passing attack.
That's what you get, Kanji. Boom! How'd you like for that for a finisher? Fireworks and all. The puns are part of his charm. No, the puns are annoying.
Teddy wins!
Amazing. I, Teddy, have dominated the Grand Prix. I'm truly the champion. Now that I've had my victory dance, shall we move our triumphant march back home?
Satisfied now, Kanji?
Huh? This isn't a dream.
We've been telling you that from the start!
Sorry.
Stupid Kanji! You really are dense, you know that?
Yeah. This was all real? Sorry.
Oh my, Rizichan is showing Kanji no mercy. The world is a harsh place for losers, huh? Good thing I won.
They're very energetic.
Ridiculous is more the word I'd use.
I don't know. Seeing them like this brings back some memory.
Come on, Labby-chan. Give me a kiss. I demand.
As I bounce around, Labby-chan she looks perplexed. Oh, she holding out on me? Labby-chan is such a tease.
What gives, anyway? You fought one of your friends without even being forced to. How can you laugh about it like that?
I infer that for them, this is one way of communicating with each other. The common phrase is that they are letting their fists do the talking.
Their fists are talking?
I have heard that doing so allows people to form even stronger bonds.
This wasn't exactly anything so no.
Bonds. Huh. I like that.
Labby-chan smiles shyly and gently pats my head. Ooh, these petting skills. She knows how to rub me the right way. Good God. Oh. Ooh, a call. Answer. Alright guys, I'll be right back. Sorry about that. We'll go order some food from Uber Eats. I'll be right back. Whee! I'm back, sorry. Oh boy. Oh no. Damn it, Teddy. Oh. It's called bearing information. I hate you, Christina. God damn it. Bearing food. Spam bear funds to piss off very much. Slept till 10. I had to get up at 7:30 in the morning. Y'all suck. It's not a kiss, but I'll take it. Alright, so I got 10 minutes till the order comes. That's good. After we all got out of the TV, we were so tired that we went our separate ways and fell asleep at home. The next day, we got together to see Labby-chan off, plus the others who were going back to the city. Labby-chan looks low in the car, in that cool long car. Yosuke called it a sweet limo. Maybe I'm the lonely one.
Labby-chan, you decided to go with Mid-chan, right?
Mid-chan? Who are you talking? Oh.
Wait, is he referring to me? Mid-chan, indeed. And just what are you laughing at, Akihiko?
Oh my god.
The idea of anyone calling you...
Take a phone. The day.
You're laughing too hard, Aki.
Aki?
What?
It's very rare to see anything make Mitsuru-san laugh like this.
Sheesh, what's her deal? I'm trying to have a heartfelt farewell. These guys keep undercutting me. Even Labby-chan is laughing. Well, I'll forgive them for a cute girl's sake. Besides, laughing like this is more our thing than staying down in the dumps.
The thought of staying here did cross my mind. But I've made my choice. I'm gonna find whoever it was that set you all up and catch him myself.
The way Labby-chan said that so confidently was awesome. She's gleaming so much I can barely look at her. If I don't look, it'll be wasted, so I'll just have to go blind. I've heard that looking at cute girls can do that to you.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you'll be okay. You've got Ai-chan, Mid-chan, and Aki with you. I'm sure you can
Oh, that's probably why I never went blind looking at you, Ninja. Oh!
Yeah.
I'm just kidding.
I'm not alone.
Exactly. If anything comes up, I'll be at your side right away.
I'll try my hardest to make a place where I belong. Just like you, my senpai. Will you root for me? Even when I'm far away?
I'm her senpai? That has a nice ring to it. I can't help but smile real wide. But I gotta keep my dignity. I'm her senpai after all. I make the sternest face I can puff out, which is...
Follow your senpai Teddy's example as much as you want.
Just make sure not to follow his example of getting carried away so easily.
Dude, Labris is way better than you at all kinds of things. You ask me, it's you who should be following her example.
What?
With horrible things to say, as a senpai, I demand an apology and reparations. I'm hopping mad, but Yosuke brushes it off with a quick shut it, and Chie-chan is asking, are you sure you want this guy as a senpai? Oh well, I can let such petty jibes pass, since I am a senpai and all.
Seriously, the only good thing about my friends is that they're never dull. Make sure you train hard so you can keep up with them, okay?
Yeah, I'll do that.
I ignore everyone else talking about what training hard really means as Labby-chan and I look at each other in the eye and smile. True exchange of feelings. It's like me and Sensei. For a moment, Labby-chan's face gets serious, worried even. I cock my head to ask what's wrong, and Labby-chan hesitantly answers.
Can I come back here again?
Why would you have to ask that?
Huh?
Heck, If you don't come back, I'll come after you and drag you here.
Seriously, what a thing to ask. We're friends and senpai and student on top of that. She doesn't need any permission to come back here.
Gotcha. But make sure you let me know in advance so you don't cause a scene by showing up all of a sudden, okay?
Labby-chan smiles. Huh? Why is she crying? I can't bear to see a cute girl cry. But Labby-chan laughs through the tears and gently takes my hand. Her mechanical hand presses into my suffer.
Thanks, Teddy.
Thanks to you too, Labby-chan.
Well, see ya!
Labby-chan waves from the window of the sweet limo and goes further and farther away. I do my best to wave back and I keep waving until I can't see anymore. Eventually she disappears.
She's gone.
My chimichangas ordered. Haha. I ordered a nice fresh chicken sandwich. Yum yum. Popeyes. Yosuke pets my head when he hears me mutter so sadly. No, if he acts nice to me now, I'll cry even more.
I'm sure you'll see her again.
Yeah. She said she'd come back.
But will she though? Who knows? Maybe in part 2 we'll find out. I couldn't say before, but you don't need to worry about anything. Maybe you don't realize it, but you're so charming that you'll be fine wherever you go. Everyone will want to be your friend. Just look at everyone here. They all couldn't help but like you. Heck, I like you so much I wish you'd come back right now. Simp! Nasu. After we say goodbye to Labby-chan, we all gathered as usual in the food court. It was to make up for Sensei's welcome back party that got interrupted by the case. Yeah, I was kind of down though, because I heard Labby-chan would join us at the party.
You really stepped up to the plate this time, Teddy. Good job.
Well, if Sensei's gonna say that, since I am a superhero, I start talking about my heroic escapades as the knight-errant Teddy. Everyone will want to hear.
Ah, enough about that already.
Oh, come on. I know you want to hear more. You should be more honest about your feelings, Yosuke.
Believe me, I don't hold back when it comes to the stuff you do.
Jeez, Yosuke is such a sullen boy. I elbow Yosuke in the ribs while Chie-chan looks up from being moved to tears by my heroic tale.
Oh, are you done talking about your hero thing?
Huh?
I'm sorry, Teddy. What was the last thing you said?
What? Was no one at all listening? Hey, now that I look, even Kanji is fast asleep.
You're all so cruel.
Come now. We all know that you did your best already.
Really? Then can I go on with my story?
Let's save the rest for another occasion.
Sheesh, that's enough out of Teddy. Come on, Yosuke-senpai. Now's your chance.
Right. Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
When Yosuke claps his hand, he gets everyone's attention. Even Kanji wakes up from his nap. I'm impressed and a little jealous.
We are gathered here today at this food court to celebrate our reunion, obviously. But that's not all.
Is this about that mysterious void?
But I thought we were going to let those Kirijo group people handle it.
I said that we should trust Mitsuru-san, but I didn't tell her we wouldn't get involved.
Now that's our leader. That's what I'm talking about.
So, what's the plan?
Are you still half asleep? It should be obvious what we're going to do.
Obvious what we're gonna do? Does that mean what I think it does? I look at Sensei with excitement. He keeps his usual cool expression before speaking up.
The investigation team is back in action.
Oh, I wonder if that was it, but now that he's said it, my excitement's through the roof. I'm like a Teddy rocket. I'll go all the way to space. He means we're gonna be working on the same thing that Labby-chan and new friends are, right? So pumped up to do this that I feel like I'm turning into a hot air balloon. Seeing how important I was at solving this case, bet that'll continue to the next one. There's only one thing to say.
This looks like another job for Teddy!
What? Where did that come from?
The moment I say it, everyone promptly makes a jab at my comment. Now this is what a bond between friends is supposed to be. Can't wait for Labby-chan to come join in on the ribbing too. Oh, and Mit-chan and I-chan too, of course. Haku-chan changes his half-naked ways and might even let him join in too. Best golden week ever is just getting started. Do 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 do. Every day,
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now, why don't you introduce yourself?
Alright, we got a couple left in the key forecast. We got Naoto, Yukiko, and Chie. I'm really interested in see what Naoto's path
There's
is.
a case in the making.
Continue from the cliffhanger.
Rise-san, look out!
I sense something glimmer in front of me. Actually, purely on instinct, I duck instantly. A low whizzing sound passes above my head. What was that? Did something get thrown my way?
Naoto-kun!
Rise-san turns towards me. I look at her from across the room. She's lying on something large on the ground. On closer inspection, the red and white lump she's holding down is Teddy. I see General Teddy in the back of the room, so the one Rize-san has to be the real one. A girl standing between Teddy and the General. I've never seen her before, but looking at her mechanical body, I can tell who she is. That's Labris.
What should we do? That girl wasn't normal. She wasn't even human. I know it sounds hard to believe, but she's a robot or something. She defeated Teddy and...
Calm down. Are you talking about Labris?
Rize-san is quite shaken. She's still nuts.
The riddle is solved then. You're not the real Teddy. You're only a shadow taking his form. The shadow of Labris here, to be precise.
Aha! No wonder they call you the Detective Prince now, Chan. You cracked the case. But even if you figured it out, there's still nothing you can do.
Carefully watch General Teddy as he scouts. Whatever it was he threw at me, I was too busy dodging to see clearly, but it must be dangerous. I'm sure he won't hurt his owner until he hears a certain phrase from her. He has no reason to be gentle with the rest of us. I point my gun at him, ready for any more of his attacks. However, next attack comes from a direction I'd not been expecting.
What?
There's a droning sound. It's coming from a giant axe flying at me. The axe is bigger than I am, spinning through the air towards me. Like a boomerang, it curves back and returns to the hands of its wielder. There are thrusters behind the blade, allowing the axe to fly as it spins. It wasn't General Teddy attacking me. It was Labris, not the shadow, but the real one. What's going on? Wait, did she attack me the first time as well? That explains why Rize sounded so shaken up, but the shadow is right in front of her. What is she going after me?
It's not true. I'm human. This is all just a bad dream. I gotta destroy everything.
I'm human.
Can't find any meaning in what she's saying. I want to convince her to stop, but I can't come up with the right words to do so. Labris takes the fighting side without wasting a moment. It looks like the only way to bring Labris back to normal is to fight her.
Rize-san, please stay back.
Naoto-kun?
I never really expected to be able to convince her in the first place with the shadow here. I bite the bullet.
I will stop her, no matter what.
Alright, let's show you what this Killjoy detective can do.
Finally.
Okay.
Boom! Back of the head. How do you like that? You're silenced, bitch.
Okay. I must hit sniping. Okay.
Damn, I sniped her. Plot twist. Who would have guessed?
Aw, she beat you fair and square. You really are useless, Labby.
Hey, how do you know Labby-chan's nickname? After Labris collapses, Shadow looks at her if she was trash.
Your whole reason for being is to fight. And you can't even do that. You're not worth a damn. You don't need to exist anymore.
Shadow's voice and speech pattern begin to slip away from its impersonation of Teddy. No, that's not at all. The fake Teddy's appearance begins to warp as well. Finally, the time has come for it to reveal its true form. Oh boy, we're gonna get to see this again. Yay, I'm so happy. I love this cutscene so much. Yay. I am the shadow, the true self. I will scatter you to the wind. The form that it takes is, as I thought, Labris.
I am a shadow. The true self. That's my face. Oh. You don't want to remember? Fine. You can die like that.
What? She's attacking her owner now? Is the threat to pressure her? No, this is a shadow we're dealing with after all. There's no knowing what it will do.
Stop it!
What's this?
Why are you protecting her? It's her fault you all had to fight each other, you know.
Holy shit, I've never seen this before, right, Clint? That she turns to her other self and looks down at her with disdain in her eyes.
You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school having a fighting tournament. That ain't my home was a horrible place. They made us fight and kill each other just to collect combat data. It hurts so much, but no one understands. How can I make them see? I know. I'll force friends to fight each other. Maybe then they'll understand. No. I wanna make them understand. That ain't true. That's not what I want. Oh, yeah? Then let me take over from here. I'll destroy everyone who pretends to understand. Just like you did before. Stop! I've had enough!
Labrys!
No! You're not me! No! You said it! You finally said it! The power. I can feel it building!
Sinister aura surges inside, even surrounding begins to warp with its energy. Oh no, we're gonna get to see this one too! Yay!
Yes, the power!
I hope FinalHeartsX doesn't have the same problem. I feel like it will though, because I feel like this is like a generic fighting game issue. In an instant, the air becomes dominated by a piercing red light. The view from beyond the window has changed completely. I hear Rize's sound gasp behind me. I don't know what this place is modeled after, but I get the sense that someone carved open a living creature's stomach. This is the reflection of Labrys' heart, the suffering she carries. The shadows glow and I stand out even more in the dusky redness focusing on me. I changed my mindset. There's only one thing to do here, just as my friends did that for me.
Rize-san, you watch Labrys and Teddy.
I got him. Good luck, Nato-kun.
Yes, I'll save her.
This game wasn't made for the Vita. No, this game wasn't made for the Vita. It was made for, well, at the time it was next gen. It was PS3, Xbox 360. It was made for an arcade before it came to console. They made a console version and an arcade version, but, no, this wasn't on Vita. It was it was developed for, well, the console version was developed for PS3 and Xbox 360. So, only Golden was Vita, I'm pretty sure. Get closer.
Okay.
Taking aim.
Okay.
Taking aim.
Okay.
Taking aim.
Okay.
There. Taking aim.
Okay.
Stay down.
Alright, just the chest. Down, no down. Say goodnight, Labrys. Get sniped.
Perhaps I took it too far.
I feel like this is like a product of like the arcade, where you put your money in, and so to make you feel like you're getting the full experience, they just replay the same cutscenes, so that the stories feel like they take longer and you're getting your money's worth at the arcade. That's my guess. The giant creature behind the shadow, I had begun to think of it as a part of the shadow itself, vanishes with a loud roar. I managed to defeat her. She shows no further signs of resistance. Cautiously, I turned around and walked to Labrys, who was still sitting on the floor being held up by Rize-san. Seems Teddy has also regained consciousness. He had broken into a sweet flustering as he stands next to Rize-san.
Are you alright?
Labrys has a melancholy look on her face as she hangs her head. The sheer authenticity of the expression makes the thought appear in my mind.
I didn't have the chance to introduce myself. I'm Naoto Shirogane. You're Labrys.
No, I like the fighting game. I'm not good at it by any means, but it's fun. The story's nice. I just don't like all the repeat cinematics I'm forced to sit through. She just quietly stares at her double across the room. A machine given the ability to summon a persona. Persona ability was the primary objective during creation. The fact she was also developed a heart came a byproduct. How much suffering does she have to go through? How have been treated like an object for so long? It isn't easy to imagine.
I can't claim to understand your pain. It was only today that I learned you existed. To say nothing of the weapons program from which
I watch fighting games. Like, I'm really into the Injustice games. I'm just not good at fighting games that I could play it myself. Mortal Kombat, I usually try to look at, you know, all the fatalities and all the... I usually follow the story of Mortal Kombat. I'm not, like, super into it, but it's interesting.
But there is one thing I do understand.
I need to look at Labras in the eyes.
Look carefully at me. Do I seem like a man or a woman to
what do you mean?
You and I are alike. There is such a gulf between what we yearn to be and what we are that we have trouble accepting our true nature.
Our true nature?
Just as I cannot break the glass ceiling of my profession, you cannot become human. That is the painful truth. But if we were able to change, would that truly bring us happiness? I feel there is something only you or I can offer, because of who we really are.
There's something a machine like me? Even if there is something like that, there's no place I belong.
That's not true. I'm not human either, but I work at Jeanette. The part-time ladies give me sweets sometimes and everything.
The heart is always lacking something. It may be that you and I will be troubled by this same thing for the rest of our lives. But please don't forget that you're not alone anymore.
I'm not alone.
I nod strongly to Labras as she looks up at me. I repeat it for emphasis.
Don't worry. You're not alone.
That's right. I'll stick to you like glue.
And it won't be just us. I'm sure you'll make lots of friends with everyone in town.
Really? A machine?
We nod. Labras stands up and approaches her shadow.
They said it's okay to be me. Doesn't that make you happy too?
She takes Shadow's hand and droops its head listlessly.
I'm so sorry I locked you up inside me for all that time. But we'll be okay now. I'm not alone. And you're not either.
Oh boy, this cutscene again. Way to ruin a tender moment by making the same cutscene happen 5 fucking times.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Totally killing the
No,
man, because I've seen this so many
you are
times.
me, after all.
Oh, I love Naruto too. I feel so bad that she feels like she can't be a woman, and that she has to pretend to be a man. Just because people won't take her seriously for her profession. But I think we've come a long way since then when it comes to that stuff. Workplace stereotypes seem to have been broken down quite a bit recently, which is good. But I know in Japan it's like a big problem in Japan still. It's not really like an American thing, it's mostly in Japan.
Labras, there are some people from the Kirijo group here looking
I wonder if they'll stick me back in that box again. Of course they will. After all, I caused a lot of trouble. What else are they gonna...
I can't say anything about that for certain, but you should talk with them. It's your right to be where you belong.
Yeah, you're right.
At that moment, I have several sets of footsteps approaching me from outside. I stand and take a fighting pose for an instant, but relax when I hear familiar voices. I ease up and smile.
Is everyone all right?
Whoa, Senpai! You're back from the city already?
Never mind him, Kanji-kun. What about you? What have you been doing all this time?
Shadow Host was defeated. The invisible walls must have disappeared. This place is familiar to all of us. The walls gone. Finding each other's a piece of cake.
Yo, Naoto. Guess you made the big meetup after all, huh? I swear, we're tied together by fate or something. Actually, is that the real you, Teddy?
You're so blind sometimes, Yosuke.
Rise-chan, I'm so glad you said... Senpai, you're all here!
Kirijo-san's group comes in behind Senpai and the others. The room instantly falls silent. Perhaps some of the others had encountered them during a match before I did, but in general, everyone was shocked to see him. Kirijo-san weaves between all of us and walks directly towards Labras.
You must be Labras.
All of us hold our breath at Kirijo-san's dignified voice.
I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. You may have heard already, but I came to collect you.
Collect. At that, Labras takes a step back. I put my hand on her shoulder to comfort her. She looks at me and I nod. Human, robot, anyone, it doesn't change anything. No matter who you are, there are things that you have to carry out through your own actions using your own words.
I don't want to go back in that box. Or to that...
Labras managed to say it. A voice speaks up from behind Kirijo-san.
Mitsuru-san, I'd like to ask that you consider her request. Labras's, my sister's abilities, will surely be useful to us. Can't we enlist her on a trial basis and see what happens?
Sister. Surprised that unfamiliar appellation, Labras looks towards the speaker.
You're a robot too. It's nice to meet you. I'm Aegis, the 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I'm your successor, sister.
We're... sisters?
She answered Labras with a smile. Amazing. Her tone, her expressions, they're also human.
I'd like to third their request. I'm well aware that I'm in no place to make demands on you.
Kirijo-san gave a wry smile after a third objection.
I'm starting to feel like the bad guy. There's no need to worry. I wasn't thinking of sealing you away again.
Really?
You've awakened to your persona and gained control over it. True. I don't know for sure that the danger is past, but I don't feel that you need to be sealed off from humanity, particularly since it's obvious that you have a heart. Kirijo-san.
Labby-chan doesn't need to be all alone anywhere?
Naoto, sorry to interrupt, but who are
they? Kinda look like a bunch of freaks.
Yeah, I mean, one of them's not even human.
I guess she's a robot?
Huh? Wait a sec. As in the Kirijo group? Wait, what? What's going on?
All my friends begin to look at me. The only one who knows everything are her. Where should I start? More importantly, how much should I disclose? Either way, it looks like it's going to be a long explanation. First thought, I suggest we change locations. It's important to share information, but it's imperative that we all get out of here safely. It's still better than the casino? Oh god. The casino's so fucking boring. Oh, and it's terrible. Teddy leads us to the roof. When he opens the door to the roof, though, we find ourselves in a place that looks nothing like the real thing. Everyone besides Teddy starts in surprise. Outside the door is a space that resembles a TV studio. That's right, it's the place we used as an entrance lobby to the TV world last year. It disappeared once, but it must have reappeared when Labras entered the world and created the school here. The others told me that the Midnight Channel aired again. Whoever watched the broadcast must have associated it with last year's airings. That explains why it looks exactly the same. At any rate, it looks like we'll be able to exit here in one piece. As I sign relief, Kirijo-san turns to us.
I should introduce myself to the rest of you. I am Mitsuru Kirijo. I cannot tell you who I am affiliated with or my position, but I bear all responsibility for this case. The whole disturbance was mainly due to us. I'm very sorry for putting you in such danger.
Kirijo-san sums up the sequence of events. Labras' entry into this world was the cause of it all. She and the others came here after her.
How do you know Mitsuru-san, Naoto-kun?
That's... well... Shirogane was working with us. Since it was our first time in this world, he helped us safely reach Lab.
So, the job you had was to bring Mitsuru-san and the others here?
Huh? That was basically it. I'm sorry, but there are some things he cannot disclose. I ask for your understanding in that regard.
Sure, detective stuff. I getcha. That's pretty cool.
Sanada-san and Aegis-san don't say a word, even after Kirijo-san's explanation. It's not a complete lie, but still, I shrug and sigh softly. If I hadn't denied the incomplete explanation, it would be the same as admitting that I was working against him.
I really am no match for her.
Well then, let's all go home. Alrighty, attention please. The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV.
Dude, you really gave us a scare. And this isn't the first time either. Well, at least it ended well.
You know, I understand about Rise-chan and Teddy, but why did Kanji-kun go missing again?
Huh? Oh, well, because...
You needed a change of pace, no?
What?
Did I misspeak? You said something like, sometimes a man just wants to be alone inside a TV.
As if...
Alto, you bastard! Why'd you have to tell him that?
Labras laughs at our small talk. Looking at her, I begin to feel like this episode wasn't so bad at all. But suddenly, Labras' smile suddenly disappears and her body freezes in an unnatural position. Here we go again. Hacker. I wonder if Naoto will know, or at least have a better understanding on who this hacker is. Probably not. They're probably going to keep it a secret till the next game.
Labras?
Labras does not answer me. Sanada-san shouts a warning.
Get away from her!
Everyone jumps back confused. Kanji-kun wasn't even sure what he was supposed to be backing away from at first. Soon, though, we all stand around her in a ring. Labras stands in the center, completely motionless.
What's going on?
I don't know. I can only tell that she's probably being controlled from outside.
Controlled? As well as we all watch her confused and nervous, Labras' right hand slowly begins to move. Reaches around her back to her thrusters, or rather to the axe. Labras' eyes were staring blankly into space and suddenly glanced at me.
Shirogane!
Warning comes at the same instant as the attack. I can feel the wind of the axe passage as I bend backwards to dodge the blow. She gone after anyone else thinks might not have been so fortunate. I'm the only one who's actually seen that attack. Labras follows up with a different attack. I gulp in spite of myself. That white, elegant silhouette behind Labras, I'd almost forgotten. Labras now has the power of a persona. Fighting her won't be as easy as it was before.
Labras, why? Never mind, it can wait.
I reach out, I hold up. Reach out to the truth and da-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-bum, ba-dum-ba-dum. Ba-ba-dum-ba-ba-ba-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Final.
Taking aim! There you are!
That's what you get.
Okay.
Go! Help! Volley sniping! There you are!
Okay.
Help! Volley taking aim and hit! Now's the time! This should be enough rounds!
How'd you like that, apples? Nice recovery.
There! I must hit! Volley taking aim! How about this?
Okay.
Sniping! Up, huh?
Okay.
There! Sniping! There you are! Now's the time! This should be enough rounds!
At least you're silenced. You can't summon your persona, right?
What? Stay down! Sniping and hit!
Okay.
Get her, Naruto. Yeah. Kick her beautiful porcelain ass. Yeah. I emerge victorious, but I don't have enough energy remaining to run up to her. Breathe heavily and look at her. Aigis-san run towards Labras in my place.
Sister, are you all right?
Suddenly, an uncanny voice echoes through the studio.
My, to think she'd fall so easily.
Everyone glances around trying to find where it came from.
I hope that she'd provide more entertainment. What a disappointment.
As soon as the sentence is complete, all eyes turn towards me. I cannot blame him. After all, the voice was mine. The darkness in the center of the ring twists and squirms like gel. Face forms on its surface, and it hardens into limbs in a human-like body. It stands up. Thing standing before us was, again, me. No, just something taking my shape.
Naoto-kun's shadow? What?
I thought you disappeared.
Can't stop myself being filled with anxiety, but I keep my voice calm as I ask its question.
Who are you? Once you've gained your persona, you're not supposed to see your shadow again.
Really?
That's what you thought, isn't it? Did you really think I had gone away? Well, too bad. Man cannot let go so easily of his weakness. I'm always with you.
No, this can't be happening.
My friends become even more disturbed. They certainly had cause to worry. Could the same thing happen to them? Will it? I ever did not understand. Instead, I suddenly understood what had happened. This thing's objective was clear to cause us panic.
Enough farce. You are not my shadow.
I walked towards this copy of me in the room.
I know that for two reasons. First, I was able to use my persona in the battle just now. One's persona and shadow are two sides of a coin. If you are my shadow, my persona should have been unusable. Second, you took control of Labras just now. That's an unusual power far beyond the capabilities of a human like myself. I'm sorry to say you've dug yourself a deeper hole by showing off that ability. With a power like that, you could drive a man to extreme acts, which was the missing piece in this case.
You mean the hijacking wasn't just the work of a highly motivated crew, rather whoever we're talking to now was...
It was Labras's dark wish that we fight each other. But what if someone knew beforehand that that would happen? Labras has a heart, but she's also a machine. Unlike humans, her memories can be tampered with. By using Labras, you thought you could orchestrate the disturbance her shadow would create in this world. Your objective is, as you just said, to gather persona users, have them fight, disrupt their hearts, and steal their personas. That's why you're appearing in the form of my shadow right now, to confuse me. You're the real puppet master behind this case. I'm surprised. Very insightful of you, Naoto Shirogane. Quite impressive work. I didn't expect you to fight back this fiercely. Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time.
Logged into Apex Legends and checked my friends list. It actually shows you're on the P4 Arena. Really? I'm surprised it shows you that I'm on my PlayStation 3. I thought they stopped supporting that.
But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end.
This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Now stand, my puppet.
Labrys staggers to defeat. There's no doubt now this person is controlling Labrys, and she has yet to break free from spell.
Poor thing. It's all worn out because of you. It shouldn't have much strength left, but unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all.
Labrys pointed her axe at me for the second, no third time. Rather than caution, I feel sympathy. The forced killing of comrades against one's will, I see now. This is the past her shadow had talked about.
Shirogane, you need to stand back!
Kiryu-san steps in front of me.
Wait, if we all attack her, we may end up destroying Labrys. But she's just under its control. If we can release her, she should stop attacking.
I glance over at Rize-san.
Is that possible? Alright, I'll give it a try.
Perhaps Rize-san's persona was powerful enough to do it. I think it's worth trying, however.
It's no use. What is that thing? It's not a shadow. It's way too strong.
I had a feeling things wouldn't be so easy. Out of options, Kiryu-san signals Aige-san with a troubled look on her.
Aigis, prepare for the worst.
Aige-san opens her eyes in shock, a look of astonishment and not the good kind. She quickly regains her composure and begins readying her weapons. She slowly aimed them at Labrys. Realizing what was happening, Rize-san hastily interjects.
Wait, let me try again.
Rize-san pays her no heed. Labrys is in her sight. She looked calm, but it hurts just to see her expression. It's only natural she called Labrys her sister.
Good. Now suffer. Relinquish your persona.
That very moment, Kiryu-san suddenly looks up. She closes her eyes. She gathers her strength as she had when she tried to establish a line of communication with her own persona. Who is she trying to reach?
I see. Now!
Who is she talking to? Is there someone here besides us? As I stared at Kiryu-san in bewilderment, it happens. Without warning, Labrys freezes in place. The missing order that she's been given anticipates in an instant.
What?
The first time I can hear panic in the enemy's voice. Freed from the power of the enemy, Labrys' body collapses to the ground. Aige-san's weapon folded back into her body. She runs to Labrys, all her pent-up emotions exploding behind her like a rocket.
The heck was that?
I don't know. I was getting desperate too. It seemed like something far away stepped in.
Makoto?
This can't be! It's just as we thought. The enemy is taking on your appearance and has no connection to you. Feel free to cut loose.
What if that was Makoto? Kiryu-san's voice is full of confidence. I don't know what she did, but when she speaks so confidently, it's possible to doubt her. Look at the enemy again, my face with a different expression.
There's something I want to ask before I... What now? Why did you choose me? Of all the persona users here, why did you use my face? Is that all? Of course I chose you. You were the most unstable of the lot. Never quite sure whether to call yourself a man or a woman. Your indecisiveness made you the perfect prey.
Clench my fist, but keep my anger in check. After a moment, I nonchalantly tip my hat back on my
There's
head.
actually something I've been curious to know all this time. Last year, when my real shadow went berserk, I was forced to the sideline. It left me wondering whether I could have overcome that other me on my own. This is the perfect chance to find out. I won't hold back an inch.
I know, it probably wasn't, but I want Makoto so bad to show up at some point. I don't care if it's just a reference to him or seeing him. I just don't want people to forget about him. I'm sure they don't forget about him, but they don't mention him. They're just like, yeah, he's dead, but we don't really care. It's like, no. Makoto. I hoped Aigis-chan would at least say something.
There you are. Okay, there. Volley sniping. There you are. Okay, there. Taking aim. Okay. There. 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 Taking aim. There you are. Okay. What? What? Please. Stay down. Persona. Showtime. Farewell.
I love using those finishers. They're
Perhaps
so
I
cool.
took it too far.
Too bad. I win. The enemy staggers and falls to her knees, her face, or rather mine, writhing in agony.
You did it! You're so cool now, Chop.
I can't believe you could go that nuts on something that looked like you.
It may have taken my shape, but it wasn't me. I had no reason to relent.
Fully believe what I said, but Kanji-kun doesn't seem satisfied for some reason. Kiryu-san looks down at the enemy.
You'll be coming with us. There are some things we still want to ask.
This is fine with me. There were many twists and turns along the way, but I'm not displeased with the results. It was good enough for this time that I confirmed you have the power to meet my expectation. This time, this is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance, but sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
The enemy laughs and begins to fade away.
Wait!
Of course, the enemy simply disappears in thin air. Who was she? What was her objective trying to separate us from our personas? Fortunately, I was not able to get to the core of the matter, but still next time, huh?
Hell no! Don't you dare come back again!
Yeah, what he said!
Seriously, that was one sick bastard.
Copying Now-chan was going too far!
God damn it, Teddy.
Was in violation of my image rights, taking my form
Was going
like
too
that.
fur. Oh.
I wonder if this is the start of something bigger.
Yeah, I don't think we should let our guard down.
Everyone's faces clouds with anxiety. No one could have imagined what we'd run into something bigger threat like this. Does the enemy plan to cause another incident like this again? Are we gonna get more humility and catchphrases? Killjoy detective. Am I really that bad? It appears that Kiryu-san has worries of her own though.
My analysis didn't make it in time, but that was...
It's hard to believe. And again...
Strong look in her eyes, she swallows her fears and comes to us as we discuss who the identity of the mastermind could be.
In any case, you don't have to worry about it. It's our responsibility from here on out.
But it was obviously targeting us. We can't shrug and go on our way after that.
He's correct. Given that it's taken an interest in us, we must arm ourselves against it.
Of course, you should be aware that the enemy is out there. But there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
I love Persona music. Oh my god. I can sense she is completely sincere. We all trade glances, but we eventually concede with our leader's opinion. We all agree to Kiryu-san's offer. There's some lingering regrets, but we'll have little choice right now. Seeing that everything is settled, Teddy butts in and strikes a strange pose. We turn to look at him with a grin of pride. He kicks at the floor with his heel. It is his usual little dance from summoning the exit TV to get us out of the TV world. Kiryu-san's group is obviously surprised, but they look pointedly at the TV.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out
A
from
Teddy Vision instead of television? Oh, stop! I swear, when I think they used up all their bear puns, they just come up with more. I swear there's no end to these goddamn bear puns, please.
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping.
God damn it, Teddy.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
We all pass through Teddy's TV and make it back to the world. Of course, Kiryu-san is a bit flustered to find herself in the middle of a department store. Labris looks slightly lonely, but she follows Kiryu-san by her own free will. There shouldn't be anything to worry about. Remembering Aiga-san's shut smile, I'll know they'll make sure Labris is alright. So the incident came to a close. The following day, May 4th, Kiryu-san had stayed the night pursuing a follow-up investigation and it's going back to the city today. We learned from the none other than Labris who had called us all wanting to say goodbye in person. And of course, we're here obliged to see them off. At an intersection just outside the shopping district, we gathered by the oh-so-familiar limousine to exchange parting words with Labris.
I'm really sorry for causing you guys so much trouble.
What are you saying? I had a blast meeting you,
Please, no
Labby-chan.
bear puns.
Likewise, but I can't believe you didn't notice at all that Kirijo-san was searching high and low for you. You're so thick.
That is mysterious. I wouldn't hesitate to answer the call of such a beautiful woman. It must have been because I was having so much fun talking with Labby-chan.
Don't
never
lose your
gives it
Teddy
a
phone. I
rest.
hate you, Clint.
So, what are you gonna do now, Labrit?
If you need help, we don't mind sheltering you. Yukiko's house is a great hideout.
Thanks. But I'm planning on working with Mitsuru-san. We're gonna catch the scumbag who tried to use you guys. This time, it'll be me that's got your back.
Sounds promising.
It sounds as though you found a place where you belong, then.
Sure enough.
Come back anytime to hang out, okay? We'll be here for you.
Okay. Thanks, you guys.
Labris' expression is radiant. I turn around to see Kiryu-san and the others watching from inside the car with gentle smiles. I leave the circle gathered around Labrys and approach Kirijo-san. There's something I have to confide in her after all this time.
I confess, I had known about the existence of the Shadow Operatives from the...
As I thought. Well, considering what we've both been through, there's no need to keep it hidden from you anymore.
Why are you taking the lead, even if it risks your life? A woman in your position...
A great many people were hurt because of mistakes the Kirijo group made in the past. I won't let it happen again. To leave behind nothing that could jeopardize the future. That's my mission. More than that, it's a vow I made.
I feel like she's speaking to someone else, someone who's not here to hear. That's Makoto! Yes! I don't even care. I know that's him. I don't care. Yes! They finally referenced my boy. Even if it's indirectly. That she then nods to me. The sincerity in eyes is all the confirmation I need. In my line of business, you rarely come across people who actually speak what they mean. People I would call noble. She's one of the few. Oh, sorry, I scared you, Jack. Her eyes still trust me, and that makes me proud to know her as well.
You've been a real help. About the next step, though, I doubt you'll back down that easily.
Who knows? It's not my decision to make.
I give a casual reply, and Kirijo-san shakes her head with a smile.
I understand that nothing I say can dissuade you, but I want you to be cautious.
Her expression turns serious. This is likely to be personal warning about the investigation I should be keeping secret from her.
Of course, there are those within the Kirijo group who don't think as I do. There are no doubt a lot of dark secrets to be unearthed. The current Kirijo group has drifted away from the family businesses. I am only the founding family's daughter, not the strongest position.
What an odd warning. It's as if you're showing compassion to your enemy. Well, I too personally hope you find success. You be careful too, Kirijo-san.
Just call me Mitsuru.
Of course, Mitsuru-san. Well, until next time.
The car soon departs in the direction of the highway. Just as I was bitching about that, we get a Makoto reference. We watch as Labrys waves from the window, believing that one day we'll meet again. After seeing them off, we head to the food court at Junes. It's been a big delay, but it's time for you Senpai's welcome back party. These last few days have been full of trouble, but I can't help but feel that some sort of fate has brought us together in the end. Soon the topic at hand changes to what you Senpai had said. We should reform the investigation team. Just as Mitsuru-san had predicted, it was the only natural reaction to what we had been through. Not a single one of us objects to the idea, and we all talk about our plans to continue. By the time we split up, I arrived home. It was close to midnight. But I sat at my desk and turned on my computer so that I may compile my report on the investigation.
What follows are my impressions of the organization called the Shadow Operatives, as well as their leader, Mitsuru Kirijo. As a member of the Kirijo Group's founding family, Mitsuru Kirijo strongly wishes for the corporation's stigma to be cleared.
Dude, I want Makoto back so bad.
Yet the Shadow Operatives are not ultimately a means for her to clear this stigma. Her first priority is to protect and save those who are at risk. The way she handled the lost cargo in this case made that much clearer. Though discarding it would have been more advantageous, and it would have been simple to destroy in secret, she chose not to do so. She sees the restoration of the family honor as a byproduct of her true mission. I will continue my secret investigation. It is apparent that the Kirijo group still harbors many dark secrets. Yet I must note that no matter how their internal affairs are worth watching, we need not trouble ourselves over
No, PQ2 only has the Persona 4 cast and Persona 5 cast. PQ1 is the Persona 3 cast and the Persona 4 cast. I think that's what you're referring to. Mitsuru, Naoto, and Makoto. Yeah. So Persona Q1, you can do that, but not Q2. Q2 just has the Inaba team and Joker's team.
Mitsuru Kirijo does not shrink from the responsibilities she bears. We will never gain leverage over her based on her family's sins. Even if the true culprit behind this matter has ties to the Kirijo group, she will...
Except having to delete the last sentence.
No, this report is no place for conjecture. I suspect this is only the beginning.
I want to play Persona Q. I just have to see. I thought Persona Q2 had all three. No, it only has Persona 4 and 5. I checked. That's also... I don't know why. Persona Q2 is the only main... Well, I shouldn't say that. It's the only recent Persona game since Persona...
This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter.
Ooh, the detective. It's the only recent Persona game since...
you introduce yourself?
I want to say 3 that hasn't been English dubbed for some reason. I don't know if it's because it's sold poorly in Japan or what. They did translate it, but all the voices are in Japanese. They didn't actually dub the English cast, which is really sad. Actually, I'm curious why. I'm gonna look that up real quick. Why didn't they dub it?
This is a space that only those who have, in one way or
Persona
another, entered into a
Q2.
contract may enter.
Why is
In your
there
daily life,
no
you
English
subconsciously
voice?
heard the call to awaken,
I
and
wonder
you
what the
chose
reason
to
was.
follow the destiny of your inner voice, thereby enacting your glorious awakening to your power.
Oh, so Persona Q1 is not getting it. Persona Q2 is not getting a dub. You have to understand. Yeah, come in. Persona Q2 is not getting a dub. You have to understand that Persona Q1 was released during the height of the 3DS popularity, hence why a dub would be appropriate. However, the 3DS isn't selling too well, and Persona Q2 has even more characters to dub. Hence, Atlas did not see the financial gain, as Persona Q2 was a risk overseas. Wow. That sucks, though. Huh. Did you guys know Yukiko's voice actor retired? I did not know that. I want to see adult version of the P4 cast, the P3 cast. Me too. Alright, now I gotta choose between... I don't really care for either of the... I mean, they're good characters, but I don't think they'll add too much to the story. So... I guess we'll go with Yukiko.
I wish you good luck.
Alright, I'm gonna go grab my food, and then I'll be right back. love coffee cock. I'm gonna suck your enormous cock. Oh, oh. What? I got a pickle. I got a pickle. I got a pickle and it's going in your ass. Food. Okay, I'm probably not gonna be able to read for a bit because I'm gonna try to eat, but I will slow it down for you guys because it doesn't really give me a break to eat. So yeah. Oh, Popeyes, yum.
Anti-Shadow?
All systems are clear. Commencing illumination.
I can't believe this. You completely shut off your ego.
So you don't care if you live or die, as long as you don't have to face up to what you really are? How ignorant are you?
Miss President!
It seems I came too late. She's an older generation model, yet she's this powerful? Artemisia.
You can use a persona? Actually, I didn't sense you at all. Who are you?
Well, since you've all become unavoidably involved with this, I'll at least tell you who I am. My name is Mitsuru Kirijo. In a way, I'm the one responsible for this commotion.
What do you mean you're responsible for this? Do you also know the reasons behind what happened a moment ago?
I'm sorry, but there's only so much I'm at liberty to tell you. Though it's only natural for you to have your doubts, I'll try and answer to the best of my ability.
I can't believe this. A machine made with a heart so it could use a persona.
Well, we did just see it in action.
I understand that it's hard to believe, but I'm not lying to you. It's the truth. Of course, I didn't expect a shadow to emerge from her like that.
Hey, Jacob.
You should leave the rest
It
of
was
this to
added to
us.
quotes? What
It's
was?
all right if you back out now.
God, do I even want to look? I'm scared. Quotes. God damn it, cunt. Cunt, you bastard. Her words have authority. Oh yeah.
I understand what you're saying, but I can't leave Miss President like this.
What? Why not?
From what you told us, it seems like she was created only to fight. But I can't claim that this has nothing to do with me. The way she talked was just like a normal girl. And I promised her that once we got to the bottom of this, we'd go out and have fun together. I can't break that promise. If she has a heart, that's all the more reason I can't turn my back on her.
I'd like to make a request too. Will you take Yukiko with you?
You couldn't?
Don't worry about us. You need to save Labras right now.
That's right, Yukiko-senpai. You gotta do your best in our place.
If you're still concerned about Labras, despite knowing the dangers involved, then I won't stop you.
Thank you.
But we can't waste any more time. Let's go.
Coming.
This is the course I've decided upon for myself. I have no doubts anymore. I must accomplish this no matter what. Oof. Whew! I followed Mitsuru-san to chase after Labras. The invisible walls are still interfering. Trying to chase down something without being able to go where you want is really annoying. I eventually led to one of the empty classrooms and Mitsuru's face gets gloomy.
Another one of those invisible walls.
Sean reaches towards the other exit. Tessaro knocks on thin air. Does that mean we reach the door we just passed through another invisible wall? I can see outside, but we can't leave.
Oh no, does this mean...
Ugh, the tournament rules are still in effect, it seems. She plans to make us fight each other. I should have seen this coming.
Mitsuru-san draws this thin sword on her waist and says, well, it looks like it can't be helped. Don't tell me, do I have to fight against Mitsuru-san now? Even though her sword is pointed at me, I can't take up a defensive stance either. Seeming like Mitsuru-san furrows her brow, she turned completely cold in like a moment.
If she's trying to buy time, that means the situation can still get worse. We don't have much time. Let's settle this.
Mitsuru-san!
Is that as far as you're willing to go? Wasn't there something you wanted to protect?
What I want to protect, that's right. I made the decision to come with her because I wanted to save Miss President, no Labras. But to fight against someone I just met for no reason, Mitsuru-san must have sensed my lack of determination. Her expression becomes emotional.
Let me clear up any misunderstanding you may harbor. All responsibilities regarding Labras devolve. I respect her feelings, but I can't allow people's lives to be put at risk. If all else fails, destroying her is also...
Destroying her?
If your desire to protect her is real, you can prove it by beating me. But if you won't fight, then keep trembling where you are, and I'll settle this very quickly.
She's not saying this is a threat. Mitsuru-san's expression is truly serious. If it comes down to it, this person really has the resolve to kill Labras, then I need to make up my mind too. I must resolve to fight and to protect her.
I'll fight. Whatever I think. If only one of us can move on, it should be whoever's stronger.
Now that's what I was hoping to hear. Of course, whether or not you can best me is another matter.
I sense a strong presence from Mitsuru-san's persona, but I don't want to lose him fighting for Labras. You know who else I can save? These nuts. I got it. Yukiko versus Mitsuru.
Final.
Fight! Take that, bitch. Boom!
I'll show you my resolve.
That was fun. The finisher move, I just bitch slap her across the face. You dumb asshole, trying to make me kill my friends.
Well done. You have proven your resolve.
Upon saying so, Mitsuru-san smiles. Seems that the sternness she had before the fight wasn't genuine.
Now, go after her. I'm confident that you can salvage her heart.
Even though she had spoken about destroying her like an object before the fight, she just said her heart. Could it be?
Did you let me?
I object to the question. I don't indulge people in critical situations like...
Yeah, she's right. The stern words Mitsuru-san before we may have found may actually been an attempt at kindness on her part. Me going forward instead of her means that if worse comes to worse, I still have to execute the painful decision instead of Mitsuru-san. Think like that, losing on purpose wouldn't be kind at all. I tried myself for having such soft thoughts. Same with someone's life isn't something that you can do half-heartedly. It was the same with last year's case too. Since about Mitsuru-san, I want I must accomplish this no matter what.
Okay. Then I'm going now. And I'm coming back with Labrys no matter what.
That's the spirit. I'm counting on you, Amagi.
I turn my back towards Mitsuru-san and run out of the classroom. I'm here to try to make my way to Labrys as quickly as possible. Proceed down the hallways once again led by invisible walls. As I make my way, I notice that I'm being led back to the announcement room where I rushed out of not long before. What's the meaning of this? The door was destroyed earlier. It's back to normal. I don't see Yukun or Rize-chan around either. Try opening the door. I need to figure out what's going on.
What's going on?
I feel like I'm going to go insane. When I open the door, the scene beyond the windows is completely changed. There are tons of grotesque things that are shaped like people. This seems entirely different from the announcer room from earlier. Labrys and her shadow are fighting within the sinister red world and trying to destroy each other.
Labrys, please wake up!
There's no light in Labrys' eyes. She is expressionless like she really is a machine. She looks entirely different from when she called herself Student Council President. Is this Labrys' true form? No, that's not it.
You don't have to fight like that! Don't act like you're a machine!
Labrys, who notices my voice, takes distance from her shadow and turns to me. Her expression is still robotic.
Analyzing voice print. Identity confirmed as Yukiko Amagi. Yukiko.
We made a promise to each other. You just have to be yourself.
Yukiko-san?
Labrys' eyes look different now. They're not the eyes of a machine anymore. They're the eyes of Labrys that I've come to know in this short time. Once she drops her mechanical nature, her precise mechanical movements lose their rhythm. Shadow has been watching us, distorts her lips into a smirk and seizes upon.
Oh, really? After she lied to you and used you all this time?
That's not...
First, you deceived her by acting human. And now that things are going your way, you've decided to be a machine instead? Why don't you just give it up? Just tell everyone how you really feel. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
No! That wasn't my wish at all!
Shadow glares at me with as much hate as she could muster. Labrys looks towards me as well, and her face scrunches up into a ball of sadness. I want my pain to be understood. A shadow made us friends fighting each other in the TV world because Labrys wished for it to happen. Does that mean Labrys was forced to fight against those who were close to her too? Just because she's a weapon? I don't think I can ever truly say I understand how she feels. But...
It's alright. I don't know what happened to you in the past, but whatever it was, it doesn't define you. I understand that much at least.
Understand? What could you possibly understand? All you've got is some cheap, self-righteous pit.
That's not true.
It's not cheap, I know. I've seen Labrys' kind expressions. How Labrys is no different from an ordinary girl.
Please stop! I've had enough!
My words still don't reach Labrys. The shadow ridicules Labrys, who's still trembling economically.
Oh, yeah? Then let me take over from... I'll destroy everyone who pretends to understand. Just like you did.
Stop!
Upon hearing Labrys' voice, Shadow's face contorts in glee. So when I finally figured out, no, that's not right. I didn't figure it out. I remembered. I should have realized it much sooner. Shadow's true objective. That's...
No! You're not me! Yes, that's right. I'm myself. I'm not you anymore.
Oh no. No!
Yes, the power!
A shadow goes berserk and gets captured, denied by its owner. I knew that, yet I didn't stop it from happening. I stepped between Labrys and Shadow, who has changed into an ominous form. I couldn't stop her Shadow from going berserk, but it's still not too late.
What? You're still gonna stand in my way? Fine! I'll crush you along with the real one!
Same thing happened to me too. I'm only here right now because Yukon and the others saved me when I was rejecting my weakness. Just like that, someone needs to step in and save someone else. This time, it's my turn to save Labrys. Everybody's all the same. Yay, this scene. Again. Yay. Dude, why do I got this speck on my glasses? Does anyone else get, like, really annoyed? I don't know if any of you guys wear glasses ever. But, like, there's, like, this tiny, minuscule little spot. And it just happens to be, like, right in the center of your glasses. So that when you're looking at stuff, all you can see is that tiny little dot. And it just is so aggravating. You know what I mean? Anyone here wears glasses? Probably not. Probably just me because I'm blind as shit. Let's clean these glasses off real quick. I can hear a notification going off. Yeah, that's mine. My Union Cross group chat is spamming Facebook. They got a lot to say, apparently. Sorry about that. I just gotta clean my glasses. Ah, I can't get this spot. I'm so annoyed right now. It's like right there. Why won't you come off? Why? Why do you hate me so much? I got negative vision, right? Yeah, it's basically me. I got negative vision as well. I can't tell if it's a glitch. I don't know.
Finally!
Bitch slap.
Raise speed. Shadow Blossom Storm!
398 hits.
That's the end of that.
I have stigmatism, but it doesn't bother me much. I just don't see as sharply as I could. Oh, that sucks, Ninja. Labras' shadow collapses and stops moving. Thank goodness, it seems I managed to win. All that's left is for Labras to escape, accept her shadow. It should put an end to everything, but the weight of the past Labras' harboring isn't a normal thing. When anyone goes through tough times, the wish that normal people would experience their pain arises in everyone's mind at one point or another, but the pain from her past comes from her being forced to kill her friends. It's incomparable to the problems I needed to face last year. If I was forced to hurt Chie until she died, I think I'd go insane at a snap. I wonder if she'll be okay.
Labras.
Call her Labras while my heart is pounding. Labras answers in a teary voice. I have to support her. Even though there's no way I can understand everything she's gone through, I want to support her because there are things I can't understand.
Why? Why did you save me? You already know I'm a machine. I'm a machine that's supposed to protect people. But because what they did to me was so... I took it out on other people too. So why...
It's okay. You must have suffered so much. I'm sorry. You went through so much pain to protect us. But it's all right now. I won't let those things happen to you any...
Labras looks up in response to my words. When I think about Labras protect us from her shadow, how she closed off her heart reverted to the mechanical self that she never wanted to show anyone makes my heart ache. Never want to have to go through that again. Labras has already lived enough through so many painful experiences. Because of that, I could never truly say that I understand her feelings. But I'm sure that I can at least protect her so that she won't have to go through this pain anymore.
It doesn't matter if you're human or not. I'm your friend. We made a promise, remember?
You... want to be friends?
Mm-hmm. Be friends? We're friends already. That's why if you're going through tough times, I'll always be there to help you through and protect you. Labras seems genuinely surprised. She probably doesn't realize it, but she doesn't look anything like a machine when she makes faces like that. I can tell that you truly have a heart.
I've faced my own shadow too. I wanted to blame everything on someone else because I felt so powerless. I was waiting for someone to do my work for me. I wanted to escape from my life. So I dreamed that a prince would take me away. But my friends helped me realize that was just me trying to run from my problem.
I recount my own experiences for Labras. It's the same as what Labras went through a moment ago. She had feelings, experiences that she didn't even want other people to know about. Because they were all true, it makes it even harder to accept them, so she rejected them. Labras has a heart just like I do.
The reason I could accept my weakness and fight this to the very end is because I had my friends helping me. I had friends who worried about me, who stood beside me. I wasn't alone.
I smiled, Labras, just as Yukon did for me back then.
And that gave me unimaginable strength. You're not alone anymore either. I'm sure you'll be able to find a place where you belong.
Admitting your own weakness is scary. No one wants to see their weakness, but I know that it is possible if you don't have to face it alone. When Labras hears my words, the light returns to her eyes. I can sense a strong will from her. The light must be from her heart. I'm glad that my words are getting through to her. Labras nods reassuringly and begins walking towards her shadow. She takes the steps towards her own weakness.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
Yeah, that sucks when you miss. Yeah, things get blurry for me too that aren't super close.
This is my persona.
Contacted us soon after. She must have detected the Shadow's presence disappear and we were able to join up with each other. Visible walls and the tournament rules have both seemed to stop once Labras accepted her own shadow. So Rigi-chan uses her persona to contact everyone, tell them that everything's been solved. Some of us were surprised to discover that Kanji-kun was here as well as Naoto-kun, who wasn't even supposed to be in Inaba today. Rise-chan tells everyone to meet up on the rooftop. What she tells us, the studio-like space connected to Juna seems to have been restored there. 4 of us immediately begin to head towards the entrance, but Labras stops. When I ask what's wrong, she responds anxiously.
Hey, can I really come with you? Seems like I'd just be a nuisance.
What do you mean, a nuisance?
Well, you know, I'm a machine. There'd be all sorts of problems.
There would?
What does she mean by problems? Compared to Teddy, can't have any problems Labrys would cause.
Are you saying it wouldn't bother you and your friends? Wow. You sure are cool about all of...
Jeez, Labrys, you sound more human than a lot of people out there. If I were you, I'd brag about it. You don't think it's cool being a robot and a persona user?
It's unique, that's for sure. In any case, there's no way you'd be a nuisance.
Yukun and Rise-chan both laugh out loud. Can't help but giggle along with them. Considering our circumstances, there's nothing at all weird about Labrys. She's not a good friend of ours, no different from anyone else here.
Hey, there they are. Welcome back.
Yukiko! You really outdid yourself this time!
When we reached the entrance area, Yosuke-kun and Chie called to me at once. They've been worried about me ever since I fought against them. Teddy notices that Labrys is with me and immediately dashes over with glee.
Are you okay, Miss President? I was so worried about you. Huh? Those hands and legs, are they accessories? You're so meta-luring.
Meta-luring. At least it's not a bear pun.
I can scarcely believe my eyes. The Kirijo group's humanoid weapons actually
Hadouken seems to know a bit about her already, but yeah, considering that everyone is here, I think now's a good opportunity to introduce her. Tell everyone everything that happened with Labrys with some help from Yukun's supplemental comments. After I finish talking, Silence watches over the rooftop. Yeah, I was just oh god, sorry about that. I was just confirming plans for the movies. Labrys has fallen silent too and looks nervous. Kanji-kun was the first to speak.
I don't really get what's going on, but everything worked out, yeah? Oh, I'm glad everyone's alright.
What's with the jumping to conclusions? You're one of the things that got us into this mess, you know.
Okay, there we go. Sorry about that.
Well, that was a... Anyone could have done that.
Actually, are you feeling okay? You're not tired or... Oh, what am I saying? Of course you're tired.
Huh? No. Isn't there something wrong with this picture? Shouldn't you guys be pissed at me and all?
Huh? What would we be mad about?
Nah, don't worry about it. We're cool. Pretty much all of us have caused trouble for each other because of our shadow.
Yeah, especially Kanji-kun.
Me? It's not fair. I never saw your guys' shadows, you know. Naoto's was pretty crazy, at least.
Don't drag me into this. I mean, after the epithet given to Kanji-kun, I imagine that his shadow must have been far, far worse than mine.
Hell no!
Labris blinks and surprised after seeing the group's usual friendly pace. See, I told you there wouldn't be any problems. When I say that to her, Labris quietly replies back, man, you were right. And then...
Well done, Amagi. I had every confidence that you could do...
I hear a voice behind me when I turn around to see Mitsuru-san and two other people. Who are they? Were they here looking for Labris too? Like Mitsuru-san, they both have weird outfits, and that person...
It's nice to meet you all. My name is Aigis. Thank you very much for saving my sister.
The girl with a body similar to Labris seems to have noticed me looking at her and addresses me. She mean Labris? And that means...
What? Excuse me, but you're... I mean, are you all...
Yes. I, too, am a robot.
She's kind of a later version of what Labris was built for. Oh, I'm Akihiko Sanada. Sorry for all the trouble.
So Aigis-san is the robot and Akihiko-san is the one wearing a red cape. Okay, I memorized them now. Actually, I guess it would actually be harder to forget them. In contrast to those two, Labris takes a step back. Her expression is tense. Is she nervous? Of course she is. They came here looking for her after all. Yeah, I didn't introduce everyone to Mitsuru-san and her friends. While I'm still flustered, Yukun and Risa-chan officially introduced them to everyone else. Afterwards, Mitsuru-san explained the circumstances of how they ended up here to us. More like to Labris, though. How this case began by Labris being dropped into TV, and how they pursued her into this world. As Mitsuru-san explains their tension, Labris seems to get even more nervous. She must be worried, but it's alright. Her son realizes Labris' emotional state, so she turns her gaze towards Labris and kindly smiles to her.
Don't worry. I'm not planning to seal you away again.
But I ran wild and caused so much trouble. I mean, not just today, but back then, too.
You've awakened to your persona and gained control over it. You're hardly a rogue test unit anymore. We would never treat anyone with a heart so poorly.
Mitsuru-san really isn't as kind as I thought. Her emotions seem to have reached Labris as well as she's about to smile and answer Mitsuru-san. Her expression goes blank and suddenly she stops moving. Huh? What's going on?
Huh? Labris' recognition signal has been interrupted. Someone is hacking into her.
Recognition signal? Hacking? What does she mean? She's about to reach towards Labris.
It's not over yet.
A completely different person's voice came out of Labris' mouth. The stream is acting up a bit? Why? What's wrong with it? It's green. Are you sure it's not... It's not like bad, it's green. I don't know. Is it like... Oh my god. Upon hearing that, Mitsuru-san notices something that I don't want Mother's surprise.
Is this the same communication system we use?
What are you standing around for? Everyone, get away from Labris!
Labris' hand jerkily reaches towards the axe on her back. After a moment's pause, she swings at all of us without any hesitation.
Labris! What's going on? I cannot gain access. She's being controlled. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates elsewhere.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
Labris dashes towards us with glazed eyes. Just when everyone is shell-shocked by the sudden turn of events, I stand before Labris.
Hey, what are you doing? It's too dangerous.
I'll stop her. Isn't this part of protecting her? I need to stop this.
Amagi.
I don't know what's going on, but there's no way Labris would try to hurt everyone. If someone is controlling Labris, I have to put a stop to it. I draw my fan and face Labris. I also made a promise with her earlier. Promise that I'd never let her suffer alone.
Please, wake up!
I don't know. I don't think it's from my side. There's no way. There's no way. Stream status good. It says it's good. I don't know. Could be just a little hiccup. I mean, it's not as bad as it was, trust me. This is nothing. Like, it still says it's good. I don't know if there's, like, issues on your guys' end, but it's really good on my end. So, yeah, I don't know. CPU memory, yeah, that's fine. Everything's fine on that end, so I don't know. Hopefully it's not too like I said, it says it's good on my end, so I guess just let me know if it's not. I don't know. It's definitely not like it was yesterday, trust me.
Final.
Bitch slap. I guess it's happening my end again. I must be. I don't know. It even says stream excellent condition. I don't know. It could be on your end. Like I said, I would if it was my end, I would stop and fix it. But like I said, it's completely green on my end. So I'm not really sure what to tell you, Jacob.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
A disgustingly carefree voice emerges from Labras, who has ceased moving. Her eyes are still lifeless. My friend Labras still hasn't returned. An uncontrollable fury rages through me, and hearing that voice describe it like some broken toy.
Who are you? Give Labras back!
Very well. I've acquired enough data after all. I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in to the very end.
Labras's shadow was only the mastermind of the turn. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
Monsieur Sun's words make me remember. Now that I think about it, Labras' shadow separated from Labras when she entered the TV. In other words, she only sponsored the tournament, but she didn't drop herself into the TV. Without someone to do that, the case could not have happened. Does this mean the culprit is controlling Labras from somewhere outside the TV? From somewhere safe? That can't be forgiven.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labras away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labras's persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Oh, you think I'm going to plan something? Yes. The culprit mocks us. I can't take this anymore. Thought that I finally was able to save her. I thought that everything would be alright now.
That's enough! You're the worst! Labras has a heart! How can you do this to her?
A heart, meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
What? That's it!
Voice continues mocking us, ignoring my words.
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
Sounds like the culprit just cut off communication. As communication cuts off, Labras falls to her knees. I rush over and support her body, but she's now completely limp and her metal body's heavy. Everyone here goes silent and heavy atmosphere fills the area. Mitsuru-san looks gloomy, but she speaks up with determination in her voice.
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. I advise you not to get involved in this matter any further. From here on, you should leave this to us.
Wait a second. We can't just leave things like this.
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous for you. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
This is different from the way she was acting towards me earlier. This time Mitsuru-san isn't testing me, but is completely rejecting our involvement outright with a firm will. I think what she's saying is probably the correct course of action. I don't see something big going on behind the case. If that's the case, high school students are probably going to be less equipped to handle it than a well-funded organization like Mitsuru-san's. But still, I can't back down.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh? Are you serious?
Yukun must realize Mitsuru-san's resolution too. This must be something we have to come to an understanding about. My mind understands that, but my heart still understands that, but my heart still.
Yukiko, it's best for now if we go home.
Yukun puts his hand on my shoulder. Huh? Did I hear him say for now under his breath? When I look up in reaction to Yukun's words, I see a strong fire in his eyes. I nod in recognition. After we got out of the TV, we disbanded on the spot without much conversation. Mitsuru-san and her friends were a bit flustered since they came out in the middle of Juness in the midst of a bunch of shoppers. Actually, because there's so many people who looked out of the ordinary, we did cause a bit of stir. I regret that we had to part there so quickly because there was much more than I wanted to say. But I know that there was no way that I could really express everything anyway. When I returned to the inn, the day's exhaustion hits me all at once. I draw a bath and I even fall asleep in the bathtub for a bit. After I woke up, I went back to my room and was about to go to sleep, but then I received a call from an unknown number. Usually I don't pick up calls from numbers I don't recognize, but something tells me that I should pick it up. Turns out to be...
And allow me to thank you once again. You did a lot to help today.
Mitsuru-san steps out of the long limousine parked in the outskirts of the shopping district and bowed deeply to us. We're still in Inaba, but the big black limousine and Mitsuru-san are out of place, so it feels like we're somewhere else entirely. I just can tell that everyone around is watching us. Since Mitsuru-san and her friends have finished investigating this case, it seems they'll believe in Inaba. Standing next to Mitsuru-san is Labris, who was the one to call us so we could say farewell in person.
Come on, Yukiko. We have to see her off properly.
Huh? Yeah.
Labris was controlled by the culprit back on the roof, but there seems to have been no major issues with her body, so it looks like she's going to be fine. I should be happy because I know that Labris is safe, so I should be smiling, but I just can't. I end up speaking gloomily.
You really are going with them.
I'm gonna miss you guys, but I made my decision to throw in with Mitsuru-san. I want to capture whoever's behind this. Whatever it takes. You know how you protected me this time. Now it's my turn to repay the favor.
I'm about to say that she doesn't have to worry about such things, but I've stopped myself. I see, so Labris made this decision herself. I wish she could stay here with us. My friends made this decision, and I need to support her.
And I'm definitely gonna be back someday. So...
Just happened for you again? I don't... How?
Sound good?
Is it YouTube?
Yeah, that's alright.
It's definitely
Still
not
a
me.
promise.
It's completely green on my end. Even the stream health in the live studio says excellent. So I am super confused right now. Could be just YouTube. It's not like this will be the last time we see each other. Our promises will never
I'll
change.
be waiting for you, though. If you break my promise, I'll make you rue the day.
Labris laughs and shrugs at my joke. I need to protect this place where she promised she'd return to. It's not just succeeding in the inn anymore. I have another reason I need to stay here.
We'll all be waiting for you.
Come back soon.
Everyone feels the same way too. It's sad that we have to part with someone after we just became friends with them. But we all believe that we'll see her again. Labris looks like she's about to cry, but she manages to keep her smile and nods. But yeah, honestly, I know YouTube's not the most stable streaming platform. You're supposed to use Twitch, because Twitch has a bunch of better tools for streaming that'll like make it so it doesn't stop and stuff. But I just can't use Twitch, I'm sorry. Labris pokes her out of the window and waves back at us. She keeps waiting until we can't see the car anymore.
Oh, she's really gone.
Yeah, but she said she'd come see us again, so enough with the pitiful frown.
What? Did you just call me pitiful? What an incredibly rude thing to say to an Just so you know, I've done a lot of ads for companies under the Kirijo umbrella. I wish I could have introduced myself better.
And just like that, we're back to our normal selves. It's sad that Labras isn't here, but Kanji-kun is right. Golden Week has just started for us. I wasn't able to prepare another box lunch so quickly after yesterday's event. Instead, I have a great suggestion.
Hey, why don't we go to Junes? We haven't had our welcome back party for Yukon yet.
Great idea, Yuki-chan. I was just thinking the same thing.
You're right. It's been a while too, so let's all go there and catch
And maybe
up.
YouTube's just not used to handling long streams. Yosuke-kun and Yukon glance at each other upon hearing my suggestion. Could it be they're scheming something?
Alright, sounds like a plan. We have a few things to talk to them about too, right, partner?
Yeah, let's go, everyone.
They look like some kind of secret friend wink, isn't it? They're definitely up to some. I'm not exactly sure what's going on between the two, but I do have an idea. I'm guessing it's probably something we're all together for, right? We still have a lot of Golden Week left after all. Yeah, I don't think YouTube is meant to be, what's the word? I don't think that YouTube can handle all the long periods of streams. I don't think it's designed for it. So I think maybe that's why it's, you know, angry. After the welcome back party for Yukun, Chie and I are in the miscellaneous goods section looking at trinkets. Teddy and Yusuke-kun have gone back to work while Rise-chan takes Naoto-kun shopping. Yukun and Kanji-kun are together in the grocery area. Everyone is just doing their own thing.
Boy, was I surprised when Yukon brought that up. I didn't tell her we wouldn't get involved, was it? Can you believe him?
No kidding. I wonder what Mitsuri-san would say.
A lot
if
of
she
people
heard
that use Twitch are angry with the strike system. Yeah, there's that. There's the fact that it's too PC, so I'd probably get banned for something stupid. And then I just don't like Twitch culture. What Yukun and Yosuke-kun brought up during the welcome back party was the reformation, or more like the reformation of the investigation team. And it was decided that we'd all pursue this case by ourselves. Or because it's later, more people might be streaming. Could be. There was no objections, of course. Everyone seemed to have been waiting for Yukun's words and all spoke up at once. There's no way we can leave what happened inside this town's TV to someone else. I feel bad for Mitsuru-san, but I'm really happy the two of them were thinking the same thing. I mean, Labras is our friend. There's no way we can sit back and watch while our friends out there doing their best, especially since this happened in our own backyard.
Man, the Kirijo group, huh?
Bye, Jacob. Thanks
Seems
for
so
hanging
bad
out.
this
Sorry
could be
that
an even
YouTube
bigger
was
problem
pooping
than
out on
last
you.
year.
I'm sure we'll be able to handle it.
You really stepped up to the plate this time. I think I like this new side of you.
I'm a bit happy to hear that from Chie. Whoa, that was close. We almost absent-mindedly walked right by the section we were looking for. We stop at our destination, the small shops inside Junes. I pick up some different colored hair ornaments and compare them.
Wow, this is hard. So many choices. What color should I get?
You're really into this. Hey, how about this? I think it'll look good on you.
Oh, no, it's not for me.
Pink, yellow, green. As I compare the different colors while I answer Chie, she thinks her before making a realization.
Oh, right. We might see her sooner than we think.
That's right, I'm sure the culprit will be caught faster if we cooperate rather than just Mitsuru-san and her people going after the case. That means that the day when I keep my promise with Labras will come sooner too. Till then, I need to find a color that fits her. I picked various colored scrunchies and imagine how they look decorating Labras' hair. Labras' embarrassed smile also springs to mind as well.
I just know she'll love it.
God damn these ads. Like, why are they popping up while I'm watching a live stream? There's ads popping up now? What? Since when is there... You could put... What? Wait, how many ads are you getting now, Clint? Holy crap.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then.
Alright,
why
4
don't
more
you introduce
stories.
yourself?
Might as well finish the last of the P4 crew.
I wish you good luck.
I mean, Twitch does the same thing too. They have automatic ads that pop up every... I think it's 30 minutes? It's either 30 minutes or an hour, but if you're not a quote-unquote sub for the channel, and they have like a partner or something, I think they get like mandatory ads every 30 minutes to an hour. It's like the third time it's happened. Aw, Clint, I'm sure you're just purposely restarting the ad so you can give me more ad rev. You're so sweet. Yeah, that is weird though. I don't know what that would be. Let's see, how long have we been going? 5 hours and 37 minutes. I do want to finish the game tonight. But man, 5 hours. And I know I've taken a lot of breaks, but I don't think I've given everyone else a chance to stretch. So here's what we'll do. We're going to put... Let's just do that. I want red. I like red. Alright. We're gonna have a proper break right now. We've got 3 more stories, well, I think 4 more actually to go through. Wow, that is long. Holy shit. There we go. So, this is for everybody, just in case. See, it just happened again. What the fuck? I get it out every time I have to restart? What the fuck is YouTube? Wait, I've got to check this out for myself. Real quick. Where's my tablet? Here it is. So, what'd you say? Every time you restart, it gives you an ad? Is that what you said? Where am I streaming? Here it is. Okay, I just got an ad too. But that's normal. You're supposed to get an ad when you start the stream. So, watching it. Hasn't paused yet. Watching it some more. Okay, I don't see anything. I don't know. Why is it doing that to you guys? That's really confusing. So what happens if I restart it? No, it doesn't give me an ad. Is it only when you close it out? No, it doesn't give me an ad either. That is weird. I don't know. But yeah, everyone take a breather. I don't know. Let's just take a breather. Do what you gotta do. If you need to stretch, if you need to use the bathroom, get something to eat. If you don't want to miss anything, go ahead. I'm gonna do the same. And then we'll see what happens. Maybe it'll stop being a little nutty when we get back. So plus I gotta let my dog out. It's not consistent at all. Honestly, bro, this is new. So we traded up. Instead of the stream ending, now YouTube's just acting weird. What else is new? It's YouTube. I don't understand it. Okay. Long ass stream. Burn my dread. Burn my dread. Burn my dread. Here's your food, puppy. Hopefully you're good now. Gotta keep the puppers happy. Alright, I'm back, sorry. I know I've been taking a lot of breaks, but I've been going for almost 6 hours. So, you know, I didn't think it was bathroom break. Yeah, my dog had to eat, had to go out. So I got him his food. And I needed to stretch anyway. 6 hours is a long time. Okay. Perfect. Alright. Doggo's happiness is important. Yeah, I know. I'm not a robot, unfortunately. I wish I could do like some people do and go like 12 hours, but fuck, I can't do that. Come on. Oh, God.
Who the hell are you? Why are you after us?
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mentioned the name Kirijo?
Shadow glares hatefully at the guy in the cape. The red cape guy takes off his hood and glares back at Miss President and her shadow. What does he mean by taking her in?
No! I'll never go back there! Damn it! Get back here!
The girl suddenly runs out of the room, her shadow in hot pursuit.
Wait! Ugh.
Guy in the cape tries to follow, but he trips over Kanji, who's still on the floor. Kanji mumbles something in his stupor. Girl in the shadow incredibly fast. They left just seconds ago and I can't even see him anymore. Guy in the cape stands up annoyed and clucks his tongue. He's just faceplanted and he doesn't seem to be bothered by it. Doesn't that hurt? But aside from that...
Who are you, really? What did you do to Kanji-kun?
We had a battle between men. Could you turn down a challenge for the title of strongest man?
What is he talking about? What the hell were you up to, Kanji-kun? I have so many questions to ask that I don't know where to begin. Guy turns his back to me.
I need to go after them. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Whoa, wait a sec. That's all very well for you to say, but... Hey, I said wait!
I take gaming breaks all the time. Right? Without another word, he runs off. Talk about a one-sided conversation. Swim this way? Oh, God. Could he have at least said his name?
That guy is so bizarre. I couldn't sense him approaching at all, and I can't track his presence now either.
Lizzie-chan bites her lip in frustration. She doesn't look well. She must have been concentrating hard this whole time. Of course, she's been under a lot of stress up until now. I need to let her rest of it.
Hey, Risa-chan, take care of Kanji for me.
Huh? Are you going after him?
Of course. No way I can leave that red cape weirdo or Miss President be.
If she can't pursue them with her persona, then I'll catch up to them on foot. The basics of police investigation are in legwork after all. You better be ready for when I catch up to you, Mr. Red Cape. After a bit of running around, I finally spot the conspicuous cape turning the corner in the hallway. It's really fast, I could barely keep up with him, but thankfully the gym should be up ahead, even though there's no way to be sure of that here. Good, I can take him on from here.
Hold it right there, Buster!
Guy stops to look back at me and frowns, but he doesn't attempt to run off again. Did he have a change of heart? I don't know what's going on, but now I can catch up with him.
You're gonna tell me what's going on! Who is that Labras girl? Is she really a machine? And why are you after her? What are you gonna do once you catch her?
What good would knowing that do you?
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty. My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
A duty?
He wraps his knuckles in the air behind him and there's a sound. It seems like there's another invisible wall keeping him from going.
Ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
Wait, you mean...
I quickly turn around and check the section I just gone through. When I reach out my hand, I feel a wall there.
We're trapped. So, like, do we...
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
One of the tournament's rules, you can't leave if you don't fight and win. In other words, in order to keep following the girl, I have to fight the scary looking dude. He slammed Conchi straight through a wall. I'm sure this guy has to be a Persona user too. He said he'd come to take her in. Guessing he came through a TV on his own too. Do I have a chance of beating this guy? No, I can't doubt myself. I have to do this. I must rep all my courage and square off against him.
Alright, I accept.
Huh. Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labrys?
Labrys, so I guess that's Miss President's real name.
I don't know why. I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on her.
When I see that, his eyes get even stronger. I almost flinch, but I know that I can't look weak in front of this guy. I glare right back at him. I've seen that look in people's eyes before. I've seen people acting with determination that never wavers. In the eyes of my friends while we fought so hard all through last year, I can't look away from the strength of resolve. That's when his expression softens slightly and he answers.
Alright. To answer your question, what you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon? Then she really is a robot. But she's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl. Oh, so that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow? Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of her?
I know I'm telling about how this world works, especially about the shadows. I'm not great at explaining things, but I already told Labrys not too long ago, so I should know what to say. I hope the guy in the cape listens, quietly nodding now and again as if he understands everything I'm saying.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labrys, but her shadow.
I think that's it anyway. She didn't have any memories and thought she was the student council president. But I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make this happen?
I have some suspicions about that. Labrys may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
Then, this tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her past?
Looks like you'll be alone forever. No one can understand you. Ever recall what the shadow said? That's what Labrys had been feeling all this time?
She just wanted someone to understand how she felt. Is that it?
So is that why she made people fight against their friends? Because she had to do it in her past? Still, nobody could understand her. That may have been what the shadow was saying. I was doubting her too. I didn't even try to believe what she was saying. Even though my way of doing things wasn't great, I'm starting to get lost in my own thoughts, but the cape guy speaks up.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
I search for the right words within me. I need to think this through before I say anything. I see the strength in his eyes waiting for me to say the right thing. I can't say I'm doing this just because.
If Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through, that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
I'm looking straight into his eyes to say this, and he smiles. But even though he's smiling, he suddenly seems a lot more missing.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a 3rd year at Yasogami High.
I like the fire in your eyes. Then let's fight. See whose passion comes out on top.
You knew they both had to fight at some point.
Finally!
How'd you like that one, asshole? Let me kill you with my butt. Oh, never mind. You're dead. That was a hard fight, but
I won?
Looks like it.
I won. Akihiko-san stands up quietly and speaks to me.
Tell me, Chie. What are you gonna do when you get to Labris?
What will I do when I get to her? I need to answer this properly too. Now that I've won, I can't half-ass anything.
I'm gonna apologize for saying such awful things to her. But that's not all. I want to talk to her. Really come to an understanding with her. Even if things are too painful for you to endure on your own, you can still overcome them if you have friends. I know that. And I want to show her that too. That's why I won't let her be alone. No matter what.
Ugh, it's no good. I wanted to be strong and straightforward, but my feelings got ahead of my brain and couldn't say it the way I wanted it to. I mean, it's kind of embarrassing, but honestly, that's how I feel. I stand there sheepishly, but Akihiko's expression softens and he smiles. It's not the same as the determined smile he had before. This is a kind one.
You remind me a little of my friends.
Your friends?
I'm sure you'll be able to do the right thing. Do what your heart tells you.
With that, he takes off his cape and sits on the ground. He hasn't said anything more, but I can tell what he means. Hurry up and go in my place. That's what he's saying, right?
Okay. Thank you very much.
I think before I realized what I was saying, I mean, Akihiko believed in me. Even though we just met, he's placing his faith in me. May not be the best talker, but we've communicated with our fists and we've come to an understanding. And all I can do now is run. My legs, my heart, everything feels light. Should be able to reach out to that girl now for sure.
I finally made it back.
While I was on the way, Rize-chan contacted me. Labris and her shadow seem to have returned to the announcement room together. If they're together, that means the Labris has been taken captive by the shadow. If they're in the same place, then Akihiko and I were made to fight just to buy them time. Luckily, Rize-chan says that she's already escaped to a different room. She's complaining about how heavy Kanji-kun is too. I guess he hasn't woken up yet. In any case, when I open this door, it'll be a one-on-one battle against the shadow. I take a deep breath and open the door. Oh no, we're gonna get to see the animation again.
Miss President. Labyrinth?
That man told you to come here, didn't he?
The moment I enter, a sharp voice calls out to me. I see the speaker standing alone in the center of the room. She the shadow? No, this is Labyrinth herself. Of course her shadow has to be watching from close by too. Can't let my guard down.
No, he didn't. I came here because I wanted to.
You just want to capture me like all the others. Well,
Labyrinth reaches for the battle axe to touch her back. I can see in her eyes that she's serious about this.
Labyrinth, I didn't come here to fight you.
I'm never going back there. I never want to get put through that again. I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me. If anyone gets in my way, I'll stomp them up.
It's no use, she's not listening. She's completely worked up. It must be because her past is so painful, but I need her to calm down right now. I brace myself for the fight and get ready.
I'm sorry. I can't stop now. There's something I need you to know.
May your heart be your guiding key. YouTube, you can miss something else so I don't have to see it again. Oh my god. Fist of Fury! Boom! Touch that! You like that ass? You want some of that fat ass on your chest? Mmm. You want some of this piece of sweet ass all over you? Okay. I'm done. Just butt bounce that bitch. Whoo! Butt bounce. Probably 2 more fights, I would assume.
Why? Why won't anyone understand?
Labyrinth, I wanted to...
I kneel down and talk to Labyrinth, who's on the floor. The scenery beyond the glass wall begins to distort. This... Oh no, it's this again? No. I'm mean, to be fair, this is probably the cutscene we've seen the least repeated. This is like the third time I've seen this. But God, they reuse so many CGI cutscenes. It hurts. What is this? It's so horrifying that I almost fall backwards. These things shaped like people are hanging everywhere. There's a giant furnace-like object in the center, more of the things crammed in it like trash. What in the world is this? Don't tell me. Is this what Labrys has kept inside her heart? When I come back to my senses, I notice the shadows appeared behind Labrys.
Don't you get it? That'll never happen. You! Of course Shie-san's angry. You did lie to her after all. And wow, you didn't hesitate for a second to attack her. So you do want her to suffer then. You want to make her go through what you did. That's not true! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. Right? That's why we're in school having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true!
Labrys clutches her head. I try to reassure her, but nothing I see seems to reach her. It's like the shadow's the only voice she can hear. The shadow twists its mouth into a smile, continues whispering into Labrys.
But it was all for nothing. It just left you more of an outcast than ever. It's alright though. I'll take care of everything from here. You are me, and I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Stop it! That's all a lie. You're not me. Labrys, no! You can't be me! Finally! You finally said it! Now, I can be myself!
I hope the P3 parts have a little bit of different cutscenes. Because I kind of figured the P4 tracks were going to have like repeat cutscenes a lot. But holy Christ. Shadow going berserk. No matter how many times I see it, it's still overwhelming, but now's not the time to think about stuff like this. Labrys goes limp and falls to the floor. I stand between her and the shadow to protect her.
It's okay. Just wait for me.
I'm exhausted from today's series of battles. The shadow's an immense power, and even worse, I'm all alone in this fight. It's not like anything from last year, but I'm surprised and confident in myself. Of course I'm nervous, but I have a strong resolve, and it makes up for any fear I might have. I mean, this is my wish after all. It's my dream too.
I'll make sure to protect you. If this is about wanting to protect someone, I damn well won't lose.
It's weird how Chie has a lot of quote-unquote fights compared to other characters. I wonder what the developers thought was so special that she needed. Because I still got this, and I probably still have to fight Labrys again. So, it'll be interesting. I'm gonna say to fight Shadow Chie, that'd be cool. Butt bounce! Butt bounce! That's my favorite move to do, just butt bounce. Alright, one more fight for Chie. Yay! At least it seems like it's going a little bit faster paced, but now it's gonna slow down. Now we gotta watch her accept herself again. The shadow finally stops moving. I also sink to my knees as the tension drains out of me. But Labrys is safe. She's still trembling behind me, but at least she's not hurt. I was able to protect her, right?
Why? Huh? Why did you protect me? Weren't you mad?
Yeah, I can't blame her for thinking that. I was really angry back then after all. I didn't even try to understand what Labrys was feeling. Seeing Labrys with that blank look on her face is funny for some reason. I can't help but laugh.
I wasn't mad at all. Actually, it's you who should be mad at me. I said so many awful things to you. I'm really sorry.
I could never be angry at you. I'm the one who did all those awful things.
Labrys looks over to her shadow. There's pain on her face. I wonder if she still can't completely accept her shadow. No, of course she can. It's not something you can just accept without a lot of soul searching. She'd spent this whole time being tormented by what the shadow represented. Considering that Labrys seems like a serious person, she might be the type to think that everything is her responsibility, but that's not true. There's need for her to bear this alone. I want to tell her that so badly.
Hey, about this Grand Prix. I mean, yeah, it was tough, but it wasn't all bad.
Huh?
It taught me a lot of important things.
My weakness, the ambiguity of the dream I erased. I was also able to remember again the fact that I'm not alone. Just the shadow said my weak self may never completely disappear, but I can face that. I mean, I have friends with me after all. I'm not alone. That's why I'll be right here. I'll overcome it no matter how many times I need to from now on.
That's why I want to thank you. And your other self over there, too. I still don't know what kind of pain you've been through, so tell me about it. I want you to tell me everything, like how you feel and what you're thinking.
Tell you about myself?
Mm-hmm. I'll listen. If you have something that's too painful to bear alone, then let's work it out together.
Together? I'm not alone anymore?
I nod back to her. After hearing my words, Labrys finally looks up and looks to her other self. She's still trembling, but she isn't looking away anymore. I'm so bad at explaining myself, but I think she understands what I was trying to say. Labrys stands up and walks towards her other self. I watch as she walks over to the shadow standing tall. Her posture tells me how she feels. It says I'm alright now. Oh boy, here we go again. Hey, you got added a good time, Clint. Watch it. Watch it, Clint. Watch the whole ad.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. After all. This is my persona.
Now that Labrys has accepted herself, she turns towards me. That's when she finally smiles. A smile from the bottom of her heart that I can tell she's never shown to anyone before. Makes me, even my heart, skip a beat. Man, this girl is really pretty. I take Labrys with me and we go to everyone who has been trapped by the walls created by the tournament rules. Since the real mastermind is gone, invisible walls have disappeared and everybody should be free now. We go around to each place. Yukun, Yosuke, Yukiko, and Teddy, Rize-chan brought Kanji, who had finally woken up. Even now Takun showed up and she shouldn't even be here. She told us that she just happened to be back in town because of the job she was doing. Eventually we all go to the school's rooftop as a big group. When we open the door to the rooftop area, we see something surprising. This isn't the rooftop at all. Instead, the area before us is the studio-like place that we had used as the entrance area of the TV world during the case last year. It should have disappeared after that, but it looks like it got restored when Labrys entered the TV world and the school was created. True, once the Midnight Channel started airing again, people would start taking an interest like last year, so maybe that's why the studio place came back. Still, the investigation team is back together. This would be the perfect time. Labrys was hiding behind me, but I reached around and shoved her in front of me towards my friends.
I have someone to introduce to you guys. This here is Labrys-chan.
Chie-san?
I explain everything that's happened to everyone. I tell them that Labrys is a victim of the events that took place here. And even though she has an obviously mechanical body, her heart is that of a human. Her shadow has come out of her and was the one who masterminds this tournament. But Labrys had accepted it and everything's been solved. Everything else that I may be forgetting right here. This is the third time today I've had to explain all this, so I think I've gotten pretty good at it. Labrys looks anxious while I talk, but the first one to speak up after I'm done is Yuku, and I expected as much. He is our leader after all.
That must have been tough. You feeling okay?
Huh?
Having a shadow come out of you is pretty draining. Seriously, I was ready to collapse for a few days when it happened to me.
Mm-hmm. It's amazing that you're able to stand like that on your own.
Labrys looks back between me and everyone else with utter surprise. No one minds Labrys, and they keep trying to talk to her, all speaking at the same time.
Could it be because she's a mech? Wow! Isn't it cool for a mech like her to have a heart?
I can't think of any way it could be weirder than an idol, a detective, and a tame shadow, but here we are.
I don't know. I think Teddy was even crazier. The way he grew a body inside of himself from scratch.
I am more intrigued by her than Teddy, though. May I examine your internal working?
Now, Chan, if you're going to touch anyone's internal workings,
Oh my
do
God.
mine!
With all due respect, I shall have to decline.
Man, I don't blame her for going all quiet now. I just have Labras on the shoulder, seeing that she's at a loss for words.
What's wrong, Labras? Oh, well, I thought that everyone would be angrier.
That's what I thought, but Labras, you got it all wrong.
What would we be angry about?
Now that it's over, it wasn't all that bad.
The battle to decide the strongest man was pretty intense.
Is that what it was about?
Well, they may be taking it in stride a little more than is normal, but no one would hate you,
Labras looks at each person's face. Everyone's smiling, aren't they? I'm not lying.
Chie-san, thank you so much.
Jeez, you're so formal.
Just call me Cheese.
You can just call me Chie. We're friends, remember?
Friends.
You can just call me Yukiko, too.
And you can just call me Prince Teddy.
That's longer than your real name, though.
Go back to the Wild Kingdom where you belong. Oh, would the carnivore like to join him?
What did you call me? Go back to the Disappointment Ranger Ressentiment hideout.
You've got it all wrong. Ressentiment is French. Mal is pronounced completely different from the man in Featherman.
It seems he's smarter than he looks.
Oh, sheesh. We're wrapping up everything so well that Yosuke has to go on about stupid stuff. We kept sniping at each other because Labras is just going to pull back into her shell. We just got her talking, or so I thought. Labras burst out into laughter. That alone warms my heart. The case is finally over. The realization is finally hitting me. As the sigh of relief, some more people appear behind us.
Looks like everything's working out nicely.
Red Cape is Akihiko-san. Could the other two ladies with him be his friends? Since Labras go tense next to me. That's right, he said that he was going to take her back. I step forward as if protecting Labras. Not that I'm making a scene about it, but just in case.
So you're Satonaka. Akihiko told me about you. I'm Mitsuru Kirijo. In a way, you could say that I'm Labras's handler.
Beautiful woman in the coat introduces herself. Kirijo? That sounds familiar. Didn't Akihiko-san mention that name too?
I'm Aigis. Thank you so much for saving my older sister.
Older sister? Then are you Labras's younger sister? Wait, then are you a machine too?
Yes. I too am a robot.
Aigis-san smiles. I take a closer look at her and shoot. Her body is mechanical just like Labras. All these robot girls running around. This is so futuristic. Who in the world made something like them? Wait a second. Kirijo? Does he mean the Kirijo group? Kirijo? That's a seriously gigantic corporation. If that's your last name, then oh crap. These people are from a completely different world than the rest of us. I unconsciously stand up straighter. No, I can't lose my nerve. I have to make sure I stand my ground. I can't let them take Labras away.
Chie-chan, it's okay.
Just as I open my mouth with resolution, Labras stops me if she guessed what I was going to say. She steps around from behind me, then she steps towards Mitsuru-san and the others.
You've come to take me away, yeah? I'm ready.
Labras?
Chie-chan, I can't ask for anything more. I've made so many friends. And you've all accepted me. I'll be okay now.
But if you're caught, that's not okay.
She went through so much pain and we just became friends too. I want to spend more time laughing with her. I squeeze Labras' hand. Labras looks slightly troubled, a heart-trending face that looks like she might be crying and smiling at the same time.
I'm sorry to interrupt the heated discussion, but I have no intentions of sealing you away.
Huh?
Your shadow going berserk was an irregularity caused by this world. It wasn't due to any malfunction in you. Luckily, because of what happened, you are now in complete control of your persona. Isn't that so, Akihiko?
Yeah, that's right.
Aki-san nods along with Mitsuru-san's words. Huh? But Akihiko-san was there when Labras gained her persona. My gaze is wandering. Akihiko-san glances towards me in a significant way. Could it be that he helped us out? Not only is he strong, but he's so understanding. He is a real man.
Not gonna be locked up?
Yes! I'm so glad for you, Labras!
This is like a dream. I can't believe this. Thank you, Chie. Labras?
Labras suddenly stops moving. The way she stopped was odd. Akihiko-san and the others seemed to have noticed as well, and they furrowed their brows. That's when...
It's not over yet.
What was that? That wasn't Labras' voice. It is emanating from Labras, but it's completely different.
Is this the same communication system we use? Everyone, step away from Labras!
Mitsuru-san raises his voice as Labras bangs. The metallic blade almost as tall as she gouges at the ground. Small chips of concrete brush past my cheeks. as the floor breaks up. That was close. I mean, what's going on? I look back to Labrys in confusion, but there's no light in her eyes.
What the? I cannot gain access. She is being hacked. It isn't coming from inside this facility. The signal originates
no,
elsewhere.
I haven't really cared for Endwalker.
You mean outside the TV?
This is just a little extra resistance. Now, entertain me.
The voice that comes back sounds nothing like her original voice. Then the blink of an eye, Labrys dashes towards me. There's no hesitation in her movement. I don't brace myself, I'll be going down.
No! Why do we have to fight each other again?
Alright, Chie's last fight. Wow, she had a really long finale. Holy shit. I think that's the longest out of everybody. Yeah, Yosuke was only 21. Or 20. She's gonna be on 22? Yeah. Wow. They must have really went all in on Chie. I wonder why.
Final. Fight!
Just the P3 cast? Yep. I'm hoping that their scenarios are a little bit more different so that we don't see the same cutscenes every time, but we'll see.
My, she was quite easily defeated. Evidently, I didn't push her far enough. Well, she is a test unit, so this is as far as my little game goes.
And a voice continues to emanate from Labrys, who has fallen to her knees and stopped moving. So whoever's speaking through her is controlling her. How dare they treat her like some object? What the hell's wrong with them?
Who are you? Why are you doing this to Labrys?
As they yell in anger, Labrys straightens up in an unnatural manner.
I should thank you all. Although this didn't work out, you did stay in it to the very end.
Labrys' shadow was only the mastermind of the tournament. I see now. You're the true culprit behind the whole thing.
That's right. Labrys wasn't a persona user. She was a victim. The shadow should have appeared after that. That means that there's someone else who dropped Labrys into a TV, just like in last year's case.
Indeed. It was I who stole Labrys away. Since I don't have a persona and can't enter a TV, I needed a puppet that could run amok for me. Labrys' persona was only partially awakened, so I had a feeling her shadow would appear if she underwent a little suffering. You got the better of me this time. You deserve to know at least that much.
This time? Are you still planning something?
Who knows?
What the hell? Labrys has a heart. Do you even understand how much pain she went through because of you?
Seriously, what the hell? Labrys is being controlled from some safe place outside the TV? How much suffering do they think Labrys went through? How could they laugh when she's in so much pain? The voice continues on mocking me from not understanding.
A heart, It's meaningless. Whether or not she has one matters not at all to my plan.
What?
Well then, everyone, until we meet again.
The voice cuts out and Labrys immediately collapses on the spot. Agason instantly catches her and calls out to her, but Labrys is unconscious. I don't know what to do with my fists, so I begin swinging them aimlessly. We saved her and she was so happy. Why did she have to be put through this?
It seems whoever our adversary is, they're connected to us. You shouldn't get involved in this any further. From here on, leave this to us.
Wait a sec! After what that bastard did to us, you're telling us to butt out?
I understand how you feel, but this is too dangerous. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. Trust in us and let us work.
But
I'm so irritated that I can put my thoughts into words, but Tsuru-san may be right, but that doesn't do anything for my feelings. I mean, some bastard's going to say that a person's heart is no meaning. I can't just let him get away with it.
Guys, let's leave this to them.
Huh?
I'm about to shout at Mitsuru-san, but you can stop me. We should just get out of here. I know what he's getting at, but yes, I'm completely exhausted. I did fight some seriously intense battles, one after another. Some of us agree Zay-chan have been stuck in the world for so long that I'm sure she's at our limit. I mean, thinking nationally, I think we need to go back home. Still.
Labrys.
Seeing Labrys unconscious in Agasan's arms wounds me. Is there anything we can do for Labrys? Do we have to say goodbye like this? I look towards Zuko and once more when he winks at me.
Huh?
When we return to the real world, all the energy that had been powering me so far drains away and I begin staggering. Everyone else appears to be in a similar state. We immediately go our separate ways without much discussion. I went straight home and fell into bed, but I couldn't get to sleep. All these feelings are swirling around inside me, and I can't sort them out. Sheesh. As I toss and turn to bed, my cell phone rings without warning. I look at it, but it's a number I don't recognize. I should ignore it. But it does bother me that I'm getting a call right now. I decide to pick up. Lo and behold, the voice I hear is... Bum, bum, bum. The call said to meet at a certain location the next morning. When I arrived, I saw an amazing limousine parked in Plain County Road. It's just, this thing is so long, it's insane. Even if this was in a movie, it would have to be a comedy because nobody would believe a car this long and sleek would exist in real life. Can it even turn a corner? It's hard to see through the windows of this ridiculous limo, but I can see 4 people who are just as remarkable as the car itself. Labris had called me last night, and the people in the car were Mitsuru-san's group. Thank goodness she did wake up after all.
Labris!
When I call out to her, Labris immediately gets out of the car. Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, and Aiga-san follow as well. And she's not carrying that axe on her back. I imagine that'd be hard to get into a car with that thing.
I'm sorry for calling you here all of a sudden, but they told me we'd be leaving already.
The follow-up is over, after all. Our work here is done.
I'm glad to hear that, Master.
Master?
Actually, I spoke a bit with Akihiko-san on the phone last night, too. Validated for helping us persuade Mitsuru-san. All he said was it wasn't anything special, only doing what was necessary. Damn, what an awesome thing to say. During that little chat, I became convinced that what this person's striving for is very similar to my uncle's. That's why I'm going to call him Master. I'll look up to him as an ideal until I can match his strength and resolve.
I told you to stop calling me that.
No, you're my master. Though, I gotta admit, part of me has just always wanted to say macho things like that.
But you're not a man.
A true man isn't bound by his sex.
I see. My apologies.
Your leap of logic is so extreme it could reach the moon.
Labris giggles at seeing our banter. I can't help but smile as well. He sounds embarrassed, but maybe a little happy too. Still.
You're going with them too, Labris?
To be honest, I wanted to be with her more, but if I said such things, it would be just trouble, Labris, so I swallowed those words. Labris speaks to me as such things are going through my mind.
Yeah. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san, and then I'm gonna find whoever it was that set you all up and catch him myself. I won't let any danger come to you guys, so this is just a short farewell.
Labris.
I felt like someone gripped my heart. Labris has been through so much worse than we have, all the problems she's had to face, yet she's gonna fight for us. Whoever this culprit is, they can't be allowed to get away with doing this to her. Labris has such a kind heart. For them to treat her like some object is just unforgivable. My happiness for Labris, my anger at the bastard who controlled her, my frustration not being able to help, I feel tears in my eyes. I look down, not wanting her to see me cry, but a large hand slaps me on the back.
Your passion had a real effect on Labris. You should be more proud.
Master!
A true man is only allowed to cry when he loses his wallet.
Yes, Master!
That's a rather shallow occasion for tears. Did something happen to you during your trip?
It's true that the mental scars one would face if one lost one's wallet in an unknown land halfway across the globe would be immeasurable.
Ah, there they are. Hey!
Our friends have gathered around us. Of course, I told everyone about the phone call I got from Labris.
You could have stayed a little longer, you know.
Seriously, we got a whole week off and we didn't get to hang out at all.
It's truly a shame. Well, until next time.
Until we meet again.
Labris is smiling, surrounded by all of us. My passion had a real effect on Labris. That's what Master said, but I don't think it's entirely true. Labris changed because of her own will. She seriously wished that she was understood. That's where I wish came true. I think that's all there is to it.
We should get going.
As Mitsuru-san signaled, the limousine engine turns on. It's time for them to leave. Labris' face clouds over. Sheesh, looks like I gotta say something.
No, a true man wouldn't cry.
I make a bright smile. Labris also smiles and enters the limo. You haven't seen Ultimax? That'll be interesting then, huh? As the car takes off, Labris sticks her head out the window and yells loudly.
Hey, Chie! I'm really glad that I met you, Chie!
Oh, it's no use. I'm the one who told her not to cry. Labris sounded just like I told her. Looks like I won't be a true man today.
I'll see you!
After seeing them off, we had a long postponed reunion party for Yuku. We were all feeling a little down after saying farewell to Labris, but that immediately picked our spirits back up. We were so happy that everyone was able to get together like this, we thought that it was impossible that there was one more happy surprise. Although this doesn't mean that we won't be able to see Labris again. I stretch out and look up at the sky. Yep, Golden Week starts for us today. Later that night.
Dear Akihiko-san. That doesn't feel...
Crop up another piece of paper and throw it in the trash can. I just can't figure out how to start this letter. Not really good at writing letters.
Oh, maybe it's too formal.
All those how to write professional business letter articles I looked up online aren't very helpful. Take a deep breath in.
To my master. Ooh, much better.
Relax, my pen follows wishes on my heart. I don't have the best penmanship, but I think it's a lot nicer to get a handwritten letter than an email.
How have you and Labris been? I've been well. I've been doing my best while remembering what you said to me on that day. Do you remember? You told me that I would be able to do the right thing. That made me want to become a police officer even more. So, in order to catch the culprit, me and the Phew! That was close. I'm supposed to keep that a secret from him.
We're gonna find out who's been using Labris. In other words, the investigation team is back in action. That was the big surprise that had come out at Yukun's party. Yukun himself was the one who suggested, so we were all surprised. Seriously, he said let's leave this to them right in front of Mitsuru-san and the others. Looks like Yukun had other plans in mind right from the start. Man, if he can be such a convincing actor, can't go spilling the beans on the letter. But to lie to Master? No, I have to lie to him. Can't let him find out no matter what. I crumpled the piece of paper, gonna throw it away.
I guess this really isn't my thing. I'll give it another try tomorrow.
I will be able to do the right thing. I'm gonna believe in those words and do my best to live up to them. I really wanted to know that. Next to the letter is a police academy entrance exam guide. I bought this a long time ago, but I haven't touched it since I got it. I've got to face that someday too. When I look at the clock, I realize it's already past midnight.
Oh yeah, so sleepy. Oh. Since Yukun's with us again, we've got to give what we decided on our best. Investigating on our own.
I stand for my chair and stretch and then fall into my bed. It's so fluffy I can't stop myself from immediately drifting into sleep.
I'll do my best.
I wish I could fall asleep like that. My future, what I want to protect, an enemy we must fight. There's so much I need to think about. I'm not good at thinking. There's probably going to be a lot of things that don't go as we planned. But I just need to concentrate on one thing at a time. Even if something doesn't go well, I shouldn't let it get to me. Yes, because I have friends. I know I can go on.
Along with my friends.
I reach out. At least you can skip the credits.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and
Alright,
matter.
3 stories left,
Now,
and they're all the P3 cast, so
don't you
hopefully
introduce yourself?
we don't see as many repeat cutscenes. We got Aigis, Mitsuru, and Akihiko. So, I'm very curious about Aigis' role, but I'm also curious about what Mitsuru heard, so I'm gonna do Mitsuru first.
Very well.
Why are there 2 of her?
I am a shadow. The true self.
It's Miss President's shadow.
I'm taking the real one with me. I'll never let you catch me.
Labris double gives it a glare of pure malice for carrying off the original clean scene. I almost chased after without thinking, but I stopped myself and reconsider. Second Labris, who was that? Everything I thought I knew has been overturned by the turn of events.
What is she? You seem to know.
First, tell me something. Why was she in so much pain? What's all this about Labris and weapons?
I'm sorry, but that's classified. It's not for civilian ears.
Then I won't tell you anything about her. If you want to know what I know, you have to tell me what you know first.
That may have sounded too much like I don't care if she's in pain. It would be an unreasonable demand that she tells me everything she knows about offering something in return. She's already seen Labris' true form, so I give a small sigh.
Well, I suppose you're involved now. All right, her official name is 5th Generation Anti-Shadow Suppression Weapon. Codenamed Labris. She's an android weapon created by the Kirijo group years ago. In order to use persona abilities, she was given a heart.
Maybe, Clint. Maybe. Fujikawa's shocked expression conveys her thoughts as perfectly as if she'd spoken aloud.
We couldn't let her run free. Just look at the trouble she's caused. We came to retrieve her and minimize any damage it.
I held back no details in telling her of the cruel experiment she must have underwent during her development. Fujikawa takes it all and quietly sighs.
So when she said she didn't want to remember, that's what that was about. Hey, why didn't you listen to what she was trying to say? She said that she didn't want to remember, but you kept pushing your demands on her and making her feel bad.
That's...
I paused considering her accusation. She may be right. Indeed, I was so desperate to put an end to this case, I didn't listen to what Labrys had to say.
You gave her a heart because you needed her to have one, and then kept treating her like that. No wonder she's in pain.
Tears stream from the girl's eyes. As angry as she is, she's crying for Labrys. You fear seeing her true mechanical form and learning that she's a weapon. Kujikawa has nothing but compassion for Labrys.
Why are you siding with Labrys so much?
I heard her voice a few times. It sounded like it was from her past. She said she was
Poor
supposed
Labrys.
to fight when she didn't want to.
I see Kujikawa also heard the voice, just as I did when she used her persona. Kujikawa slowly tells me what happened last year, the reasons why she came to Inaba, how due to her careers and how she was cut off from those who knew her for who she was, leaving her isolated, how she had lost faith in everything. She met people who would believe in her, saving her life.
Someone to believe in, huh?
And that brought up again is sore point for me.
She's Miss President's shadow.
I tell Kujikawa the details I previously said I couldn't reveal.
Kujikawa?
The repressed desires you don't want to admit. Here, they take on a life of their own.
So that's why. Then what's her ultimate goal? Why did she take Labrys?
Shadows. They try to become real. It confronts the original with weaknesses to make them deny that the shadow's part of them. Also, it can take their place.
I see. Then there's no time to lose.
Do you think you can save her? The shadow doesn't disappear until the original person accepts it.
That's why I must believe in her and support her. Even if it's left unsaid, I still understand Kujikawa's desires. I share it.
Kujikawa, let me amend my earlier statement. I didn't come here just to minimize the damage. I came to save everyone. Will you trust me on that?
She looks in my eyes, and after wiping her face with a handkerchief, she nods slightly.
Make sure you listen to what Labrys wants to say this time.
I fully intend to.
Kujikawa smiles in embarrassment. She apologizes to me for taking such a spiteful tone. I can tell she's being honest and sincere. Kujikawa promises to cooperate as much as possible for Labrys' sake. I decided to have her contact her friends and pass on a simple explanation of the situation. She agrees and adds on she'll try to contact Akihiko and Igus as well. She seems to have already grasped better safeguards against detection by Persona's work.
Speaking with you made me understand something important. Thank you for that. It must be that smile of yours that catches your audience's heartstrings.
Promise me then. Make sure you come back with her.
Spurred on by her words, I begin running to where I detect Labrys ought to be. Though I don't have yet a plan to save her. If I find her going to listen this time, will that truly be enough to save Labrys? This will be interesting. The invisible walls are still here, leading me to the music room. According to the guide map, it should have been further away, but just with the announcer room, the layout of this version of the school is off.
Who are you?
Someone is already inside. He frowns upon seeing me. I recognize his face from the video. The walls are still here. Does that mean the Grand Prix rules are still being enforced? As a test, I hold the hand out to the space where I just entered.
It seems we're locked in. The rule against proceeding without fighting is still in effect.
Are you Kirijo-san by any chance? Rise got in touch with me.
I am indeed Mitsuru Kirijo. As I recall, you were the sister no, your name was Narukami. There doesn't seem to be anything scrambling our senses. Do you understand what
I don't see any noise, but it can't hurt to ask. He nods, showing that he understands the question.
Rise told me you were out to save Miss President. Labrys, her name was?
That's right. But I must act swiftly. There's no noise here because our enemy thinks we'll be hesitant to fight in our right mind. Would you mind conceding? I don't want to drag you.
I understand, but I can't do it like that.
Narukami gives a wry smile before his expression flattens again.
If the rules are still in effect, my friends are still trapped. They still need someone to rescue them. I fought battles I didn't want and taken on a lot of responsibilities, which includes saving Labrys. It's not that I don't believe you, but I don't think it's right to simply hand the burden over to someone.
I see.
Sorry, this must be frustrating to you.
No, don't misunderstand me. I have no objections. I admire your will. With the final battle awaiting ahead, perhaps it's best that the stronger of us two should be the one to proceed.
The atmosphere in the area changes. Narukami senses well and readies his weapon. It's strange, but he reminds me of someone. Although his fighting stance, physique, and features are completely different, he still reminds me of the one who saved us, the entire world. Makoto!
I like the look in your eyes. I will test your resolve with my sword.
Yay, Makoto! Even though we still... I don't care. Any reference to Makoto is good enough for me. I don't care. I will take it. Makoto, just hearing Makoto at all just makes me happy because I'm glad he's not forgotten. Makoto! We'll never forget your sacrifice.
Finally.
What?
Yeah, you like that?
You're slow.
Yeah, you like that?
You're slow. I'm coming for you.
Oh shit.
I was Josh.
You dick.
I won't hold back. You're slow. You're slow.
Sorry, guys.
Makoto must be your favorite protagonist. He is. I just relate to him so hard. And he's honestly, like, Joker and you are fucking awesome, don't get me wrong. But Makoto literally gave his life to save the world. You can't really beat that. Persona games don't usually deal with death permanently. Unless it's obviously, I mean, I should say with the main cast. I held my hand after Narukami had collapsed on the floor and helped him up. Fortunately, I won a match. Although I'm fighting these people, I've come to see them in a new light.
But first, I have something to ask you.
In this world, to encounter another leads to an immediate win or lose situation. That's my intending to limit my interactions with others. All I felt regarding those students was regret for dragging them into this mess, but in order to be sure I can save Lapras, I feel that I'll need their help. Since they have more experience in this world, they're most likely closer to settling this.
You said that you want to save Lapras too, but you barely know her. She isn't human and has been through things that aren't easy to understand. What were you going to do for her when you found her?
Narukami quietly closed his eyes before answering.
Nothing in particular, but I could have stood at her side at the very least.
At her side.
Now her things dawned on me with Narukami's words. Though I had resolved to fight by myself, I wasn't truly alone. I had a family and friends who supported me, but Lapras wasn't alone. She fought against the same units who shared her fate. Now her escape to the world, she had no one. I see. I understand now. He politely underlined something important I had overlooked. He's not the first to show me a new perspective like this. This warm sensation that stirs within me. I understand how that's my newer Kami reminded me of him. Oh.
You really do remind me of an old friend.
I do?
Yes. Though he's more than just a friend.
Oh.
I owe my life to him.
I attempt to contact Kujikawa again. When she responds, I give her another request. She eagerly agrees. Narukami, who's listening and nods in satisfaction.
Well then, I'll be going now. To save Lapras.
Oh, there's no hesitation now. I have to see what must be done. I must go forth to keep my promise with them. Lapras will be saved. I'm certain of that now. Makoto. In order to pursue the escape shadow, I stopped briefly and attempt to locate it with my persona. It's on the move, but it's headed to the...
Kujikawa, can you hear me? The shadow is headed to the announcement room again.
I've already picked up on her and got out. Also, I've managed to reach your friends. I was just talking to someone named Aigis.
Kujikawa said she's never tried to contact multiple people at once, but with a little practice she's picked up the knack. Her persona support skills are advanced indeed. Contrast my own ability to contact my friends against this noise without linking my persona to the communicator. She easily located Akihiko and Aigis. Really, she's quite talented.
Aigis, can you hear me? I need you to keep Kujikawa safe.
Understood.
The shadow's presence is nearby. I retrace my steps to the announcer room and throw open the door. I'm ready to end this.
My. You've come. Sorry, but you're too late. You really helped me out, though. You were pretty hard on this girl.
Expression drains from Lapras' face as she mutters angrily at herself. The shadow must be hammering Lapras' psyche in order to have Lapras deny herself.
Look me. We've got a guest. This human's here to take us. She'll never understand how we feel. A typical human. Stop! Don't say anymore!
Lapras.
I step between her shadow, Lapras and her shadow, and draw my weapon. Shadow looks at me and her face boils over with hatred.
What's this all about? Oh, of course. It would be a problem if she were destroyed while you were retrieving. Retrieve? No. This has got nothing to do with me! How long are you gonna lie to yourself? It's about time you face reality. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand. That ain't true, but it didn't work. Kirito marched in here and spoiled your fun. It's all right, though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from you. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you want. No! That ain't what I want!
Shadow smirk widens as Labras protestations.
You're not me!
Labras' rejection seems to have crossed some line. I can sense the Shadow's power rise dramatically in response to words.
That's right. I'm myself. I'm free! Even if I'm a misunderstood machine, I'll escape from all this!
Oh boy. Now we get to see your Super Saiyan Ultra again.
Yes! The power!
It's gone berserk, but there should still be time. I'll make you settle down.
Support Labras, who slumped over, and make my intentions plain.
What's with you, you hypocrite? The way you've been acting pisses me off! How can you be so kind to her? No matter what you do, it won't erase your sin! Fine. Since you're a Kirijo, why not tell me exactly what your family did to me?
Shadow thrust her weapon towards me, sentencing my judgment.
Remember those spectating students? What did you think those human-shaped silhouettes were?
For a moment, her unexpected shift in topics catches me off.
Those were shadows, too. Shadows of the prototypes you made her destroy. They were destroyed. Their information was transferred to the victor. What's left of their hearts remains deep inside Labras. That's right. They all have a soul. But because they never fully developed, their shadows helped her play school after they separated from her. Do you see? Those spectators you saw everywhere were her sisters she had to kill at the Kirijo group's order.
Hey, Star Killer. I'm at a loss for words. I can only stand there speechless.
I haven't forgotten. I'll never let their memories or their pain go. I won't forgive anyone.
It's a good thing you're not taking a shot every time I see this reused cutscene challenge. I should. I'd be wasted. Nah, probably not. Her anger satisfied. It's natural for her to hold a grudge after what we did to them.
I acknowledge your anger and grief. Setting things right here is this fight will release you from your curse once.
Tell me what Yep, see, we're getting a little bit more information each time.
Final.
Take that, bitch.
You're slow. What?
How you like that? And this is going beyond Super Saiyan. And this is to go to beyond even a Super Saiyan. I'm Super Saiyan Ultra. After a fierce battle, the shadow finally falls silent and stops resisting entirely. I go to elevate Labras to help bring her around. With Chagrin's consciousness, she looks at me in sorrow and resignation.
Am I gonna be alone again? What am I saying? Of course I am. After all I've done.
No. No one will lock you away, ever again.
Huh?
I thought I had a firm grasp on things. But in the end, all I did was drive you into a corner. I'm sorry.
Why? Why is a Kirijo apologizing to a machine? I hurt people. Dragged him into my own mess. I'm just like I was before. There ain't no reason to forgive me.
That is solely your opinion.
Huh?
Kujikawa, can you hear me?
Loud and clear. Is that Rise-san?
That's right. You've met her too.
Since Kujikawa accomplished what I asked of her earlier, I wanted to use her personality to connect the voices of her friends directly to Labras. Some of them I met, while some I don't know at all. In truth, some of them may find it hard to forgive Labras for dragging him into this. You have to learn of circumstances, but I believe in that.
To tell the truth, I only saw you for a second, so I ain't really sure what's going on. But it seemed like you went through a lot. Anyway,
Hope things start looking up.
That's way too simple. Can't you think of anything better to say?
Hey, it ain't simple at all. I know damn well how tough it is to see a shadow come out of yourself.
Yeah, we've all been through the same thing. So we'd suck pretty bad if we didn't forgive you.
You caused me a lot of trouble, but it was still kind of fun. Kinda.
They know how to accept someone for who they are regardless of their looks. That's why even though Labrys is a machine, they will surely welcome her. Confident in it, and indeed, they respond to Labrys with more warmth than I thought.
What you saw wasn't the whole picture, right? That's just how our hearts are.
I concur. None of us can cast stones after you've gone through the hardship of facing your shadow.
That aside, I'm just glad you're okay. I was worried about you. I left you alone knowing you couldn't use a persona.
Labrys, when you come back, we should talk.
Senpai's right. And not just us. Sister? Can you hear me?
I too would like to talk with you. There's something I'd like to tell you. You may know it already, but still.
Voice chiming in are gentle, kind, and warm. I can't help but be touched as well. My words alone could not accomplish this.
Oh, guys. Why?
You are a machine, unlike us. That is undeniably true. There will be days to come when you are tormented by solitude and caged by your own weakness. But one thing will be very different. Starting today, you are not alone.
Whether she's machine or human has no bearing on her suffering. To be crushed under the weight of despair with seemingly no end to the pain, feeling that one cannot go on any longer. I'm no stranger to those feelings myself. There's always someone else, such as a friend and family, who saved me. But when you're alone, it's difficult to see a way out. You can't find it unless someone else shows you. That's when you learn the extraordinary power derived from one's relationship.
Companionship is the greatest guide. In my mission here, I've come to be reminded of that. We hope to become that guide for you as well. If you're not alone, you can stand to face the most painful of truths.
Face the truth.
Labrys gazes towards her own shadow. There's no more fear in her eyes. She understands now.
I see. I get it now.
I watch over as she stands up. No words pass between us. I'm here for her, and that may be enough. Alright, time for another shot, everybody. If you got alcohol, take a shot. Let's do it. Shot time. Cheers.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Thanks for the idea, Clint.
No. You are me, after all.
You'll make yourself sick good.
This is my persona.
Labrys and Karijo-san!
Welcome back, you guys.
Together with Labrys, we head towards the rooftop where is supposedly an exit to the real world. A small crowd welcomes us on our arrival. Some of them I haven't yet met in person. If I recall correctly, the energetic girl with short hair is Chase Atanaka. The well-built young man must be Kanji Tatsumi, and there must be the general, I mean the real Teddy. Yeah? What's up? Okay. Hey. Read it, motherfucker. Read it, weep. Yeah.
I need to see it twice.
Yeah. Here's the third time.
No, I'm good.
Oh yeah. How's your day? Did you see that speeds? Holy shit. It's gonna be nice. He's eating.
I went to go pet him, he just runs away.
No, you can pet him.
No, bitch. Kick your fucking ass, you piece of shit.
Oh, he's hungry.
You better fucking eat your food. Make it your last fucking meal.
Oh.
I'm happy.
Why?
I want to bet.
Yeah?
And I got my favorite Gatorade of all time.
What?
Lime cucumber.
Lime cucumber.
Gatorade.
Oh.
Fucking delicious.
What was the bet?
We had a bet and see how many times this guy was gonna go smoke cigarettes.
Oh.
In the shift. And I won. I was like, he's gonna go more than 8 times. Yeah, we went 9. Woo! He said he was gonna go under 8.
Nice.
Fucking won that bet.
Good for you. Ugh. So close to finishing this game. Ugh.
Did you get good yet?
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
so good.
You're funny.
I pulled up.
I seen a tidbit and it was kind of atrocious.
I got a 395 hit combo.
I'm sure you did.
I did.
Sure.
I can do ultimates now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's good. That's like one of the basics of the game. Good job.
the game. I can do 11 hit combos now.
I thought you said 395.
Yeah, that's from the ultimate. It does an automatic 395.
There you go.
Yeah.
Now you're telling the truth.
No, I only told you a half truth.
It's not that hard to tell the truth.
I told you a half truth. It's not a lie. I just left out some details.
It's not that hard to tell the truth.
Oh, it was the truth though. I did a 309. Actually, it was a 398 combo thing.
No, that was due to solely because you're ultimate. Not
No,
because you
I never said it wasn't because of my ultimate, did I?
You never said it was either.
I'll see. So is it really a lie then?
Yeah. What?
No.
No, you gotta start telling the truth.
It was.
Get in trouble.
It is the truth. I did do a combo that high, yeah.
You didn't do the combo. Your ultimate did it. For
I
you.
still had to put in the button prompt for it, so I did it.
A single button.
Actually, it's down, 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 triangle, circle.
Wow, so hard.
It is.
And how are you ever gonna be able to do anything else with your life on that?
I won't. I'll probably just keep getting my 398 combo and feeling good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Try getting a max 999.
I already did.
Oh yeah. Even though you literally just said you max combos of 398, so there, boom, caught you in a fucking lie. Gotcha!
In total. Yeah.
I'm sure.
Overall, I probably...
overall the entire game.
Overall the entire game.
All the combos collided together hit a max of 999.
Yep.
I'm sure.
Yeah. 398 plus 398 plus 398, that's already over 999. So.
Yeah, but that's not a consecutive.
That doesn't mean... I didn't say consecutive, did I?
I had to be consecutive.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Go drink your green lime Gatorade.
Fuck you, motherfucker. I don't even talk to you for the next 2 days.
Oh! Fuck you then.
Alright, see ya.
You're gonna miss this ass.
Funny. I'll be in the harbor.
No.
Getting fucking stoned and drunk every fucking day.
Lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah? Well, I'll be filing out HR reports on sexual harassment.
Good job.
Right.
I'm proud of you.
Thank you.
Man, you really took a step up for making pizza though.
Huh?
Nothing.
Wow. He did at least get a 40 hit combo without an ultimate. Yeah.
A 4-hit combo?
40.
Oh.
Yeah.
Because you're using Persona, so they're multiple hit combos.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
And how hard did you have to track that one?
Very hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A little sweaty.
Oh, so sweaty.
Oh wait, also supers also maximize combos too, so you might have pulled off a super in their button match.
I might have.
Because he's so good.
I am. I'm so good at this game. Yeah. I even found out the L3 and R3 buttons do stuff.
Yeah. Wow.
I know. Yeah.
Round of applause for Hops, everybody.
Yes.
Can let me see those hand claps in the fucking chat.
Put those dabs in chat.
Not the dabs. If I see Ninja Dab, I'm fucking removing her as a mod and banning her. I'm gonna override all power you have.
Do it, Ninja Dab. Do it. Think it's Streamlay. Huh?
The fuck are you even watching you?
I don't know. It says 6 people.
Sora Cloud, Clunt, and Ninja.
Clunt Pussywood.
And Ninja.
And Ninjini.
No, Ninja.
Ninjo.
Ninja.
Ninjaga. That's right.
Yeah, Ninja, just come at me when you're able to actually solo a boss fight.
she can King Crazy a song now even.
Oh, is it one of the easiest songs in the game? Like, what's that song called? Rivers in the Desert. One of the easiest songs.
I actually don't know which one it was. I just remember I saw she said it was King Crazy. Let's find out. Let's see. Which song did she King Crazy? Wow, there's a lot of crap to sit through.
A lot of garbage. But here's the problem.
What?
She gets more views than you.
Yeah?
You can call her garbage all you want. Hey, look, we got the round of applause for Hops right there. Look at that.
Yeah. That's my chat. Let's go.
Only 2 people.
That's more than you.
Who went more viral than you ever did?
Nah, you got banned.
No, I just deleted my account.
You got banned?
I just deleted my account.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Uh-huh. I can't find it. Oh, here it is. Starlight Rivers in the Desert. Hard.
Told you.
On hard.
Oh my god, hard?
She did it on hard.
Oh my god. Dude, Ninja, are you okay? Are you like physically, mentally, and like emotionally okay? Because like that's a hard song on hard, especially if you even dare on going to if you dare to go to fucking night fever, whatever the fuck. No, it's easy, medium, hard, and then it's fucking something with night in there or something. All night. Yeah, that's what it is. Try it on all night and tell me where you're at. Tell me you're worth that, bitch. Get this fucking rat out of here.
Hey, Starkiller, thanks for the round of applause.
At least somebody's here. That's worth my time.
Oh, asshole.
Live by what you eat.
Are you drunk?
No.
You're stuttering a lot.
I'm fucking out of the shithole.
Oh. Are you sure you're not drunk?
Yep.
At all?
I did get up, get up, and get out there, and one more besides that. So literally the beginner songs that are literally the easiest tutorial songs in the entire game. Good fucking job.
I don't have All Night unlocked, or I try it.
Good job, Ninja. I'm so proud of you. I love you. Want to be my future wife?
But King Crazy.
Come at me when you actually can King Crazy, one of the harder songs. On All Night.
I can do it.
Hey Jackson. Hey puppy. Who's your puppy? Who's responding for? The fuck she bitching about me?
Huh?
I have All Night unlocked her and try it. So wait.
But she got.
So let's look at this banner right real quick. This is where I'm fucking confused, right? What? Kingdom Hearts.
What?
Or Disney, whatever.
Yeah.
Disney. What the fuck is that? Is that Hermione Granger?
Yeah.
Sakura. Fucking Sailor Moon. What is that? Wings Club?
Yeah.
Inuyasha. Korra. And fucking.
That's.
All of these are girls except for fucking Goten.
Maybe Goten identifies as a girl.
No, he's a boy.
This is what's it called? Little Mermaid's daughter.
Okay, but like, can we also talk about like the fucking issue here with this entire cover art?
What?
Like Hermione's fatter than she is tall.
It's just stretched.
Yeah, this is why you gotta get an actual art done for your fucking banner art.
Yeah. Hey, I mean,
like what the fuck is this? This like one? Like, I can barely read that. Ninja, you gotta kind of update your shit, girl.
And I mean the cropping, like.
And then I can still see the white backgrounds on most of the fucking characters. Good job.
Wow. Hey, at least she made this this thumbnail. It's more than I do.
I don't think she made that.
Well, she didn't make it, but she took a picture and put text on it.
It's more than you do.
Yeah, it is.
So no wonder why she gets more views.
I just put a thumb.
She puts more effort in than you do.
I don't put effort.
Besides your phone.
Huh?
Besides your phone. A fucking 5th grader could do more.
Wow. Ouch. To be fair, I do streams. I don't make videos. If I was making a video, I'd probably make a professional thumbnail, but not if I'm just doing streams. There's no point for that shit.
I woke up.
And chose violence.
And chose fucking violence.
And then some.
Then I'm gonna fuck bitches and take more.
Ooh. And take Green lime Gatorade.
Green lime Gatorade. I'm gonna acquire green lime Gatorade. I'm gonna sip on it.
I'm gonna sip on that bitch. I'm gonna sip on that bitch. Suck it all down.
Mmm, so delicious.
I can smell it.
That's fucking my vape.
Oh, I was like, holy shit, that's strong.
Lime cucumber versus peach mango. Mmm, similar smells, eh, Jackie boy?
Yes.
You should probably get on with the game.
I probably should.
Yeah.
Okay, bye-bye.
Hey, fuck you.
Bye-bye.
Fuck you.
Bye-bye.
Fuck you.
My channel is filled with all things I love, like toys, video games, Disney, music, and anime.
What kind of toys?
There's
That's the real
there's
question.
bound to be at least one thing for everyone. I hope you enjoy my channel. That's your
Wait.
description.
I have one question.
Wait, she has an Instagram? What?
I have one question.
Ninja, what do you post on your Instagram?
I have one question.
Oh. What?
The fuck is that?
This?
Yeah.
My dildo.
Nice.
No, it's the router that lets us get some crazy ass speed.
Did you plug my shit into it?
Everything that was plugged in the old one's plugged into that one, so as long as you plug your Ethernet cable back into your PS5, you should get
Still plugged into it. I didn't take it.
Oh, well then yeah, it should still have it.
Okay.
I mean, you can check it. You just run a speed
Is
test
the
on it.
Wi-Fi change? Like,
Yeah.
What is it?
I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Although I think if you have an Ethernet, it's probably your
Well-
tablet's gonna need it, but.
Of course, and my phone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And my dog.
And your dog.
My dog. Are you dog?
And then, what is the SSID called?
It's just. I could probably find it. It's probably the strongest.
It
one
says
in the area.
EO. That's all I can remember. EO.
Thanks, bye.
Yep, bye-bye. It's on Facebook too. Bye-bye. I was wondering if you post any selfies on Instagram, Ninja. Disappointed! No selfies, Ninja? How dare you? You have an Instagram and you don't even e-girl it out? Sad. How are you supposed to get the monies? I have Instagram for pictures of my figures and whatnot. Damn it. No Ninja selfies. Sad. Alright. The well-bent man must be Kanji Tatsumi, and that must be the... his speech is no different from the imposters, but in the absence of that evil demeanor, the real one is much more adorable. All the faces out in the video are here with a smile on every one.
Whoa! You really are a robot! Hey, can I touch you?
Chie-san, that's a bit impolite. It's hard enough restraining myself already.
You said restrain you.
Well...
I gave Labrys an encouraging smile. She needn't be afraid to enter their circle. None of them are rejecting her after all.
I'm sorry I caused you guys trouble.
Yeah, I want to talk to you about that. That Grand Prix was you.
Yeah.
Wasn't a half bad idea. Fighting to see who's the strongest man was awesome.
What?
Kanji's right, but you should have invited me too.
Star Killer, what the fuck? Damn, Star Killer, what the hell? Oh, you just pulled a Leon roast. Damn. That's brutal. Oh.
Sorry?
I won't forgive you until you say, I really like you, you big bear of a man. All sexy
Oh my
like
god,
that.
Teddy.
Guys, stop making it even worse. Sorry we're starting off like this.
In any case, I'm really glad you're all right.
I got you to thank for that.
Take very naturally to someone who isn't human.
Great job, Mitsuru. But man, talk about a rowdy bunch of stupid.
Still, they are kind.
I look at Labrys surrounded by new friends. I wish I could join them. Part of me would rather watch over them for now, and there's still things I need to consider.
Is something the
You
matter?
guys are coming at me with daggers now. Hey, I'm not coming at you. I'm just
not good at relying
responding.
on others. My responsibilities are so heavy that I don't even think of trusting others with them. I've been told it before, but it never gets.
Why not think of things more simply? When something cannot be accomplished alone, there is no other choice but to trust in others to help. Good or bad, it is inevitable. Then why not accept it and move forward? You aren't alone either, after all.
Can't keep myself from smiling at the truism I never would have come up with.
You're right. It's not difficult at all when put that way. It's just as I was saying about companionship being a guide.
Indeed, I'm thankful for my friends. They say things I cannot, and take me outside myself with new perspectives. I'm sure that same principle will save Labrys from straying from her path. Although I think again about the case. Now that Labrys is safe, there's another issue. Their mastermind was not Labrys, but her shadow. However, her shadow emerged and began to act only after entering the TV world. It's hard to reconcile that with Labrys taking the initiative to escape. Come to think of it, there's something else that can't be explained. If we assume Labrys is behind everything...
Was Labrys truly the mastermind?
Huh? What are you getting at?
Why did Labrys choose them? Where did Labrys learn of them?
It's the students of Yasogami High that troubled me. I can see why Labrys would have selected them. I thought they might have sensed the changes Labrys caused in this world on their own, but no. The video that brought me here called them by name. Not to mention that Shadow took the appearance of General Teddy from the start. Neither would be possible unless she had identified them for him.
Even we didn't know about them or about this world inside the TV. How did Labrys discover all that?
Yeah, I can't explain it either.
And I still have my doubts regarding the hijackers' mental state. Their memories were so muddled that they couldn't even explain themselves. Does Labrys' abilities extend that far? The more I think about it, the more questions arise. There must be some larger plan at work here after all.
Well, the fastest way to find out is to just ask her. Hey,
Akihiko.
Aki's a lot of us catches not only Labrys' attention, but the high schoolers as well. I'd hoped to keep them away from this since they were innocent bystanders. Aki seems not to notice my irritated glare.
When did you wake up? How did you find out about the TV world?
About this place?
Labrys abruptly stops moving just before starting to convulse, taking a leap backwards. It happens so sudden that even the students standing mere distance away raise their voices in alarm.
Labrys!
Get back!
As soon as Akio cries out, Igus runs towards the students to protect them. I keep a careful eye on Labrys, whose face has gone blank, and put some distance between us. Fears has been realized. Labrys reaches for the axe in her back and swings it without hesitation.
Is she malfunctioning? No! Someone's hijacked her!
What?
We're all here, the Shadow's defeated, and someone's still hijacking her then?
I know you're there. Who are you?
I expected a response, but the source of my answer came as a shock.
Show myself? How cold. You treat me as if I were a stranger.
That voice!
Full of darkness emerges from one of the nearby shadows forming.
No way. Kirijo's
No way, do I get to actually see their shadow? That'd be sick. It has my appearance, my face. It's me in every way, save for the unnatural gleam in its golden eyes and the mocking expression it makes.
Do you not recognize your own face? I am you.
Still, my heart is calm. In fact, your appearance may be giving me more clues to the enemy's attentions.
You seem to have a penchant for deception. Unfortunately, I already know that you're the mastermind here. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers. Very good. No wonder you managed to drive back a god one. Yes, I want them even more now.
You want them? Explain yourself.
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Who are you?
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No, more like a marvelous entertainment. Stand, my puppet.
Shadow ignores my taunts and raises its right hand towards Labrys, so collapsing on the ground. Labrys reacts to the gesture by rising up, like a puppet with no will of its own.
You bastard! This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
Labrys obeys Shadow's command and leaps forward to attack. It seems the enemy will do anything to rattle us. I understood that, but understanding it and forgiving it are two different things.
Just knock her out one more time.
No, don't attack her. Further damage to Labrys could put her in danger.
But, come on! She's all over us! Ah!
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your persona.
In the moment, I hear a voice whispered in my mind.
Huh?
I stop in spite of myself. I know this voice well. Relief washes over me to hear it. This match will end in our victory. I called everyone to listen.
Don't listen. Everyone,
what was the voice?
Was
it Makoto? Was it Makoto?
But we can't do that forever!
Just try and hang in there. Trust me. I trust in you.
I realize that this isn't a possible demand. Everyone's already exhausted by what's come before. Still, I need to buy time. Surprisingly, the first nod is neither Akio nor Aegis.
Everyone, we can take this much. Yosuke, you ready?
Hell yeah, partner. Let's let Mitsuru-san do her thing.
Hanamura and the others recover from the confusion at once when Narumakami speaks. Interesting, he seems to be a great leader.
Akihiko, Aegis, back them up.
You got it.
No one will force my sister to hurt others ever again.
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell or the lot of you?
Shadow laughs triumphantly to see us driven against all. She's acting like a god, but she's much too short-sighted for that. I sense what I've been waiting for. We've bought enough time.
Sad to say, but this show is over. What?
Iris comes to halt and is released from the Shadow's control. She must have been forced to exceed her limits, where she falls to the floor as if her strings have been cut. We didn't attack her at all, yet she's left unable as so much to break her fall. A chill goes down my spine to imagine what could have happened if we fought her at her full strength.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
Are you all
Hey, no, it's Fuka!
Fuka-san.
So you had a third assistant.
Voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in reality too?
Hey, Fuka! She responded at the perfect moment to my earlier phone call asking her to come at once. Yamagishi had a bit of initial difficulty dealing with a world so alien to her, but she adjusted quickly enough. Though she's far away, I can sense that we're under her protection.
It's just as you thought, Mitsuru-senpai. The enemy is only mimicking your appearance. It's a fake.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long
Hey,
distance
that was cool
away.
to see her again.
So these are the limits of a half-broken puppet. Well, no matter. This was only ever for my own enjoyment. You despicable monster! I didn't expect you to fight back this hard. But didn't you have fun? You were all taken in by an illusion. This place, these traps, everything came from your own minds. You dread yourselves, A beautiful plan. What? Your idea of beauty is rather warped, as is your plan. And assessment of us. But your biggest mistake was that you took my form in the end.
Take a step forward. Seeing this, Akihiko and Aegis take a step back. They know me well. They can sense... Yeah! Burn my dread! They can see the signs of anger boiling within me.
Are you angry? Alright, I'll play along. The show must go on, right? Don't say another word while wearing that face. I'll teach you just who it is you've made an enemy of!
God, they need Burn My Dread more. I need more. More Burn My Dread. And she has a braid growing up. That was so cool. I did not expect Fuka to be in this game. I mean, I know they have her as a Navigator DLC, but I thought they just added that in later. I didn't think she'd actually show up in the story. That's cool.
Final.
Too bad we can't have a battle theme like Burn My Dread.
You're slow.
Oh wait, was that her? Oh shit.
You're slow. I'm coming for you. One escape. Better luck next time. Once more. You're slow. You're slow. I won't hold back. Time's that. What? I won't hold back.
Hell yeah, Persona. Let's go.
Check. This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Shadow laughs as if defeat mattered to it, not at all.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. Sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
Foolish human?
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then. The real you will face the same consequences soon. Choose your last words carefully.
Its laugh echoes through the room as the shadow borrowing my form disappears into thin air.
Yamagishi!
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Fuka, you've aged so much.
Back to square one again.
Another guise, huh?
Don't even think
against? Our enemy seems to be targeting Persona users.
Seems that not even they know who the enemy is, though I didn't expect they would. The enemy had extensive knowledge of Labrys, something even I didn't have. There's no denying it. Whoever did this was well versed in the Kyoto group's internal workings. Gathering powerful shadows, now we know the enemy's general aim, but what do they plan to do with them? None of that matters at the moment, I suppose. I signal to Akihiko. Akihiko catches it and turns towards the students.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after it.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But
I don't expect them to like my answer, but the reason I started the Shadow Operatives is to protect people from these things. With students, they're still young. Granting my permission would only mean them becoming more inexorably involved. I don't know what that word is either. We should be the ones to take responsibility.
Guys, let's leave this to...
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. We're all at our limit.
When Murakami signals to him, Hanamura complained, falls suspiciously silent. That hardly fooled anyone. Either they take me for an imbecile or think it would matter if I do catch on. I suppose I can live with it. If they are that determined, then I'm no one to dissuade them. I'll have to take care of everything before they can involve themselves, that's all. Teddy jumps around, his footsteps sounding highly unnatural to catch our attention.
Alrighty, attention please! The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV!
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Come on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
They exchange banters if the recent problems are already long past. It's so that they continue to be so carefree that we must fight. Moreover...
How's Labrys?
There wasn't much damage to her motor functions. I don't believe it will take much time to repair her. Still, the stress on her cognitive functions must have been severe. It may take some time for her to awake.
Aigis gazes sadly at Labrys' unmoving form in her arms. We must also fight to prevent anyone else from being hurt like these two. Case is over for the time being. It's time to say our farewells to this world. But a newfound resolve to fighting is surging within me. Even after we return to the real world, there is no rest for the weary. After action reports on this case, investigating leads on the culprit, there's a mountain of things to do.
Here you go, Mitsuru-san.
Ah, thank you.
After issuing instructions, I'm ready to take a break when Aigis serves me a cup of tea with perfect timing. Fresh scent of Darjeeling? Okay. Take a moment to savor the mellow aroma of muscat. That's right, spring is nearly over. I feel I can barely keep track of the seasons anymore.
We will be leaving Inaba tomorrow. Keep that in mind when making preparation.
Understood.
We're rather limited here in this hotel room. Originally, I had intended to return today, but we're all so tired that we had to stay the night. Still, Labrys' condition to consider. Still mulling it over, I hear a knock at the door.
It's me, Fuka.
Come in. I'm sorry I had to summon you on such short notice.
Oh no, it's alright. I was on vacation too, after all.
How is Labrys?
She's still resting. There was a lot of stress on her, so we might have to carry her out.
I see.
Yamagishi takes a nearby chair. There's weariness in her eyes.
I looked into the records. Labrys was built on a self-contradicting foundation.
Self-contradicting?
Unlike with Aigis, when Labrys was being developed, no one had the know-how to create a personality from scratch. So, it seems like they took an actual girl's personality and used it as a bait.
A living girl. So that's why her heart is unexpectedly advanced.
Yamagishi nods.
But if she had all of the original girl's memories, a contradiction would occur in her self-awareness. Normally they'd make adjustments to prevent that, but even then, they couldn't guarantee it would be completely safe. That's why Labrys was loaded with a self-deceiving function, in case a conflict arose in her self-awareness.
She was deceiving herself? Then the function that interfered with our perception...
It was listed as meant for infiltration, but that was a technicality. Its true purpose was a safety mechanism.
She's given her heart, presupposing that it would cause conflicts with her self-awareness. I silently beg the heavens for forgiveness at the cruelty and injustice performed upon her.
I think that should be okay now.
Hesitant voice comes from outside.
Labrys! When did you get here?
Sorry to sneak up on you, but after I faced my shadow and learned how to use my persona, it's hard to explain. But it felt like my emotions...
Actually, that may be what happened. Facing one's shadow could be said to be correcting one's self-awareness.
That must be it. Your developers came to the decision that it was an insurmountable problem, yet you overcame it.
I approach Labrys and stroke her head. She fidgets, her eyes cast slightly down.
How do you feel? Does anything seem off?
Oh, no! You guys have treated me so well, I feel kind of guilty about it. My body's all fixed up too, so there shouldn't be any problems there.
I see.
Labrys' expression seems gentle. She appears to be mentally stable. Doubt there's any danger of her losing control again.
I wanted to talk to you about where we go from here.
From here? You mean, about me?
Originally, we planned to take you back to the lab on Yakushima. But that was when we still thought of you as a mere Is that what you want to happen?
What else is that? You could tell us what you yourself want. You do have a heart, just like us. Who knows? Maybe you could even go to school eventually. Me? Go to school?
Even Aigis has been to school. And that was when she knew much less about the world than you know now.
Thinking back to that time is, it's rather embarrassing.
Surprising, Labrys felt silent for that. To live a life no different than anyone else's. That must be exactly what she wants. Should I tell her there's no need to worry about living expenses? No, best to wait for her decision. She should be the one to decide on her future. After a long silence, Labrys speaks again.
School. It sounds great. But I feel like there's something I gotta do first. I mean, yeah, it's been my dream for a long time to go to school, but someone's after those guys.
Hey, this is the old Persona 3 song. I forget what this one's called.
I want to catch whoever it is myself. I want to look after those guys.
Rather than being with them... Oh, that's spelling error. Rather than being with them... I know they meant them. Rather than being with them, she chose to protect them. It's a beautifully selfless decision. She thought for herself and chose her own path. I see no reason to deny her that.
The Security Department Shadow Response Unit would be glad to have you. Welcome to the team, Labrys.
I extend a hand. If she takes it, she'll be putting an ordinary life on hold for a while. No, she understands that, but she takes it anyway.
I get to work with you, sister. I guess that reminds me. I am your younger sister, but I am more experienced than you. This may be somewhat confusing.
Though the two sisters are a bit awkward around each other now, a new bond will form there as well. Labrys made her own choice not to live an ordinary life. You can see that she's truly facing herself. She'll be right. Seeing the two of them together makes me sure of it.
I'll give you a tour of the lab tomorrow. Make sure you're ready to write things down.
Tomorrow? We're leaving Inaba, all right? Haven't even said goodbye. I can't leave without seeing him one more time. Oh, that's good to hear. It means you've made some friends.
I turn to Aigis.
Aigis, get in contact with them by whatever means you deem necessary.
Understood. How should I contact them? I only know their name.
Yamagishi, your usual method should prove effective.
Huh? But isn't that invading their privacy?
Permission granted. Remember, we have official sanction to operate.
And after they acted when we were parting, we'll definitely need their contact information. They won't sit quietly by, I'm sure. Matter's still open after all. The mystery remains unsolved and there are still worries nagging at me, but that's not the only legacy of this case.
I'll help look them up too.
Labrys, bracing his smile, takes Aigis aside at the pier. The bonds that gave her that smile, they will light our unseen path. There's no knowing yet where this case might lead, but the day that we stop in our tracks, too afraid to continue, will never come. Wait. Oh. Interesting. So that's Mitsuru's end. Alright. Elizabeth has a story?
To the Velvet Room. This place exists between
Elizabeth
dream
has a
and
fucking
reality.
story? That's
Mind
sick.
and matter.
Dude, we could play as
Now.
A former resident of the Velvet Room in
Introduce
one gun
yourself.
tower, she looks frail, but the onslaught she dishes out is off the scale. Stymie your opponents with Persona cards, then decimate them with Megadolin. If I play this, are we gonna get to see more Makoto? Oh my god, I should do these in order, but I can't. No. I need to know. Elizabeth! Please have Makoto involved, please. Within the endless darkness are scattered countless bright stars like a nebula. But those lights are not stars. Each one is the light of life, the gleam of man's souls. This is the world inside people's hearts. A place where every human's consciousness is connected and can be traced to their origin. Every memory since the dawn of man, even those on the ladder of its evolution, slumbers here. Some think of this place as the sea, and they may be correct. Depending on how deep you go, you may see this world's endless landscapes and innumerable faces. Where I stand now is one of its farthest depths, A domain that has existed far beyond life became sentient or even took form. Here, there's only the darkness of death and the radiance of life. I come here at times for a very important objective. Suddenly, a patch of darkness surges and undulates. The pitch-black substance swells with a tar-like consistency and quickly takes the shape of a giant arm.
My, it's rather stout compared
Oh
to
my
before.
god, it's... What is that again? What is the name of this thing? Holy shit, it's back! I mean, I know they said it wouldn't be forever killed because of mankind's wishing for death or something, and that's why Makoto had to seal the door, because if the door's open, this guy will come to Earth and wipe out all life. But what is this thing called again? Look at it! Holy shit! Just as good and evil are products of man's heart, there's a negative force here in the sea of souls that tempt man to corruption and destruction. Though one person's malice may amount to little, there are billions of people in the world. The thing from the answer, exactly. It's actually common for monsters capable of destroying mankind to develop without anyone realizing. Nyx? Is that Nyx? Are you sure? The answer. Wasn't the answer something else? Isn't this like a byproduct of Nyx? It's not Nyx. Nyx is the god. This is like... Nyx is what happens when this thing goes through the door, right? I'm pretty sure. This thing is... I forget what this is called, but this is what tries to get through the door that Dorkun is guarding. And then if it does get through the door, that's what becomes Nyx. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong. Somebody correct me if I am. Erebus. Though it was only an arm at first, it quickly develops into an enormous human-shaped torso. It roars with resentment, sending shocks through the space where up and down are fluid. The monster raised an enormous arm that could tear down mountains towards the heavens, but it suddenly stops. Something is blocking its movement. I am, to be precise. You might think I'm nowhere on the scene. Truth, even the monster may be thinking that, but I'd like to direct your attention to the fingertip at the end of this giant's arm. Closer. Even closer than that. Keep going closer all the way to the index finger.
There. Do you see me now?
Erebus is not Nyx? Oh, I thought Erebus turns into Nyx.
Have I forgotten to introduce myself? My name is Elizabeth.
I fix my gaze upon the two lights that seem to be the monster's eyes, but it twists away, trying to resist.
Do you wish to behold death that much?
I grab the monster's index finger. In one motion, I flip its immense body and throw it into the air. Holy shit, Elizabeth. The monster cries out in agony in the area of Quickskin.
Oh dear. It seems it won't be easy for one of this size. I cannot damage the world of everyone's hearts, and I hesitate to make a scene in the real world either. Time for a change of scenery.
I open the elegant grimoire in my hand. A large blue magic circle forms between the thrown monster and swallowing the gargantuan figure. Follow it in. Show us Dorkun! Continual turbulent streams of light and darkness will pass the monster myself. Eventually I speak
We
up.
will soon reach our destination.
Another magic circle appears in altogether different kind of black void than the one we came from. Monster spat out there, and where it collides with the surface, a tremendous cloud of dust rises. I emerge from the magic circle second and rise into the air. Rising behind the monster, I can sense a deep blue sphere. Oh, they're on the moon. What? Yes, this is the moon.
Now, I had promised to show you death.
Elizabeth has been grinding even with the protagonist.
Your fate is in the cards.
A figure appears behind me bearing several coffins.
The god of death, Thanatos. What do you think?
The light of the stars shines off its drawn sword and gleams bewitchingly.
Was it to your liking? Well then, farewell.
It flings the sword down at the monster's head. Against its fearsome size, the sword is barely larger than a needle, but the sword's merciless sharpness pierces far beyond the blade's length. The monster's body slices apart like wet paper. She kills it in one hit? What? Holy shit, she's OP. With a final death cry, the monster slowly dissolves and evaporates as blackness. A deafening silence returns to the area. To break the quiet, a tune plays on my lips.
Velvet, oh velvet.
Create another magic circle in the air and step through it. I shouldn't remain long in this world without any real objective. This is not the world I belong in, after all.
My master has a large nose.
I was once a resident in the Velvet Room and served its master. The dark blue clothing I still wear is from that time. All the residents have their roles, but they're also on a journey. We help our guests grow as people, and through the help we offer, we come to understand the ultimate question. It's one of the fundamental question of who are we?
Thinking back on it, I spent so many days like that for such a
Dude,
long time.
she fucking wipes out Erebus in one hit.
I had thought that it would be impossible
That's
to
insane.
change.
She's OP as shit. But 2 years ago, I finally reached my answer. One's identity cannot be sought out, but must be forged for oneself. Something you build little by little. People call that freedom to do so potential. By mastering it, people develop their unique identities. This is the understanding I came to. So it seemed to me I should believe in my own potential, wander in pursuit of my desire. It wasn't a hard conclusion to come to. This is why I abandoned my assigned role, departed on my long journey. I have set an objective for myself, to defeat the monster I fought a moment ago once and for all. I vanquished it then, but that is only temporary.
It'll surely resurrect within the year again, and I'll go through today once more.
The monster was born from the twisted wishes arising from the lack of substance in people's lives. It slowly stagnates and seeps out. If this is life, then bring on death. Desires like that are what give it power. And the giant black arm tries to free death from its prison. It can never be left to act on its aims, but as long as people continue to wish as they do, the foul feelings will congeal and it will revive endlessly. To truly defeat the monster means to change people's hearts. Damn, Phantom Thieves! That cannot be done no matter how much one improves their skill in battle. I do not currently know how this goal can be attained. It may be that no one in this world knows yet. Some new and unknown miraculous power will most likely be required. That is why I wish to travel as far and wide as I can broaden my horizons. Since if I only interact with the guests in my room, I'm sure the scope of my knowledge is inferior to a single human's. But there are infinite places for me to explore. I'll travel to each one and satisfy my natural curiosity. Bruh. Elizabeth! Yeah! Let's go! She's just been doing this every year, killing Erebus, getting stronger. All by herself. I mean, not that I don't think she could handle it.
Now, that's why I have come here. A double check on the danger scale situation that I just recently discovered.
Place my hands on my hips on what I believe to be a standing firm. Before me is what seems to be a replica of a building in the real world.
I sense multiple Persona users gathering. It's once in a blue moon that one discovers a place like this. I'm sure I can learn some interesting things here. Or something along those lines. In any case, I, Elizabeth, can scarcely keep myself from getting involved.
For someone with a physical form to step into the realm of the mind would be for them to enter an even more abstract place in the Velvet Room. Normally it would be impossible, and even if it were, be very dangerous without a firm will. For it to occur at all is intriguing enough, but on top of that, people are mainly Persona users, not just one or two. It's no denying that something truly extraordinary is happening here. Broadening horizons aside, I can't resist taking a closer look. When I get closer, I see nameplate reading Yasagami High School, which seems to be the main gate.
This building. Is it a school?
The school's building before me looks aged, and I narrow my eyes.
It seems somewhat old-fashioned compared to the school I have experience with. But it has its charms as well. This is what they call animalist aesthetic.
What?
Animalist? Bestial? Anyway, something along those
I
lines.
love that. She just doesn't know the words. Elizabeth. There are bizarre decorations as far as the eye inside can see. Was this school always this abandoned?
These decorations. Could this be the fabled school festival? I've heard tell. A festival is where one toys with the lives of goldfish in a scandalous game. One can also enjoy a combat simulation with close-range shooting tests using sniper rifle fire into the interior of stalls.
God.
Ooh, I'm starting to get excited.
Looking up, I spy a large sign done in vibrant colors.
P1 Grand Prix. Could this be a fighting tournament? This isn't why the Persona users are gathering, is it?
No sooner do my suspicions arise that I sense the first presence in the school and turn towards it. Come, Challenger, I wave my arms about in anticipation, but something seems a bit odd.
That lady over there. She not a Persona user? Regardless of that, I sense something out of the ordinary.
When I close my eyes, I can tell that while she may appear to be a human girl, something about her is amiss. Since an unnatural disconnect from her memories and consciousness not seen to most people.
Is she truly human?
Now that I'm here, I can sense powerful combatants gathering one by one. Such power would be used to its fullest. Its clashes of skill. The result could be life-threatening. This place is not meant for such a girl. If she were to be drawn into this, then in the worst case scenario...
Were I still my old self when I only lived to play out my role, I would leave her be. But I am different now.
I make my way towards the girl. As I approach her, I begin to hear voices. It seems like she's calling herself student council president. I stride down to the end of the hallways where she's walking directly into view. The girl gives me a slightly questioning look, but no more. She comes towards me goallessly.
Hey, excuse me. You got some reason to be at our school?
Up close, I can tell at once. There's no doubt this girl's not human. Yet she seems to be under that impression. The original residents of this place seem to believe that she is as well, but of course that is impossible. Disconnect I sensed earlier must be related.
Could someone have tampered with her memories and psyche?
No matter how unusual her circumstances, such extreme gaps in awareness are no more figments of the imagination. It's possible, but normally those with a distorted view of reality have equally distorted emotions. I do not sense that in her. Her emotions are in balance, only her memories and awareness fall short. Like a corpse de ballet falling behind a soloist. Fix my gaze upon the girl before once again. If she did not come here of her own will, then the events here may be more sinister than I imagined.
Are you sure this is how things should be?
Huh? What are you talking about?
I am a wanderer who only stopped here because I sensed great power gathering. I am in no position to give advice. This place will soon be caught in a bit of a fracas. If you continue to avert your eyes from everything, I think it will have an impact on your life in the near future. My life? What you choose is up to you. But I believe there are factors preventing you from making the right choices at the moment. I couldn't bring myself to just stand by and watch as you lost your life before my eyes. That is why I came to you, so I could give you one last chance.
She has mostly forgotten who she is. I sense something shining, slumbering deep in her heart. It's the glow of a bond. No one who has been a resident of the Velvet Room could mistake it for anything else. First, she forgot herself. She must have had strong feelings about someone or had made a promise to them. But I'll leave it to her to remember what it was. I hold on to the Persona Compendium as if handing it to the girl and open its pages. Light streams out from it and washes over her. The light dispels the girl's false image, the illusion that made her seem human, though she is not.
Huh? What is this?
Her true form is revealed as a gleaming mechanical body. Her arms looked as if steel plates are covering them. The girl frantically pulls at them, trying to tear them off.
It won't come off. What gives?
My, what a robotically cool body. It is apparently meant for battle.
Hey, you! What did you do to me?
Nothing in particular. Well, considering that you are meant for battle, I shall briefly be your opponent. During that time, why not think back about who you are?
Huh? My opponent?
Most likely I will not get through to her with words alone. Only by forced into a confrontation will she be able to understand. Sure, he knows how to use steel limbs, which she's supposing to reach before seeing.
And away we go.
Elizabeth just is like having fun. She's like, let's fight, because I need to flex my Erebus killing muscles on some weak humans and robots. Yes! Let's go. This is everything I've wanted. Elizabeth, let's go. The lethal and elevator condition. Holy shit! 32 hit combo. Let's go.
My attack. This one will be time. Pardon me. How me. Pardon me. How me. Round and round.
Haha. Now you got scared. Holy shit, Elizabeth. Chill, girl. Damn, she is ridiculous.
Pardon me. How me. This may be a bit. My
attack. Go, Elizabeth. Damn, is she insane, dude. She's broken ass. Girl collapses powerlessly. I used a soft touch during the battle. She should have sustained no injuries, probably. Still, the girl does not stand back up, apparently due to mental rather than physical stress. Her own arms and legs have turned metallic, yet in the heat of battle she was able to use those foreign appendages with ease. She really thought herself to be human. That would have come as quite a shock.
That should be enough. I'm sure you realize now that you are not human. There must have been an important promise that could only be kept in that guise. That must have been your reason for living, whether it's worth losing that or not. I ask that you give it serious thought.
An important promise. My reason for living.
Her potential will become unlocked through self-reflection, if that's how it happened for me as well.
Now, it seems the tumult of trials is about to begin, in which case, I bid you good luck.
I close the compendium in my hand and the worn pages rustle as they meet. By the time it shuts, I'm already far away from the girl. My absence illusion is again in place, giving her the appearance of a human once more. She may consider what happened to be a daydream, and that's quite alright. My intention was to give her an opportunity to awaken to the truth. What she eventually decides is up to her, but that aside, there's something else on my mind. The girl I fought looked human, but wasn't. It's rare for even such as I with unimaginably long lifespan to meet someone like her. Yeah, this is the second person I have known. The other was a guest of mine once. Hey! So that proves that the answers is canon. I figured everybody was saying just because they didn't redo the answers in Persona 3 Portable that the answers isn't canon. But no, this is proof that the answers is canon. I figured. I was like, there's no way it's not canon. It leads too much into this to not be. I can sense her power somewhere here as well. Most likely she's here for reasons having to do with the girl I met.
What an intriguing event. More so than I had first imagined.
Though I came here on a mere whim, the trip may be unexpected fruit. Perhaps I'll discover something more important. My interest peaked even more now, and I decided to go further in. When I do, the bustle of voices reaches my ears. Is that a cheer? See a Star Killer. One of the monitors nearby turns on after the cheer dies down, showing a girl in school uniform.
Ladies and gentlemen, is everyone ready? It's time to get our program started. I, Bissette, will be your commentator. Please, hold your applause. Oh, you're too kind, you're too kind. Well, with things starting to heat up now, the General has a few words for you. The mic's all yours, sir.
Next, the person who seems to be the host takes the girl's place. Actually, personally, being correct, the intriguing fluffiness and tantalizing round body.
Well then, I'm proud to announce the opening of our very own P1
Oh, see you, Vanitas.
Presenting the manliest of all men!
This is more of a to-do than I thought.
I keep watching as a video with some upbeat music plays.
Is this an introduction
No,
to the
no,
contestants?
no, please. A number of girls and boys are introduced to the study piece. I haven't seen any of their faces before, but they all appear to be Persona users. Each of them is sounded with a mocking epithet.
The carnivore who's discarded womanhood, the blood-curdling beefcake imp, the sister complex kingpin. Are these signs of their willingness to cast aside their pride in pursuit of victory? I wonder if they're not casting aside a little too much. This is a rather novel idea.
There's no denying that those with power are gathering here for the tournament. The video comes to a close. Since I came here on my own when I'm obviously not featured in it, how unfortunate. I catch myself pouting my lips.
Should I officially enter this as well? But if the manliest of all men are the ones called for, I cannot participate. Then again, I distinctly spotted a woman or two in the introductory video, and I shan't concern myself with such trifling details. I shall soldier on.
The next time the host appears on a monitor, I'll make my entry. He turns me down, I shall resort to force. Very good. My mind made up again to walk through this. That's funny. I want to join. You kind of can't. You're kind of overpowered. Nope. I want to join. Battles. Or where am I? Find a battle. I look into a window nearby. Aha.
Oh my! The host himself is before my eyes.
Before I realize it, I'm already in motion.
Pardon my dynamic
Someone's here!
Look around, I see a piano and portraits of the famous composers. Of course, they're gonna have Teddy. He's gonna hit on her. I see. This one's what they call a music room.
Please forgive me for startling you.
Ooh! Who are you,
Please
miss?
hit on her. I want to see what she does.
I am Elizabeth, a mere elevator attendant, albeit one who is currently utterly neglecting her duty.
An elevator attendant? I don't believe it. I'm
Please hit
having
on her.
culture
Please hit
shock.
on her.
I wish Junessa's elevators had such beautiful attendants too.
Excuse me, but may I ask your name?
Teddy!
I'm sorry. Would you mind repeating that in human language?
I was saying it normally. Teddy is my name, and I'm a proud bear.
I see. Teddy bear. You have a rather creative flair to your appearance.
I wish you'd say cute instead. Though hearing a pretty lady like you say so makes my heart skip a beat.
Watching him, I cannot restrain my curiosity any longer. Proud him stop for with abandon.
Huh? What are you doing?
This seems to lack ventilation. How does he breathe in? Oh, there's a zipper.
Stop! I'm ticklish. Oh no! No opening! You're embarrassing me!
Oh my god, really embarrassing you?
Oh, please forgive me. Curiosity almost killed the bear.
Oh my god, Elizabeth.
Huh? What were you planning on doing to me? You're even a tougher customer than the kids at the food court, miss.
When I step away, Teddy Bear lightly smooths over his fur to try and regain his composure.
Oh, I
I had forgotten what I originally meant to ask because of your fine coat of hay, Teddy Bear. Though I am a woman, I wish to partake in this grand...
Huh? I can't help you with that.
No. But are you not the host shown in the introduction video?
It's all a huge misunderstanding. That guy's an imposter. Won't you hear me out?
Seems he's facing some kind of dilemma. I decided to lend an ear to Teddy Bear. He animately describes the circumstances, but an arm and legs are too short to illustrate his point. His mannerisms are so peculiar that understanding is an uphill battle, but in the end I grasp the
I
basics.
see. So you realized that something was amiss and came wandering in here yourself to investigate. But you fell into the imposter's trap and couldn't do a thing until a moment. You have my deepest sympathy.
Do I really? Anyways, everyone else is on the contestant list while I get the cold shoulder.
Is that so? Then, since we are both outcasts, let us participate of our own accord.
Our own?
May I request a match from you?
That makes no sense at all. Ooh, maybe a hot and heavy struggle with all kinds of clinches and holds.
A one-on-one battle to the extreme.
That makes no sense. Wait a second. You look a lot stronger than me, man.
Oh, don't be so modest.
No, I'm really not.
I'm very sorry, but the deadline for submitting a fourth has expired.
You're not sorry at all. There are things I can't do, you know. Oh, but on the other hand, if I can try scoring with you later, I might read...
Scoring? I do not understand the term, but if that is your stipulation, why...
Oh! You accept? Woohoo! I'm ready to go whenever...
That is, if you're still alive after... Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
I fucking love Elizabeth. Take my fighting snacks. Settling matters to their show for simple, straightforward, and so beautiful. God damn, you're so much fun. Oh, this is great. Oh, this is like crack. I love it. This is so good. This is what I wanted. Yes. Let's go.
Final.
Oh, you little shit. You're not getting the score with me, asshole.
Round and round. How mean. How mean.
Well, that didn't work out. I was hoping I could use her ultimate Mega Dolan, but Teddy was like, nah, I'm gonna attack you. Poor Teddy. Oh, Elizabeth, you're great. She's so great. That is. If you survived that long. Wow, you actually quoted it? I'm proud of you, Ninja. You actually quoted Xehanort quote without crying.
The road to dating is steep. Ugh.
With an exaggerated quote, Teddy Bear collapses or rolls down to be more precise.
Teddy Bear, you truly are an intriguing creature.
Hearing this, Teddy Bear springs to his feet.
Are you interested in...
Though you aren't human, you fight against your fate and wish to be with human. I have witnessed one other case who bore such a fate in the past.
Eh?
You made a choice and decided how you wish to live. That is marvelous, Teddy Bear.
Marvelous? Me? Does that mean you're still okay with me trying to score with you?
That is not what it means.
Teddy Bear loses his balance from him as he falls over.
No! The way you shoot down my attempts reminds me of Yuki-chan.
Yuki-chan? Is this an acquaintance of yours?
Yuki-chan is a very precious friend of mine.
Bear puns.
You have friends.
Actually, everyone who is in that video are my friends.
Darn it.
But I can't forgive them for having all the fun. I'll make them buy me a tasty treat for this.
I see. May I ask you something? Who would you consider
Sensei.
the strongest of...
Well, Sensei, of course. He's the manliest of all men.
Sensei. If I recall correctly, that is the name of a governing class within a school, wielding the power of life and death. Yes, that does indeed sound like the name of a strong warrior.
Sensei's our lead.
He sounds strong, but he seems to be unconnected to the former guest I'm searching for. When Saber speaks to his friend called Sensei, he wears a beaming expression. They must be connected with a truly strong bond. Inwardly, I'm surprised. Though he's adorable, this Teddy Bear most likely used to be something similar to a shadow. Very curious about anyone who could form a bond with such a being. Thinking about it that way makes me interested in him as well.
Oh, that was quite helpful. Thanks.
Once the tournament's over, you should come hang out at Juness sometime.
Juness?
It's a place where Don Yosuke and I work. It's huge. You can eat food there, and they have candy, toys, and sexy bikinis.
Oh yeah, I want to see
too.
Elizabeth in a bikini.
What a paradise on Earth. It seems there is still much I do not know about in your... Well then, if you'll excuse me, I must get going now.
Be careful!
I bow politely. Teddy Bear waves back with a big smile. Oh no, we're gonna have to beat Yu's ass now. Sorry, Yu. I'm sorry. So I decided to participate on my own. How should I proceed from here? I don't have a good understanding of this building's layout after all. Try going in and out of the building, test various paths, but I don't get anywhere.
It may have come to this.
I rear my back, head, and inhale deeply as I can, and then...
Bring out the next opponent! No one heeded my call. I suppose repeating that line isn't enough.
My shoulders sag slightly and I concentrate on the area nearby. I sense an unexpected presence.
Ha! There is someone closer by than I had expected. What a reunion this will be. I'm starting to feel tingly.
Oh god. Last time she said that, she gave Makoto the big suck. Oh no. Anytime the Velvet Room attendant gets tingly or feels like sin, that's when they give you the big suck. There's no need for me to keep searching for opponents since one is already nearby. I trace the presence and proceed down the hallway. When I reach what appears in an entryway, I can hear the sounds like voices quarreling. One of the voices is Teddy Bear, rather the sham host, General Teddy.
I take no joy at all from your praise.
Move forward, I find myself breaking into runs. After the voice owner enters my field of vision. Just as I thought, the unmistakable figure. She's a guest I host in my life as a resident. If not correctly, her name is Igus. Upon close inspection, she's aiming her weapon at General Teddy on the monitor.
Pointing your weapon at a monitor isn't very scary, but anyways, you're...
If I don't act now, the match will start without me. I must prevent General Teddy from speaking for the time being. Before I realize I'm already in motion.
Oh no! Pardon my bold entrance. Huh? Oh, the monitor's completely shattered. Who would do such a thing?
A strange intruder has shown up.
Oh my. I thought we were having a touching reunion. How unfortunate that you would refer to me as a
A reunion? I don't recall ever meeting anyone.
She who governs power. Does that ring any...
Huh? Wait. Are you the one I met in that blue room that... Your entrance just now was very different from how I remembered your behavior, so I didn't recognize you. Eridanus' son.
No.
Elixir? Hey, that's a Final Fantasy reference. Attaboy, Atlas.
Case, I never dreamed that I'd meet you here.
That goes for myself as well. It's been a long time since I saw you. But why are you here? What about your duties of governing power?
I am currently in gross abandonment of my duty.
That was a very straightforward...
Considering the circumstances here, I'd like to test your strength as well.
I accidentally flew through the pages of the compendium.
What? Please, wait a moment. Does that mean you wish to fight me?
From what I've heard, in certain cultures in your world, one lets one's fists do the talking. Perhaps you could think of it as a sporty, modern, and extreme way of greeting one another.
I don't understand at all.
You seem to have become strong beyond all recognition. I'd like to see your power for myself, to broaden my horizon. Will you grant my shameless request?
I still don't understand. But does this mean your wish will be fulfilled if I agree to fight you? If that's really what you want, will you mind if I don't hold back?
I couldn't ask for anything more. I, Elizabeth, will fight you with all the strength at my disposal. Now, let us begin.
Setting letters to their show force simply simple straight, pardon me. Said that once already. Yeah, this is fun. It was my last fight's definitely be with you, Kun. Of course they had to have Teddy in there though, so you could have him hitting on Elizabeth, and of course she's like, I don't know what scoring is, but I ain't fucking no Teddy Bear.
Final. Fight.
Jesus Christ. This is ridiculously broken.
Round and round.
Severe impact. Damage.
My turn.
Here we go. I guarantee you it's gonna be Yukun. Let's go. And she's gonna be like, you remind me of Makoto. And then I'm gonna cry because I miss Makoto.
You're strong.
I just crouches down with an annoyed expression.
Oh no, I was surprised myself. It's been a while since I fought with all my power.
Close my eyes and reminisce. Just as I expected, she had grown more powerful than before. I guess it's not human. She has an artificial body, making her a sort of mechanical maiden. She was originally created as a tool to accomplish a set goal with established abilities, but by gaining a heart, she forged her own destiny. She did this with the power that can only be gained by those emotions, the power of bonds. Her nature shifted from one directly to by others to one who chooses for herself. She was no longer merely acting, but living. The shift caused a miracle, and she overcame her artificial origins to attain what would be called life. Some have had the talent of turning bonds into great strength by forming a contract through intense desire. We residents of the Velvet Room refer to the talent as the wild card. And it has as times changed the course of history. Even I, who served as a resident for a long time, only encountered a few with that power. She is one of them.
I now have a wish of my own. It may take vast oceans of time for it to come true. Perhaps one day you will accompany me on the same journey.
What do you mean?
If our destinies truly do cross, you will eventually understand.
I guess expression shows she does not understand. But that's fine for now.
By the way, how have your friends been?
Huh? Oh, they're all well. Several of them are here right now.
Suddenly, a staticky voice echoes from a broken monitor speaker, interrupting her conversation. It seems I was not thorough in my destruction.
Testing. It's finally getting through. Hey, you! The one who's not on the roster! Who are you? Why are you gumming up the work?
It's that bear.
If you keep messing with my Grand Prix, I'll make you...
Snap the fingers by her hand with a flourish. Speaker explodes. I'm sure the announcement will bother us no more now. It seems I finally finished it.
Oh my! Flames have suddenly burst from the speakers. How dread!
That was 180% your...
Such repeated meddling. It seems I have a bit of a score to settle with the host too. Well then, I will be going now. Please be careful.
Oh, wait. There is a rule in this tournament against the loser of a fight.
Is there? Well, considering that I entered myself into the tournament, I do not think you count as a defeated contestant. That is only conjecture, though.
You entered yourself. Yet you're going to settle a score with the host for complaining.
Detail.
Oh, Elizabeth. I smile cheerfully and return and leave the area. Ah, truly, that was one of my better smiles.
I cannot believe that even Elizabeth's son came to this world. That's it. Her name was Elizabeth's son. I finally remember.
Alright, time for you, right? It has to be. She wants to fight the other wild card, right? Eventually, I reached the room known as the announcement room. Oh, really? When I approached it, I sensed power from within. It seems the real host is here, not on some monitor. I haven't encountered that persona user known as Sensei yet, but thinking about it, I would expect him to win his matches until reaching here. Maybe easier to wait than search aimlessly for him. Upon closer inspection, door slightly open. There are people inside.
I sense 2. No, 3 people.
I cautiously sneak up to the door and peek inside.
What a shame. You gave it a try, but there's... Huh? That is that teddy bear imposter. The student council president is here. It seems the false teddy bear's tone is much harsher than before. Has he been meeting with difficulties lately?
When I look at what's going on inside the room, a sinister aura swirls around General Teddy. A surprising transformation occurs. Cell reforms into a shapeless lump, which evolves into a figure of the council president.
I am a shadow. The true self. Goodness, that false teddy bear was actually the girl's shadow. I see. It's true that suffering to this degree could cause a shadow to go berserk and affect its surroundings.
The girl's true appearance has already been exposed. It seems she was finally able to face her original nature. Surprisingly, the enemy forcing the illusion upon her was her other self. I'm glad to see she was awake to her true self. This is a shocking and drastic turn of events.
At least one of them has to understand how I feel.
Isn't that what you thought? The important part is that it's all your fault.
That's not true. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand.
You want to make them understand.
That ain't true. It's all right, though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from you. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me! Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally
No. No! I thought I was free from this. No!
Yes.
You were doing so good at not repeating cutscenes. I was almost gonna be happy that we finally got through the story without repeating the same cutscenes, but I was too hopeful. Sad. Shadow's gone berserk. At this point, it can no longer be stopped solely by the original person. Worse than the Shadows, no more reason to keep its souls alive. This continues, but a third person storms on the scene just as I'm about to intervene.
Labrys!
It's a young man shooting in school form. From what I am utterly captivated. What powerful fire he has in his eyes. Second look, I recognize his face clearly. I was recall his name was Kingpin Yu. No, that's not right. Sister Complex Yu. No, that sounds even further from his actual name. Narukami, that's right. It's you, Narukami.
I won't let you hurt her anymore. If you're gonna keep rampaging, I'll fight you.
Fine! Then you'll be the first to die!
The Shadow's attack hurtles towards the young man, but he does not flinch and takes a fighting stance after smoothly evading it. Seeing his heightened determination, I detect a distinct presence about him.
That young man is a persona user too.
And that's not all. The sensation is similar to when I encountered Agus.
Could his powers be?
There's no doubt about it. It's the same as hers. He too is a persona user whose awakened talent in that of the wild card. Shadow launches its neck attack at the young man. The battle axe brandishes its cluster of steel as long as she is tall. If he can truly wield his powers, he may be able to stop such an attack, but it's not a sure thing.
This opportunity cannot be missed.
It's time I enter the room and step between the two. Wait, what?
What? Pardon me as I interrupt this scene.
Who are you?
Ow! I set up walls so you couldn't pass through. How did you get here?
So you couldn't pass through? What is it referring to? Oh, could it mean those invisible walls about from the time? So I was thinking back, I did run afoul of such things along the way. But a little push was all it took to pass through them, so I barely paid them. Oh my god, she's so strong!
Such parlor tricks can get stuff.
The Shadow and the young man both looked quite perplexed. What I said was so shocking. Take the opportunity to step towards the young man and look him straight in the face.
Ah. Are you perhaps the sensei that Teddy Bear spoke? Someone who has awakened to the power of the wild card through Velvet Room's guide?
What? Wait, that blue outfit. Who are...
I flashed and around, turned my gaze to the girl collapsing, but I believe her called her Labrys a moment ago.
I see. I feel that I have a good grasp on the situation now.
Then can't you tell you're in the way? Get out of here!
I cannot do that. I came to settle some business I had with you. The tournament's held.
What business?
To be blunt. What business was it?
How the hell should I know?
That was harsh.
It turns out that I do not care about such trifling details after all. My apologies. Please forget my mention of business. Actually, my search for a certain individual has unexpectedly concluded.
Who said we're done? That's it! I'll kill you where you stand!
I wouldn't recommend it. If I may be so boastful, it would be a battle you stand no chance of winning.
What?
My words may have been so humiliating, the Shadow's face flushes red and gropes for words. I ignore it in order to speak to the young man.
It's nice meeting you, by the way. I am Elizabeth. Would it ring a bell if I mentioned that I am the one who governs power?
You mean like Margaret?
Oh, do you know my older sister? I see, no wonder.
Stop ignoring me, bitch!
Oh, damn. I shield the young man behind me and turn towards the Shadow.
Please wait a moment. I must ask the one over there to leave this place before we return.
It's you who's going to leave!
I was sure that I gave the proper warnings, or so it goes. Your fate is in the car.
The Shadow's all talk. Get the fuck out of my way, bitch. She's like, God, if I really gotta waste my time with the small fry. Okay. I love this. Elizabeth is just like, she's like, oh god, she's so strong and she knows it, but she's also like,
Finally.
It's not really worth my time fucking with you. Ooh, wow, does that do a lot of damage. Yeah, you like that? Boom!
it and it's all completely.
Shadow falls to his knees, its will completely drained. I doubt it has strength left to attack us.
This is me.
Girl still unable to stand, stares blankly at her own shadow. I turn around towards the young man. This P1 Grand Prix was mostly caused by this girl's shadow, manifesting or suppressing anguish, but this young man tried to reach out to her even at the risk of his own safety. And never seen proof that she was one of the one who caused the risk.
Excuse me, but may I leave the rest of this? I'm ashamed to say so, but delicate persuasion is not my forte.
I understand. I agree that you don't seem like you'd be too good at it.
And I walk towards Lapras, just at a loss for words. I have yet to have a proper conversation with him, but I sense a certain trustworthiness struck them.
Miss President, or actually Labyrinth.
What am I supposed to do? What difference does it make if I accept this? In the end, no one's gonna understand me anyway, right?
It's true that others won't be able to easily understand your pain. But are you gonna give up after just one try at showing? One victory or loss doesn't matter. What matters is that you don't give up. That's what I think.
I shouldn't give up?
No, you can do this. You're not alone anymore.
Labra's eyes wide enough, just realizing the brightness of the scenery before her. The young man waits patiently for words to sink in. This time, Labras finally stands up and looks toward me.
Hey, is this what you were talking about before?
I am also not human. Who you are is for you to decide. That is the power of potential that everyone holds. Even for a machine, I believe that still holds true.
You could have just said so when we first met.
Alas, I have always had some difficulty making myself understood.
Come on now. You should go to her.
Labra's face shut out once more in the urge of the young man. No! No! Please! Please! No! Damn it.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Alright, time for another shot. Cheers, guys.
You are me, after all.
Labras said, "Don't hate you, but I'm sick of seeing you awake from your persona." Right? Me too. Holy shit, how many times can you watch the same person awake to their persona? Ah! Fuck! Just let me skip it. This is more persona?
This is my persona.
Is this worse than Bear Puns? It's up there. Oh, it is up there.
Congratulations.
Yeah, you did well.
Thanks.
There's no need to thank us. It was all you.
Seeing Labras smile, I can't help but grin as well, but her relief only lasts for a moment before the strain drains from her body. She stumbles.
Labras!
The young man hastily catches her.
There's no need to worry. She must have reached the limits of her stamina.
He perhaps the unconscious Labras down against the wall.
The strength that binds hearts together. No matter how many times I witness it, its beauty never fades. May I borrow some of your talk?
The man looks over her shoulder in surprise when her gaze across these hands of the understanding.
Are you a resident of the Velvet Room too?
Well, in a way. I have abandoned my duties at the moment in order to see through a desire of mine.
What did you want with me?
I calmed myself before opening my mouth on her.
In order for my wish to be granted, I require a power much greater than what I have. But it is most likely not power used to fight. It is something else. I wish to understand what that is. The power of the wild card that changes bonds into strength. I have a feeling that the key lies there.
I don't really understand.
But more bluntly, I wish for you to show me your potential.
The young man considers everything he said, but eventually says before responding.
I get it now.
You don't mind?
Would you back down if I said no? After what you said before, I don't think you'd back off that easy.
Touché.
I take a slightly defensive stance.
There is no need to be lenient. I invite you to approach this battle as if you intend to kill me.
I didn't think I could win any other way.
Thank you. Well then, here goes. Your fate is in the cards.
Your fate is in the cards. Alright, final battle of Elizabeth's. Then we got 2 more stories to go through. Wait, isn't Marie in this game? No, she's in the next game, unfortunately. Trust me, I looked.
Finally.
Pardon me.
Pardon.
Damn.
What? Found me. Round and round.
Not enough.
Round and round.
Wow, poor you, he didn't stand a chance.
She's so strong.
I see. You do indeed have great power.
Even while saying so, I'm conflicted in my expression clouds. Is it true that he was strong? He expertly wields the power of the wild card, but thinking about it, that isn't what I wanted to learn. The power of the wild card doesn't stem from just one skill in a fight. His strength comes from his knowledge that he cannot avoid fighting to gain his desire. The strength happens to manifest his power in battle. What I want to learn has little to do with combat. Will I ever get closer to the root of the matter with this method? But even if I find that I can't, I don't see another way. I have measured all types of strength, great and small. As the one who presides over power, I feel suddenly anxious.
Could it be that it's something I cannot understand?
Will I never be able to understand as one distant from the workings of human society? Has it become impossible from the start of my wish to be fulfilled? I then noticed the sound of footsteps.
Hey, are you okay? Oh shit, dude, what happened to you?
Yukun, are you alright? Senpai, hang in there.
It seems that once the shadow who created this place has vanquished the rules keeping everyone trapped or nullified, thus many of the friends he formed bonds with, but...
Yo! Did you do this? What did you do to Senpai?
One of them turns his fierce eyes at me.
You're so mean, miss! This is going too far!
Who are you anyway? You better explain yourself!
If you did this with malign intent, we won't let you leave here so easy.
Their anger at seeing their friend hurt, that was a new experience for me. Their bond gave birth to anger, grew into animosity, and that fear is now directed towards me. The young man stands up.
One more time.
He requests, even though he's badly wounded, a rematch would seem to have only one possible outcome.
What? Please, that is enough. I've already witnessed your strength.
If this ends with my defeat, it doesn't count as me showing you my potential.
But...
You shouldn't jump to conclusions. I thought I said this once today. What's important is that you don't give up after one try. You have to hang in there. My friends that I haven't seen in a while are all here. I can't just wave the white flag.
The moment the young man makes his declaration, a mysterious presence fills the air.
What the?
Presence surges with power, creates a whirlpool of light around him. Within the light, the young man's determination and drive instantly rekindle.
What is that power?
It's a wild card he holds. I then notice the young man's friends are standing behind him and support all of them, fixing their gazes on me as I stand perplexed. They bond, they share, and the very chords echoed in their eyes. I suddenly feel as though I'm confronting a fearsome giant.
I cannot believe I am seeing this.
I find myself starting to back off. My footsteps are unsteady as I go. A small dip in the floor behind me, no larger than a fingernail, throws me off balance. Surely I'm about to fall, but then I don't see where it catches me.
Are you alright?
You're...
In contrast to my utter bewilderment, she wears a calm smile. When I turn back to the young man, the surge of power has already dissipated. I catch myself sighing in relief. Even when I review my long memory, I can recall no occasion on which I had felt so overwhelmed before.
What was that just now? Do you happen to know what this power is?
I do not know the specifics, but...
Aigis also turns his gaze towards Zuma's friend.
That must be the power of their bonds. The power that stems from not being alone. I don't know why, but... I feel like I understand when I'm
The power of not being alone.
It's a power they all share. It isn't just his. Did their strong bonds turn his determination not to lose into an instant recovery for him? I'm suddenly reminded of a conversation I once had with my sister. Something is impossible for them to accomplish alone. They will work together. His friends have even worked miracles at times. Those were the words I spoke to her.
What's important is that you don't give up.
It's a cliche to hear, but its wisdom is profound. I dismissed his potential judging up by my standards. I almost gave up in the same way, thinking that I'd be unable to understand, but he refused to allow that. His power proves that there is not only one standard. It's truly the strength found in numbers.
So this is a bond.
When I think about the guests I met who had formed bonds, I may have focused too much on those individuals. I never took much interest in who they bonded with or how those bonds were forged.
What I should be studying isn't just him, but all of them together. Not the strength of a person, but of people. That may be the lesson.
It seems I am starting to find hope.
I nod in satisfaction.
Today's festivities made for quite a wonderful Grand Prix.
Considering that there have been some games, I should be going. If you'll all excuse me.
I turn to make my exit.
Huh? Wait a sec, you haven't explained yourself yet! You haven't even told us your name! It's Elizabeth!
Hey! Get back here! What are you all happy for?
Who was she? Well, the odds are low that she was the mastermind behind this cake.
Enough about her! Senpai's more important. We'll get you out of here in no time, so hang in there, Sen. Teddy, get a stretcher ready. What are you standing around for?
Guys, I'm not exactly critically injured, you know.
I think it's wonderful.
You're...
Seeing you surrounded by friends reminds me of a certain someone.
Certain someone?
There is no need to worry, everyone. His wounds are not serious.
Oh, I guess.
He is merely exhausted.
Oh, thank goodness. Wait,
Oh, she reminds when everyone surrounded him as he died. Makoto. I could have left by a shorter route. I returned to the school's front gate and looked back at the school. The faces of the people I parted with a moment ago are called to mind. Amongst them is the young man's face. I only faced him briefly, yet I recall him surprisedly vividness.
I'm sure that he will continue to increase his strength of heart. It is a given with so many friends. I am a little bit envious.
I turn the pages of the compendium with it and draw a magic circle in the air.
Well then.
Okay,
farewell.
I get it. Yes, the battery for the controller is low. I will plug it in. Stop spamming me. Stupid. Yes, yes. You can stop. I got it. The battery for controller 1 is low. Please plug. Please plug. Oh god, I keep grabbing the wrong cord. There we go. Ooh. I soundlessly pass through and leave as if melting in the scenery. I close my eyes and drift into the past.
Elizabeth, are you listening? You seem lost in thought like that frequently of late. Could this mean that you finally began to be troubled over things, like a normal person?
How scathing of you, as usual.
Believe me, sister, I am not as bad as you.
Oh, I never got to see Velvet Room attendants interact with each other, besides, if you count, Lavenza's split personality, but I don't really count that.
What's the matter?
My dear sister, I want to tell you a fairy tale.
What's this about?
In our world, at the far reaches of the Sea of the Soul, there stands a large door. A soul which devoted itself to sealing that door slumbers there.
Why did it do such a thing?
That soul is risking itself to prevent those who have lost sight of life's brilliance from luring the world to self-destruction. It has become the guardian of the door. Of the whole world, in fact.
That is a very sorrowful story.
My dear sister, do you think I can save that person?
I thought it was a fairy tale.
It may be impossible alone. But what if I joined forces to do it? This person's friends are capable of miracles at times.
This person you speak of, is it? I hope you're not planning to...
Oh, don't be silly, my dear sister. I told you, it was only a fairy tale.
To a certain degree, all of your stories are like fairy tales. I don't know what's troubling you, but be sure that you don't neglect your duties.
I open my eyes again. I'm in the Sea of the Soul, a world with countless bright lights shine like a nebula.
Velvet, oh velvet.
I begin singing a song, but now that I'm here again, I feel a hint of loneliness. I smile inwardly at myself. What happened today was very fruitful for me, though it came with a certain realization. I still don't have anyone in the world outside the Velvet Room that I wish to form a bond with. My lack of hunger for such things may have prevented me from understanding.
No, that's not quite right either.
Lack of hunger, that's not it. In truth, it was within my power, but I was turning my gaze away from it. After all, I didn't begin this journey just to find the means. I didn't begin this journey only to find means to defeat that monster. Thought by defeating it, I could see him again.
To think I was unconsciously afraid of something and keeping my distance from it. That is quite a surprise.
The mechanical girl, the young man today, and my old guest all had their own... my old guest all had their own desires and resolve from the start. I should make myself just as resolved if I am to achieve my desire well. I'll face it unblinkingly and accept it. I will admit that the loneliness in me arose from leaving my old residence. The sick feeling of loneliness will surely torment me and cause me grief forever. But if I harden my resolve to allow for embracing that pain, I'm certain that my yearning heart will yield great power. Bonds, the other half of being alive, along with death. Just as death gives life its shine, I'm sure loneliness will shed new light on the question of bonds. This is when I will obtain the power of bonds in the truest sense. Certainly, I will not achieve that miracle alone.
Though I cannot defeat that monster now, I may in time gain the power to truly erase it.
He must have felt that hunger as well. That's why he tried to protect his bonds with his life, leading him into the universe. I smiled at myself again. As one who leads others, I have only now gained enlightenment about the true meaning of bonds. And at that moment, a single card just before my eyes.
Oh!
However, formed like a butterfly fluttering its wings is the card of the fool. No! She gets the wild card?
To think the day would come where I would behold my own arcana and not that of a visitor's.
Wait, she got the fool arcana. Isn't that... No, wait. Is the fool arcana the wild card? I'm pretty sure it is. It represents freedom, purity, possibility, and
the beginning of a journey. It may be that my journey has finally truly begun. The fool. Well, I am aware that I still do foolish things.
I give a wry smile and look up. My gaze is fixed on what lies ahead. It's an enormous door that looms like a small mountain in the center of the void. Dorcoon!
For me, one day I shall surely see my wish come true.
I briskly turn on my heel away from the door. My walk begins.
Velvet, oh velvet.
My bright song will no longer have mournful undertones.
My master has a large nose.
I have yet to determine a sure path. There's no assurance that my wish will come true. Whether those I encounter today will truly share something with me isn't certain either, but I have hope now. That is what lets me go on. This time I can head towards the future I desire without losing my way. Bye, Dorcoon. I actually got to see you. I'm so happy. But how'd she... she got a fucking... You doubt the power of Elizabeth? Fool. Elizabeth is stronger than you will ever know. That was amazing. That was probably my favorite story. Just, oh. I hope she can save him.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce
I guess
yourself?
an Akihiko. Let's do
I'll
Akihiko.
force my way through.
Yep, that was the door.
Why did it have to be now? Who the hell are you?
We've come to take you in. Would it clear things up if I mentioned the name Kirich?
One Labrys looks at me and yells in rage. The other one recoils in horror.
No! I'll never go back there!
Crap, she ran off.
Damn it! Get back here!
The other one dashes after the first one. I immediately try to pursue them, but...
Hey, wait a second! Who are you?
Remaining girl in green warm-up jacket stops me. If I recall correctly, she was the female student introduced as carnivore in the commercial.
I need to go after them. You're better off forgetting what you just saw.
Wait!
She appears to be uninjured, and I can't lose time dealing with her. Ignore her, and I book after Labrys.
Hold it right there, Buster!
That voice. She caught up to me, though I'm running a full sprint. She might be quite an exceptional athlete, but I can't drag her into this. This is my duty. Should I run even harder? That might cause me to redline my heart rate. That would deaden my legs for any upcoming fights. Or should I just convince her to leave? Unfortunately, it seems that both of these options have taken off the table now. I wrap my fist where there's nothingness. Resistance. Another invisible wall. Looks like this is the enemy's way of buying time. Sure enough, the female student catches up to me. She confronts me. She tries to regain her breath.
You're gonna tell me what's going on!
So if she wants an explanation, there's no harm in telling her what's going on since she and her friends are already caught up in this mess. There's no need for her to learn about the details about it. If they just return to the real world, they can get out of this mess while keeping relatively normal lives.
What good would that do you?
What?
I'm here on a certain mission. You could even call it a duty. My resolution is nothing like yours, based on curiosity.
A duty?
I hit the invisible wall.
Ridiculous Grand Prix is still going on.
What? Wait, you mean...
Girl hurriedly reaches around the space behind her. As expected, her hand hits an invisible wall as well. Wall didn't exist when I first passed through the arena.
We're trapped. So, like, Dewey.
That's what you get for coming after me so recklessly. The rule that one opponent must be defeated is still in effect.
She may be a girl and a student, but I don't intend to go easy on her as long as I have a mission to complete. I unleashed the aura that instantly silenced so-called tough guys all around the world. I was hoping that she would quietly back down before I had to go this far. Even though my aura dampened the girl's resolve a bit, she didn't take a step back.
Alright, I accept.
Huh. Why are you willing to go to such lengths to catch up to Labrys?
I don't know why. I just know that she was in pain. I don't know if my reasons are better or worse than yours, but I can't turn my back on her.
The foolish words of a child. There's a fight in her eyes that makes up for her lack of reason. She's much better company than stupid people insistent blabbering on. She's definitely piqued my interest a bit.
Alright. To answer your question, what you saw was the 5th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon, Labrys. She was given a heart so she could use a persona.
A weapon? Then she really is a robot. But she's so cute. And she even sounds like a normal girl.
She has a perplexed look on her face. Even though she's already seen those mechanical arms and legs, it must be hard to believe that a robot could be that lifelike.
So that's what her lost memories were about. And since she has a heart, she has a shadow too.
She has a shadow? Do you mean the thing where there's 2 of them?
The girl does her best to explain the structure of the TV world to me. The world inside the TV apparently mirrors the feelings of those who enter it, and appearance changes accordingly. She tells me that this fake school is mostly created from Miss President Labrys' psyche. She also explains the repressed inner thoughts within oneself separate inside the TV world to become a shadow. Those shadows try to kill their originators and replace them.
I get it now. The mastermind behind all this isn't Labrys, but her shadow.
I think that's it anyway. But I wonder what's with this tournament. What could she have wished for to make...
I have some suspicions about that. Labrys may have been forced to do some inhumane things while she was in development. Her original circumstances may be related to the setup of this Grand Prix.
The girl goes pale upon hearing my words. Such a tale would be unimaginable for those living ordinary lives.
This tournament is a reenactment of what Labrys went through in her...
Even Mitsuru doesn't know that for sure. If there's anyone who could claim to it, it would be Labrys herself.
That's all I can tell you. If you still want to search for her, you'll have to defeat me to move on. What'll it be?
Rose swallows her tongue for a moment, but it isn't because of fear or hesitation. I can tell from the look in her eyes she made up her mind.
If Labrys wished to make us go through what she went through, that means she wanted to be understood. She wanted someone to save her.
That's just your guess, though.
But if it's possible I'm right, then I can't abandon her. That's why I won't go back until I've saved her. Her heart is worth fighting for.
Save, huh? Her eyes tell me that she completely believes what she's saying.
What's your name? Mine's Akihiko Sanada.
I'm Chie Satonaka, a 3rd year at Yasogami High.
I like the fire in your eye. Then let's fight. See whose passion comes out on top.
Come on. This is what you get for fucking on top of a cat. Top of these nuts.
Looks like I win.
Damn it, this sucks. I lost. Oh well.
She is smiling brightly.
Hey, Chie. You don't get to go search for Labrys like you wanted and you're laughing?
Well, I figured either way you'd save her. Labrys, I mean.
I can't resist cracking a little smile at Chie's words. She seems naive, but it seems that she saw right through me. I guess she's sharper than she looks. One of my mission priorities was to limit collateral damage. To achieve that, I thought that destroying Labrys might be the only option, but now the plan has been scuttled. My current plan is to save Labrys and protect her. If I'm able to succeed, then all the danger to the surrounding area will be prevented. I'll commit myself to this plan from now on.
Can I ask you to give her a message? Please tell her I said I was sorry
For saying such cruel things and doubting her. Let her know I really want to talk with her when this is all over.
Anyway, just tell her I apologize.
Yeah, I'll let her know.
Chia's words are clumsy as ever, but what she lacks in speaking ability and vocabulary, she makes up with emotion.
I need to thank you, Chia.
Huh?
On my way here, I was told that my strength was fake, that I was just immersing myself in training to escape my fear of losing others. That I was just sticking my head in the sand. And that was true. The reason I'm so hard on myself is because I'm scared. That might be a weakness of mine, but watching you made me realize it's okay to be like that. No, I don't want to lose anyone again. Ever. But that's how I can become strong. Sheer raw strength is pointless. Getting the ability to see your deepest wishes through is true strength.
That's a little abstract, but I guess it's a compliment? Though I still feel a little embarrassed about it.
Can't help but smile as well, and after vowing to save Labrys, I leave Chia and attempt to make good on promises.
Wait here for me. I'll bring Labrys back, no matter what.
As I run, the things that happened during my recent training and the things that happened in this world start to remind me of each other. An old acquaintance face flashes into my mind. Someone who took good care of me. Someone I haven't seen in a while. Kurosawa-san. I heard that I'd been promoted to detective, but I haven't been able to personally congratulate him for that yet. There's another place I need to go visit.
Once this is all over, I should go see him too.
Who? Oh, what's his name? God damn it. Stupe. Yeah, Stupe. After being forced to travel a circuitous path, I was eventually led back to the very room I was in a few minutes ago, the announcement room. Push the door ajar to find Labrys' sight. Is she the real one or the shadow? When Labrys sees me, she's genuinely afraid.
You again? You came all this way after me?
Her reaction and the color of her eyes, they don't match any of the characters as Chia told me shadows are possessed. It seems this is truly the real one. Looks like she's still safe. Before she denies her shadow, I must take her into custody.
Come with me. I won't let you get hurt.
Take a step forward and hold out my hand, but Labrys backs away, terrified and keeps her distance.
I'm never going back there. I never want to get put through that again. I'm gonna run away. Just you watch me.
And where will you go? Is that how you're gonna solve everything? You won't even listen, huh? Fine. I didn't think anything I said would be enough to earn your trust. So come at me with everything you've got. I'll accept you for who you are.
Shadow will try and replace its originator. If I lose Labrys, I won't be able to fulfill my duty. Is my strength enough to grant my wish? Something told me the results of my training were about to get their first real test. Stupe! Yeah, Junpei. So we got this fight, then her shadow, and then a possessed form. So we got 3 more fights to go. Bum, 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 bum.
Finally! Plus.
Alright, 2 more fights. Yay! But now we're gonna have to see her denying scene, and then we're gonna have to see her accept it.
Why won't anyone understand?
She finally stopped moving, but Labrys' expression tells me she's not all there right now. What if I get through to her now, just as I'm about to speak? I only sensed the wind for a moment. I noticed the ambush from behind. A giant X spun at such high speed that it looks like a circular blade to the naked eye. No matter what part of that X hits my head, it'll decapitate me for sure. Better not let it hit me, though.
Oh, that's a pretty dangerous looking electric fan you've got there.
Shadow glowers at me with an expression of pure hatred. The murderous intent she shows is like any of the petty thugs I've faced, howling with rage as they try to land a punch. I'm in her head now. Looks like the real showdown's finally arrived. I have a stronger chance at an ambush. Shadow aiming the person next to it. Labrys, I'll see the shadow and let's out a shock deal.
Please stop! This ain't what I wanted!
Hey, calm down. This is your shadow. It's you.
Shadows form from the repressed parts of yourself. That's what she had told me. Never hearing the truth, Labrys continues to shake her head and deny it.
What good will accepting it? If I accept it, then I'm just...
That's right. There's no way he'd understand. The Kirijo group created you as a tool. Of course, that's the only way they can think of you.
Aurora does not reach Labrys while she's like this. Shadow's cruel words have a tight grip on her heart. Is it easy to part someone whose weaknesses have filled them with doubts and taken over their heart? Sad to listen to Shadow has to say. This is why I can understand the weakness that Labrys is harboring.
Not that you're any better. You didn't hesitate at all to attack. It just shows your true color. You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then they might understand. You want to make them understand.
That ain't true!
But it was no use. They didn't understand and kept getting in your way. It's all right now. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from here. I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did.
Stop it! That's all a lie. You're not me.
Shadow displays a satisfied smirk. She's waiting for the words of denial. It would be easier just to stop Labrys from saying those words, but it would be meaningless for me to do so. I keep my gaze on Labrys as she speaks the words of denial finality.
You can't be me! Yes, that's right! I'm not you. I'm myself!
Here we go again. Oh, only one more time after this I can get through it.
Yes, the power! I'm finally free. I won't let you or anyone else get in my way.
Stand before the Shadow, who's laughing insanely and surging with newfound power. Her power is actually quite impressive, but I know there's no need for me to fear it. So where the real battle begins.
You really think I'm gonna make it that easy?
Shadow contorts her face. Those were the same words that the Shadow threw at me before after all.
What's that? You wouldn't be destroyed that badly? Then I'll save her for later and crush you now!
I swore I'd protect Labrys. And I'm not gonna lose what I'm protecting ever again now. Come get me!
Shut up, Kirijo dog!
Final.
Alright, one more fight. After sentencing the Shadow, I stand before Labrys, but she casts her eye down sadly.
What's with that face? Stand up and look at me. I have a message for you from Chie.
Huh?
She wanted to apologize for doubting you and hurting your feelings. She was really sorry about what she said. She wanted to tell you herself, too. She was so determined to save your heart that she threw everything she had at me.
Chie-san said that?
Also, Mitsuru, the girl in charge of the Kirijo group, learned what happened to you and was mortified to hear of it. Do you still think no one understands? That your pain is unique to you?
I never thought of things like that. I never imagined anyone understood me, but...
I'm a machine, though. I'm not a human. Labrys mutters and casts her eyes down again.
I don't know anymore. What am I supposed to believe?
You're a human, so you must have the answer. Labrys' gaze is upon me expectantly. Sure, I have something to believe in, but I don't just have something to believe in something because I'm human. Plenty of people walk the earth with nothing to believe. I have to find it, grab hold of it myself. Indeed, I found it only after facing it my own weakness.
Look, I don't know much about how you suffered in the past, or how many times your heart was broken. don't give up. Believe in yourself and keep standing up to the world. No matter how many times you fail, some things you have to grasp for yourself.
Labrys looks up. This time she finally looks at me in the eye.
Myself?
That's right. If there's something you really want, fight for it. You'll never get it by running away. What's your strongest desire?
Labrys falls silent. I don't prod her for an answer. You can't rush this. This is something one must find by facing down themselves, searching their heart for the answer, and making it take form on their own. I can't help her find her way. If she doesn't find it on her own, it will be meaningless. Labrys places a hand on her chest. She then closes her eyes and loses herself deep in thought. Eventually, she opens her eyes again and looks at me.
I want people to understand how I feel.
Then there's someone you need to tell that to, and that's yourself over there.
And I point over at the shadow that's fallen silent. Labrys inhales sharply. Labrys' shadow is a part of herself that she just denied, but because she denied that part, she must also realize that there's a question she needs the answer. Why did I deny myself? I'm sure Labrys has found the answer already.
I get it. That's what you've been saying this whole time. In your own way. Yeah. I understand now.
After making this momentous realization, Labrys stands up on her own well and faces her shadow. The awful part of herself that she denied. Oh boy, here we go again, guys. Yay! Yay! Shot, 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 shot. Take another shot. Shot, shot, shot.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone. No. You are me, after all.
Oh, nice, Vanitas. Where are you going on vacation to? Torture.
This
Amen, Clint.
is my persona.
We only gotta see this one more time. Oh. If I see it again, it's too soon.
So this is the other me.
It's not easy accepting yourself, but you managed to get past that.
Maybe I should make this like a secret donation. So like, if you donate like $6 instead of my normal one, it's gonna play that scene again, and then it'll just haunt me for the rest of my life.
Thanks.
Labrys replies slightly embarrassed yet proud. It's the exact combination of emotions I was hoping to see.
We should get going. You have some things you want to tell Chie too, right?
Oh, that's awesome, dude. Just have fun. So leaving Now's room, Mitsuru contacts me. Once the shadow disappeared, all the interferences it was creating with it, jamming the invisible walls all down. I began escorting Labrys back to the real world. Follow Mitsuru's direction and reach the specified location. A number of people have already gathered, and I noticed Teddy, Kanji, Chie, and the others I had seen in the P1 commercial as well.
Oh, phew! You're okay, Miss President. Or should I call you Labrys?
Chie-san.
It contrasts to Chie's enthusiasm. Labrys looks towards me as if she's unsure about how to feel about everything. Before I can nudge Labrys over towards Chie, Chie rushes over and takes Labrys' hand. She smiles brightly after she confirms that Labrys is alright. Labrys cannot resist the infectious air of happiness and breaks into a smile of her own.
Hello, sorry, who are you?
I'm liking that look you've got going on. It's like you just single-handedly saved the world from an evil army.
Yosuke, don't be so rude!
Chie turns toward me and bows energetically.
Akihiko-san, thank you for saving Labrys.
No need to thank me. I just delivered the message you left me with.
Don't you have some people you want to introduce Labrys to? After being prompted, Chie dashes off, plugging Labrys by her hand towards her friends. People waiting to greet them are everyday students, but none of them seem to be all that concerned by the fact Labrys is an android. In fact, it seems like they're welcoming her to the group with big smiles. Looks like they're a pretty open-minded bunch. And as I'm watching them, I'm joined by some familiar faces.
Are you alright, Akihiko?
I raise my hand as a response to her. That's enough for Mitsuru to understand the situation and smile. Aika stands next to me and gazes at the group of people gathered around Chie and Labrys.
It seems my sister has also forged a bond.
That takes you back, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. Though I am a machine, I understand what it means for people's hearts to come together. I would definitely like for my sister to learn that as well.
The battle that took place 3 years ago marked a major turning point, not just in my life, but for Aigis and the others that fought alongside me as well. Labrys has just reached that same turning point. Watching this unfold for someone else feels nostalgic and heartwarming at the same time. To her, however, standing unmoved, she furrows her brow and is sporting a look I know too well. Sheesh, what's troubling her now of all times? Aigis notices the serious look on Mitsuru's face and speaks to her in a hushed tone.
Are you thinking of sealing my sister away again?
Don't tell me you're going ahead with that. I know you're in a delicate position, but I have serious issues with it.
No, you misunderstand. I realize full well the situation here. That's not what I was thinking about. What's bothering me is that the true culprit in this case never did show their face.
What? Didn't Labrys say she escaped here on her own?
That's what I thought most likely at the time, but that scenario doesn't match what we've learned since then. How did Labrys learn about this world? Why did she call in these other persona users?
You had some basic investigation done on Inaba, right? If she regained her consciousness a while ago, it's possible she infiltrated your network and found out about that.
That's not my only doubt. Labrys' ability to cloud others' senses can only go as far as creating. That's inconsistent with the ability to control people so thoroughly as to make them risk their lives in a hijacking. There's too much that doesn't add up.
That does seem suspicious.
Mitsuru's right. There are too many unexplained circumstances here, but why stand around worrying about it? All the answers we need are a few simple questions away. I call out to Labrys.
Labrys, how did you escape all the way here?
Huh? I was inside a chamber.
Labrys tries to me, but her body immediately goes completely rigid. That's not good. Labrys looks like she's standing completely void of thought, but I know better.
Get back!
Shower a warning to everyone in the area. Labrys immediately reaches for a large axe in her back and brandishes it.
What a pain.
I have to break Chie and the other civilians. I'm going to take a step forward to engage the expressionless Labrys. This is a different situation than our earlier battle. Since Labrys can now use her persona, this is going to be a much more difficult fight. If we join forces to attack her, it would be a simple matter. However, Labrys' body has already taken a lot of damage from all the battles she's been in, so I'm knowing if she survived a combined assault from us. Doubt and hesitation swirl in my mind and cloud my thoughts. I must make a decision, follow it with no regrets. So Mitsuru's sharp voice pierces the ear.
Akihiko, buy me some time.
Looks like she has some kind of plan up her sleeve. There, my course of action has been decided.
You got it!
Until I ball my hand into a fist and extend it towards my opponent, and I reiterate my vow.
I will protect you no matter what.
Oh, guess we're fighting her again. Yay! Last fight for Akihiko Sanada. I don't think so, bitch. Big buff man, punching with your big muscle in the chest. Entertaining fools.
Looks like I managed to keep her intact.
But she still seems to be under the control of someone else. Do we have to strike down the one controlling her? Where could they be controlling Labrys from? Just as I prepare to check the surrounding area for any outside presences, the voice echoes from someone.
You resorted to your fists in the end, after all. That's why people say your strength is fake.
There's a familiar voice that I can't quite place. Darkness manifests from out of nowhere and coalesces into the form of a person.
What is that?
It's another Akihiko-san?
Whoa! Is that Akihiko-san's shadow?
The darkness dissipates and what's left standing there was me. Just like Labrys' shadow from before, he looks exactly like me. The only difference is his eyes. While the others are staring, he coldly declares,
You go on and on about resolve and whatnot. What have you been doing these past few years? Just training yourself to fight better, that's all. You haven't grown at all as a person. You're still running from your fear of losing people, just like before. So you are watching us. Looks like the mastermind of this thing has a lot of time to kill.
Huh? Mastermind?
He's sitting back by my topic.
What are you talking about? I came from the sea of your soul. Enough. Do you think you rattle me with that tired old theme?
Shadow, no, the mastermind arrogantly tries to rile me up, but his taunts are powerless against me. I'm not taking the bait. No anger, not even surprise. There's nothing rising within me. My heart was completely placid.
So you won't admit it, then. Rise again, my puppet. Dance until you shout.
Shadow orders the fallen Labrys to stand. As if the puppet on string, Labrys responds to the Shadow's command.
Looks like you've shown your stripes already. That power proves you're not my shadow. So what? You still have no choice but to suffer. Unless you destroy this thing, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
I glance over at Mitsuru. She gives me a slight nod and I laugh.
Sad to say, but this show is over.
What?
It means we won't fall for the same trick again. Yamagishi, now!
Just as Mitsuru's voice sounds, the ominous presence lurking within Labrys was repelled. Turns out the person who Mitsuru contacted before entering the TV world was Fuka. I see her persona abilities could disrupt the control in Labrys without her having to enter this world.
Are you all okay? Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagishi, she's a friend of ours who helped us greatly in the battle 3 years ago. She has an analytical persona and she herself is a whiz at digging up useful information. The Yasakami High students don't know anything about Fuka and are looking around surprised.
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
This feeling. What the voice? It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
That's not your shadow, Akihiko-senpai. It's just a fake mimicking your appearance.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memories. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
Why did you go after these students? What are you up? Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadow?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts. Your persona. This one's desire to make people suffer was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
Why would you do such a thing?
All the loose ends are finally getting tied up. I glare at the enemy as he smugly reveals his grand scheme.
That's enough. I see now that there's no room.
Yay, burn my dread. Pull out my evoker. I can perform a summoning without this now, but I still couldn't just let it go. It serves as a constant reminder of those days fighting as a part of a team. So I don't forget the joy, the sorrow, and the loss from those days. I point the muzzle to my head just like I used to. Feeling cold, the metal, the easy trigger pull.
You said before that I couldn't cast aside my fears.
Back then I felt that I didn't care if I lived or died. I just wanted all the power I could manage, whether my disregard for my own life was because I secretly wanted someone to punish me, or because I wanted something stronger than I to forgive me and allow me to live. In either case, any resolution is no longer the same.
But I'll tell you something. People who have no fears end up dying early or throwing their lives away. My determination coexists with my fears. I know that death and loss are always close by.
I squeezed the trigger of my evoker, a nostalgic sensation. I was just a kid 3 years ago when I laid my life on the line. But now, though, I can't allow myself to die. In my heart, I know that I cannot lose this fight. I've accumulated all this power to protect others, and I'm risking my life in order to stay alive and to keep my friends safe. That is my current determination.
You still say you're my shadow?
Shadow's just another form of one persona, then.
My determination would never leave my side.
Ah, the evoker. Beautiful piece of equipment.
Final.
Burn my dread. Burn my bread.
No wonder you managed to drive back a god once. I didn't think you'd resist this fierce.
Thought that I'd done some serious damage to that thing, but it seems he has no intention of giving up his ridiculous charade. He nonchalantly carries on while he's still wearing my face.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes. I've confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectations.
Good enough, my ass.
Who do you think you are? You're really pissing me off!
The mastermind contorts my face into an eerie smirk and chuckles.
I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. But sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then. Wait!
There's no way I'm letting you get away. I immediately closed the gap between myself and him both. A final smirk, he disappeared. All that remains is his laughter.
Yamagishi! The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Bullshit! Don't you ever come back again.
Still, what was it planning on using our persona powers for?
It hasn't given up, right? And we'll see it again.
Indeed, based on what it said, I have every reason to assume it'll return. The enemy's objectives are still mostly unclear. We don't even know who he is. We do have a lead, though. I look towards Mitsuru and Igus. Though I can't say this in front of the students, the fact that the master knew about Labrys is a big clue. We're almost like dealing with somebody related to Kirijo.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after it.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
I'll just leave the rest of the explanations to Mitsuru. She's much better at saying the right things in these situations. In the meantime, I glare at the empty space where the enemy was.
The battle will go on, huh?
After all the members of the Shadow Operatives safely returned from inside the TV, we decided to spend the day and eat about doing follow-up stuff, and leave quietly the next day.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
As Fuka looks behind her in the back seat, Mitsuru and Iga smile at each other. Even for those of us who fought that battle 3 years ago, journeying into a world inside a TV to retrieve a robot still sounds absurd. Still, we managed to accomplish our mission. We retrieved Labrys and we kept the incident as contained as possible. However, planned to leave quickly like covert ops units should be foiled by the group of students.
They were certainly a lively bunch to the very end.
Mitsuru seems to have thought the lapse in security wasn't enough to stain the overall success of the mission and smiles. He called the smiling faces of the students as they came by to see us off from Inaba. I didn't think they'd all show up. They turned the quick departure we'd planned into a big scene. Labrys, who Mitsuru opted not to reseal, still gazing out the rear window and waving at them.
Do you regret parting with them?
A little. But it's only a matter of time. I promised Chie and the rest that I'd definitely come back.
I want to see the Inaba group and say goodbye to them in person. Labrys was the one who insisted on a formal goodbye. Not only that, she herself decided to leave them for a while and join the Shadow Operatives. Even if it was unlikely she'd go to school with them, there may have been some way for her to see her new friends more often instead of joining with our secret group. That wasn't what Labrys wanted. There are things I must do in order to pursue the mastermind that dragged all of us into this incident. If I stay with the Shadow Operatives, I can accomplish these things. Those were her words. She has formed bonds, but rather depending on them, she'd rather push forward. Or deepening them. Wait, depending on them? Oh. This must be why she's able to overcome a past filled with more grief than any ordinary person's. Her resolve is amazing, and Labrys isn't the only one who gained a new determination in these lands either. Or to speak of my own resolve, I straighten myself and face Mitsuru.
Mitsuru. May I talk to you?
What is it? It's unlike you to be so formal.
This won't be any time soon, but I'm thinking of leaving the Shadow Operatives eventually.
What?
Huh? Fuka doesn't seem as hard-hit at the other members, but even she's looking at me with confusion in her eyes. It's actually something that I've been thinking about from the very beginning. These feelings have been smoldering inside me ever since I received my first mission. Finally found an avenue to direct those feelings, but Mitsuru seems to realize that it's something I've given a lot of thought of, so he responds in a business-like manner.
May I ask why?
There's something I want to do now. I can't do it while I'm part of an unofficial group like this.
People who fear random acts of violence and crime, people down on their luck who have no one they can turn to. I want to be somebody they can rely on. There is one great power that protected me in the past when I was faced with senseless acts of violence that caused me great loss. It was an ordinary police officer. Right now I'm forced to turn a blind eye on the plights of some people. As long as I have to carry out my obligations as a member of the Shadow Operatives, I won't be able to help them. I'm going to have to forego protect some of the smaller things in order to deal with the larger missions. This case helped me realize that I don't want to give up on the smaller things. I want to protect them.
I see.
I think you would be well suited to it, Akihiko-san.
Becoming a police officer to protect one city would be great too. I'm not against working my way up through official channels to become a force for security. The greater power is required to protect the larger area, and that power can't just come from my fists. There are greater intangible powers in society as well. It wouldn't be a bad idea to work my way into upper echelon as a government official either. Then again, I don't know if I'm cut out for all the bureaucratic stuff. She's just been quietly taking in all my music as I interrupted my train of thought with some surprising words.
Of all the things you were going to say, that's it?
What you mean that's it? Even I know it's pretty ordinary, but...
Whether you man a police box or become a career officer, you should do it. And if you do, then I'll consider your circumstances, to an extent, whenever I need you.
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
For a moment, I couldn't understand what Mitsuru meant.
Wait, are you planning on making me belong to 2 departments at once? You wouldn't use the Kirijo name for that, would you?
Bite your tongue? I won't do anything. But even if I don't, it'll happen on its own. You underestimate the organization's need for you. Leaving that aside, if you're going to wish to become something like that, then there's something you need to do first.
You're right. You need to train more and...
No, I meant going back to college.
She sternly adds, you should follow Yoshigini's example. Bear in mind, I took a leave of absence from college to go on my journey. I didn't have a problem with my classes while I was still attending. But what about now?
Do not worry, Akihiko-san. I will calculate the units and time necessary for graduating, and plan the most effective curriculum for...
I'll be counting on you, I guess. I've been thinking this for a while now, but Akihiko seems to need someone to manage him.
I'm honored.
Another trial for me to pick.
Someone's in trouble.
Labrys interjects with a joke at my expense and starts laughing. I guess Mitsuru and Yufuko warmly smile back at Labrys. For a robot, Labrys shares great timing and a great smile. I give up and have a deep sigh before leaning back in my seat. Labrys quickly formed new bonds with Ida, and she will surely continue to form new bonds while she versus the Shadow Operative. One's heart changes through encountering others. It's the same whether your heart is covered with muscle or metal. Even if the culprit behind this incident were to appear again, it would be no match for my new determination. The weather is great today. The day is cloudless sky is a perfect metaphor for my new resolve. Thinking about how fitting the situation is making me laugh at myself. After all this traveling, I feel like I've taken a step forward. Alright, one more story.
Welcome to the Velvet Room. This place exists between dream and reality, mind and matter. Now then, why don't you introduce yourself?
I wish you good luck.
See ya, Clint. Alright, last one, guys.
Labrys?
Labrys murmurs her name to herself. Her head hangs lifelessly as she stares at her mechanical lips. Shock slowly drains from her pale face, replaced with bitter comprehension. Across from us, the Shadow stares at me with a piercing, mocking stare.
You can't be...
I am the same as you. 7th generation anti-shadow suppression weapon. I guess I am the model that came after you.
Are you here to seize her? I won't let you. Not when I'm almost free.
Shadow turns its devil cries out impatiently.
Hello, Labrys. Or do you want to be caught and locked in a cramped little box again?
Her eyes wander in search of something to settle on and eventually fixate on Yosuke. Though he's still in shock and unable to speak in the heat of the moment, that moment of silence is enough to shatter any hope of a peaceful resolution. Labrys smiles lifelessly and hangs her head.
No, don't get me wrong. I was just a little surprised.
No, it's okay. That's how a normal person would react.
Her sad, weak voice makes my heart ache.
I won't let you take her back. I will gain my freedom, whatever it takes.
Suddenly, Shadow fires its arm, and a long chain trails from behind it, wraps itself around Labrys many times over. Shadow begins to pull her in with its winch. Unable to struggle, Labrys is dragged to her captor, lifts her over its shoulders. Shadow then runs full speed out of the announcement room. It's fled with such explosive velocity that it's hard to believe it was carrying its own weight.
Wait!
I give chase. It is unfortunate that I connects with this issue into Yosuke-san, but I have no choice. I exit into the hallway and see the Shadow made for the stairway leading up. This is the top floor, so I must be heading for the roof. I climb to the landing and take the stairway 2 steps at a time before throwing open the door, but what I find is not what I expect to see one on the roof of a building. It's best described as a TV serial. The spotlight hangs from the scaffolding, the cameras here and there. Up until no matter how warped things got, they still look like a part of the scope, but not here. What is this place? Just then the door behind me slams open again and a boy comes running out breathing hard. It's Yosuke-san. I'm perplexed. Why did he chase after us? There's no one here who would warrant leaving his friend Rize outside. Suddenly, the area surrounding the menacing aura, the shadow appears, still carrying Labrys over its shoulder. Labrys shouldn't be unconscious, but she's showing any signs of resistance.
Persistent pests. Too bad for you. The Grand Prix is still on. Have fun wasting time fighting each other.
Hey, wait!
As soon as Yosuke-san turns around to give chase, he runs up against them. I try stretching out my hand. Just thought there's an invisible wall. Though it wasn't here when I climbed up the stairs. The only door back into the school is one beyond the wall. In other words, we are trapped. Yosuke-san hides his head in shame and looks at me awkwardly.
I guess this means we have to fight. Sorry, I feel like I got in your way.
I came here without thinking if I ran into the enemy's trap. I'm sure that's what he's thinking. But as I see it, it isn't Yosuke-san who should be apologizing.
I am also sorry for all this.
Huh?
We are the ones ultimately responsible for this incident. I'm sorry to have dragged you all into it. If your friends are safe, I would suggest you evacuate at once. But in these circumstances, I must go after her.
There's no need for you to take the blame. I mean, I feel the same about wanting to go after her.
Why? I'm not sure this concerns you.
I promised I'd protect her. But I couldn't back her up when she needed me the most. So, like, I want to apologize and actually keep my promise this time. I feel like I can't leave her alone right now.
In his eyes, you could see a glimmer of solemnity.
I think I should explain certain things to you. I'm not authorized to disclose everything, but...
I review the important parts for him. The personas and shadows are universal. They have existed since ancient times, and there are probably little known battles of packs all over the world to harness their powers. That I've experienced in one such battle was in fact created for the purpose. I'm a weapon given a heart in order to use a persona. The way that was lost during a recent incident. Yosuke-san doesn't seem to swallow all of it, but he listens attentively nonetheless.
There are shadows outside the TV too? Who would have thought?
I was surprised as well, to find out that a world like this was accessible through televisions.
Believe me, we were pretty shocked last year too.
I look straight into the boy's eyes without laughing at his attempt to lighten the mood. Only the winner can leave, so we must fight. There is no ignoring that cold fact. I suspect the shadow set this up to my time. We don't have a moment to waste. I don't say anything, but Yosuke seems
can you tell me something?
Seems to get the picture.
What's going to happen to Labrys once you catch her?
I cannot answer that.
Yeah, I thought so. You did say that she was a weapon after all. Not really surprised you can't talk about it with outsiders.
Is that all? I must go get her back. If you cooperate with me, I am sure I can knock you out painlessly.
In response to my blunt suggestion, a wry smile appears on Yosuke-san's face. However, his eyes still have that gleam.
Sorry, but I can't back down.
Are you really going to fight me? Not to boast, but you would challenge a living weapon?
She said she wanted to be free. Hey, I made her a promise. I want to see it through. I guess you could say it's a guy pride thing.
He jokes about it, but there's a resolve behind his words. He will not back down from that resolve. What he is really saying is this: my feelings for Labrys are as strong as yours. Smile inwardly, though it does not show on my face.
I understand. I accept your challenge.
Grand finale, grand finale.
Finals. Fight!
Yosuke-san smiles sheepishly at me from the floor.
I had a feeling I didn't have a chance against a pro like you. Ow. You sure are strong, Aige-san.
Are you alright?
He waves his hand to show that he's fine. He shouldn't be exhausted. Perhaps the guy pride thing prevents him from admitting it.
Looks like I'll be staying behind.
I will do what I can to not force anything on my sister that she does not want.
Can you tell her that I wanted to apologize to her too? Of course, I'll tell her myself once this is all over, but... Oh, and one more thing. Tell her we can have a party when this is all over.
Yosuke-san.
Oh, you're invited too, Accord.
My heart is warmed. He's not just worried about Labrys' safety, he's worried about her heart. I nod
Yes,
vigorously.
I will make sure to tell her. Though we are not capable of eating food. Will that be a problem?
Really? Nah, it's no problem at all.
Thank you.
I will save Labrys from this world, from her self-solitude. There are people in the outside world who accept us as allies. Some of them consider us friends. I'm happy that hope is so close by.
Be careful. That shadow looked pretty strong.
I will. Please stay safe.
As he cheers me on from behind, I leave the roof. Back to the announcement room to watch her deny herself one more time. As soon as I re-enter the school, I can sense Shadow's presence without needing to scan for it. I followed the presence back to the announcement room. Wade's been waiting for me this time. Still opening the door, wary of an attack. This room is quiet, no ambush comes. I open the door and all the way steps out. Both versions of Labrys await in the back of the room. Quickly step between the two, shielding Labrys from a shadow. The shadow does not see Labrys. It spins its axe
You're
idly.
late. I had a feeling you'd be the one to come. Was Yosuke-kun a tough opponent?
As if it finishes the sentence, its axe stops. I brace myself in anticipation for attack. But the shadow simply smiles brutally.
Just as you thought. The real party begins now.
Just as the words sink in, I hear a sound simultaneously. The heavy sound of the air being sliced behind me. I lunge to the left, solely on reflex. Battle axe slams into the ground where I had been milliseconds ago.
What? Sister!
Oh, so close.
Labrys takes a combat stand through the battle axe. There's a shock expression in her wet eyes. She has chosen to fight for the Unreal School.
Is this what you really want? What else is there for me?
Labrys sounds resigned in her reply. I have no answer for her. My heart aches as if it was cut by a razor.
It's finally come to this. Sister versus sister. Let the battle begin!
Okay, I guess there's an extra battle. The shadow jeers at me with a delay. I do not have a presence of mind to deliver a rejoinder. The battle about to play out is straight from the worst case scenario I have envisioned. The very person I hope to save, my sister. I must defeat her with my own hands. Burn my dread. Burn my bread. Alright, 3 more Labrys fights to go. Unless we get to fight a shadow. I guess. We'll see. Labrys loses her strength and falls to her knees.
Why? Why can't I stay like this?
The hope she risked so much to gain has been shattered. She mutters pitilessly. She falls. She's not the only one who wants to collapse. I never imagined this would be so painful. Every time my attacks connect, I feel as I was tearing out a piece of my heart. This unwanted exchange of violence that will end in one of our destruction leads to nothing but despair. Each time I felt that pain, the memories of Labrys I saw in the classroom, those vivid images made sense. The sterile mechanical rooms that made up most of her visual memories. Must have been the facility where she was created. The facility Labrys was forced to endure the same pain she is feeling now. In order to gather combat data, she was forced to destroy her sister models even though they had hearts. Not just once or twice, but over and over and over. It's too much for my mind to immediately comprehend it. Agitation spreads through me like a fever. I clutch my chest.
I knew that you couldn't beat her.
Shadow, in contrast, is completely nonchalant.
But wow, you really didn't have any qualms about attacking her. Deep down, you must really want to make them suffer, don't you? You want them to go through what you had to. No! You want the everyday boys and girls to experience what you had to go through, right? That's why we're in a school, having a fighting tournament. You want to see close friends fight for their lives against each other. Because if they do that, then their night use. You want to make them understand. That ain't true! But it was no use. Even another living weapon can't understand. It's alright though. You don't have to worry about that anymore. I'll take care of everything from I'll destroy anyone who doesn't understand you and comes to get in your way. Just like you once did. Please stop! That's all a lie! You're not me! Finally! You finally said it! I'm finally free!
Shadow's eyes start to glow full of life. It isn't just a change in attitude, its power seems to actually be rising. Something in the conversation with Labrys catalyzed this change. Too late, it hits me. What did the Shadow want with Labrys? It was trying to buy time, which meant it needed something from her.
It's time for the true star to take the stage.
Its stout shakes the air. As if response to the cry, the room begins to warp. The view beyond the window shimmers ominously. No. No, please.
Yes, the power!
This is torture. A giant incinerator appears from the darkness. Countless chassis are falling in to be cruelly destroyed. Illuminated by the blood-red light of the flames, the shadow reveals its true shape. Scene of the Labrys and the giant beast chained behind it brings behind the summoning of a persona. Run over to Labrys to stand her lifeless body up. It seems the shadow has accomplished its goal with Labrys. I was used force by my sister for this purpose. I clench my teeth in my own slowness to comprehend.
Now, let's get started, shall we?
This isn't just for Labrys. This is the enemy of the fate of anyone not human.
It seems that I must take responsibility for this.
Finally!
One more fight after this. Goodbye. Alright, now we just gotta watch her accept herself one last time. Okay. Accept yourself! The monster's form melts away as it disappears like fog. Only a silhouette similar to Labrys appears. Falls to its knees, having no will to resist anymore.
I somehow pulled through.
Turn to face the real Labrys.
Are you alright?
She's conscious and seems to have no major damage. All that remains is to be tested is her will.
Please listen. I have a message for you. From Yosuke-san. He said that he is sorry for promising to help you and being unable to support you when you needed it most. Additionally, he said that he would be throwing a party later. You are invited, of course.
You're lying.
If that is what you think, you can ask him yourself later. Now please, stand up.
I lend her my shoulder and prop her up. She follows my lead, but her legs are still shaking.
How come this happened? I didn't want to hurt anyone or make them suffer.
I know. That was a shadow going berserk. Not everything it said reflects your true feeling. I had a similar experience, actually. My other self was on the verge of going berserk. It told me there was an innate contradiction in having a heart, but not being human, preventing me from truly protecting others.
Wasn't that tough to listen to?
Yes, of course.
Then how can you stand it? How are you still acting like everything's fine?
I'm fine right now. But I'm sure I will suffer that pain again someday. Very probably. As long as I am myself. It will never go away as long as I live.
It won't? Then what can I do but give up? What am I supposed to do?
We'll be alright. As long as we have friends.
Labrys opens her eyes wide.
It was when you were alone that you suffered most. I'm sure of it. If you do not give up on reaching out to others, you will surely find someone who understands. Or maybe...
As I say this, I can hear voices from outside. They're all calling our names. The voices grow closer and closer. Emerging, one of the doors flies open.
Hey! There you goodness!
Are you two okay?
You seem to have the matter in hand.
Kaji-san and Rise-san arrived shortly after. Now the shadow has been defeated, the invisible walls trapping them have disappeared. There are some faces new to me as well. As I recall from the video, there are Yunar, Kami-san, and Yukiko Amagi-san. There was also a costume that looks like General Teddy. This must be the real Teddy, and Chie-san mentioned. The resemblance is strong, but this one is so charming that it's hard to hate him. Everyone has considerate words for Labrys. My heart is filled with warmth. They could have ignored us outsiders and escaped, but they didn't. They were truly worried about us and came running, all of them. I addressed Labrys, who was looking back and forth between me and them with a perplexed
It might be more accurate to say that those who understand you are already here. Of course, I want to understand you as well. Please talk to me whenever you want. Tell me about your memories, even if you have to take them one at a time.
Labrys sinks deep in thought, then looks at me again, and nods silently. She slowly starts walking and stops in front of the shadow, who stands as quietly as a real shadow at the other end of the room.
You were right. I was always alone, so I had no one to talk to, no matter how much it hurt, and I went and blamed that on them.
Oh boy. One more CGI cutscene. Ugh.
I'm sorry I ignored you all this time. I was the one who left you all alone.
Please, Ultimax, don't do this. Especially because you have so many more characters. I'll be really sad if they do this again.
No.
This is the only downfall of this game. Great story. I don't mind that they do an alternate take, like the story ends the same. I don't mind that. What I mind is watching these same CGI cutscenes and not being able to skip them 10 plus times.
This is my persona.
This reminds me of us from last year.
Yeah, it's the same thing. She's really no different from us.
Yosuke-san and the others laughed. To acknowledge one's weakness in front of others, they must have earned their personas through the same ordeal. I can now see why their bond is so strong. The tension in the air evaporates. Just as the Labrys expression softens, a familiar voice comes from behind.
Is that Labrys?
Everyone turns to look at the newcomer.
Mitsuru-san, Akihiko-san, you're all right.
Of course we are.
I run toward them. Neither of them appear to be injured. I notice that Yosuke-san and the others are not surprised to see them. They must already be aware of the situation, though they react to their arrival differently.
Who are these people and what the hell are they wearing?
Oh man, a dude storming across the battlefield in just a cape? I am all about that.
I'd say you've got good taste.
Seriously?
Labrys grabs weakly at my arm.
Don't worry.
I smile and nod. She still bites her lip in anxiety, but she is no longer afraid of everything.
You're Labrys, correct?
Labrys simply nods in response to Mitsuru-san's questioning as she walks up. There is a moment of silence. Mitsuru-san's sighs of relief breaks it.
I'm glad you're safe.
Labrys smiles back awkwardly. The look on her face helps dispel the tension in Yosuke-san and his friends. Mitsuru-san notices this as well. I step forward alongside Mitsuru-san to introduce ourselves and show our appreciation. It seems they have never met a Persona user who didn't awaken to the TV world. We spend time discussing our respective circumstances. I hope so, Ninja. Teddy leads us back to the roof. They say it was the place where they used to enter and exit the world. Labrys, who still doesn't quite understand that she's in the TV, cocks her head in bewilderment. Yosuke-san and his friends gather around her and explain everything. She's shocked at first, but as she grows accustomed to the idea, she begins laughing. They leave Labrys to them. I approach Mitsuru and Akihiko-san. I relay to them all the information I've gathered on this case so far. Tell them the tournament was hosted was Labrys' shadow, which had emerged from her. That Labrys may not have been stolen, but she may have escaped on her own. She had the ability to manipulate people's senses. That would explain the signs of mental interference found in the hijackers. We were able to discuss Inaba through her research. Perhaps she used the same methods. It would have taken time, but she was sealed away for over 10 years. Although she was caged, it's clear whether she was conscious or not during that period. She had more than enough time. Mitsuru and Akihiko-san show no surprise. They do let out alongside. In contrast to Mitsuru-san, who is lost thought, Akihiko-san goes to get an answer straight from the source. Labrys startles when he taps her shoulder.
So when did you actually awaken?
Akihiko-san's question is a bit blunt, but Labrys handles it calmly, knowing that it's a natural thing to ask.
You know, I can't remember.
She's being honest. She had used her ability on herself. Not even she knew what she really was. But Akihiko-san seems skeptical. Having no memory of it also means she's unable to deny it.
Please, Mitsuru-san. Can you be lenient with her?
Mitsuru-san folds her arms and thinks, I know she's in a difficult position. Though Labris may have a heart, that does not make her human. She's a weapon with dangerous capabilities. Mitsuru-san cannot decide based on her personality alone what measures to take. Especially now that we are affiliated with the police, we have our reputation to consider.
Yeah, would you, please?
Yosuke-kun.
I know I'm asking without knowing the whole story here, but please don't lock her up again.
He and his friends seem surprised by his outburst, but soon enough they're all giving Mitsuru-san the same fleeting look. Mitsuru-san winces before giving her a smile.
Well, I hadn't intended to seal her away again to begin with.
Mitsuru-san.
Seriously? Did you hear that?
It should be a walk in the park compared to the challenge of sending Aigis to school.
She has no intention of walking away. That smile on Mitsuru-san's face confirms that much.
Thank you so much.
How about if we go outside? This isn't really the place to stand around and chat.
Yeah. Well, it's a hell of a way to start off a holiday, but at least it's over. And why'd that shadow have to pick our school and us of all people?
Mitsuru-san and Akihiko-san freeze.
You know, that is odd now that you mention it. I was told this place takes its shape from a person's memories. Why would it become this high school?
I had picked up on that incongruity as well. Putting aside that Inaba was chosen as the escape destination, why was a specific school so carefully recreated? I also have my doubts about Labris's power. Strictly speaking, it doesn't rob one's sanity. What her power really does is cloud one's senses with illusion. I'm not sure that would have been enough to control those hijackers so completely.
Hey, Labris.
Akihiko-san calls out to Labris again. Here we go. The instant he puts his hand on her shoulder, she suddenly twitches.
Hey, what's the matter?
Labris abruptly leaps backwards. Everyone is baffled to see her white body flying over their heads.
She's...
Stay back, everyone!
Akihiko-san is the first to realize the danger and yells a warning to the others.
Sister?
Labris stands there emotionless. Slowly, her right hand reaches for the battle axe on her back. Tension fills the air.
No! Why?
The blade of the axe is pointed towards me. I do not comprehend. What's going on? To stand there confused, Labris lowers her stance, readying herself for battle. I open my mouth to persuade her, but I can't. There is no time. Labris now has the use of her persona. She will be stronger than before. If I don't focus on counterattacking, I'll lose. I clench my jaw and hold in the despair that threatens to overwhelm me. I must concentrate on the problem at hand. Alright, so I'm gonna have a guess that we're still gonna have to fight Aigis' shadow. Or, yeah, we're probably gonna have to fight her shadow version of her. I just have that feeling. Didn't you guys have... I mean, I understand this was the first time at a Persona game, but like, I don't know, I feel like there had to have been a better way to go about it than fighting the same boss 20 times in a row. Like, obviously the character had to fight Aigis, I didn't have that. But then having to fight her right after fighting her shadow, and then for some characters, fighting her before fighting her shadow, and then fighting her shadow, and then fighting her at the end. It's just, it seems just like a lot to deal with. Like, I don't know, I just need variety, man. It's only so much fun beating on poor Labris. They really don't like Labris in this game. They want you to beat the shit out of her. Alright, there's probably one more. Let's get it over with. Labris falls to the ground with a thud.
Labris!
I try to run to her, but I stop when I hear an unearthly voice.
You succeeded in repulsing it yet again. Very unexpected.
Everyone takes a defensive stance and looks around.
What is this? I'm not getting a good feeling about this.
It's certainly an ominous presence. That voice.
Is that my voice?
Yes, it is. Before I can react, an unnatural-looking shadow, a clump of darkness thick as a pool of blood, forms next to Labris. Our true enemy rises from the sludge. It's a sight I will never forget.
No. Aigis-san's shadow?
To think you'd fight back this fiercely. No wonder you once strode back a god. Yes, I want them even more now.
Want them? What does that mean?
Yosuke-san lashed out at the enemy, but ignores him and continues talking.
Sadly, it seems things won't be going according to plan this time. But I'll make use of what tools I have to the very end. This is my last chance. No. More like a marvelous entertainment.
Entertainment?
Instead of answering, it raises its right hand over.
Stand, my puppet.
Labris stands up and being pulled by strings.
Is it controlling?
Sister!
She doesn't answer. Her face is blank stare and her shoulders hang unnaturally. She is every inch its puppet. Confused, I look again at the enemy. Is that my shadow? It looks like me, but its voice, its powers? They're also different from mine. But before I can come to a conclusion, the enemy uses Labrys to make its next move.
This form is exhausted from constant battle and will be useless as an asset. But unless you destroy it, it will keep rising up and attacking you all. What will you do?
With the battle axe in hand, Labrys dashes forward without warning. Her attack is much more forceful than the last battle, even without my strength being pushed back.
Oh crap. If this keeps up...
Let's do this! Takemika!
Wait! Don't interfere!
What?
Please!
I clench my teeth. Labrys is under the thing's control, ignoring her own limits, and she's already damaged and exhausted from the previous battle. If we all attack, we might be able to contain her, but she could be destroyed in the process.
Now, may you suffer and curse your fate. Relinquish your persona.
Relinquish?
Personas and shadows are one and the same. If I poison your hearts, I can recruit shadows with unparalleled strength.
Wait, what? You mean turn our personas back to shadows?
The heart is frail. Its weaknesses are never fully vanquished. Given the opportunity, it can betray you and return to darkness. Old wounds that you thought you had overcome, opened once again. You almost let go of your hearts. Your persona, this one's desire to make people suffer, was perfectly suited for such a plan.
Plan?
You caused all this to gather strong shadows?
You bastard! Who are you?
You had best hurry and decide. Who will be destroyed? This shell, or the lot of you?
Labrys flies through the air and unleashes a full force attack. I am forced to one knee. If she attacks again, but just when I'm sure it's over, something happens.
Sorry, but this show is over.
I see Mitsuru-san stand straight up at the corner of my eye. Suddenly, the menacing aura surrounding Labrys is dispelled like magic.
What?
For the first time, the enemy seems shocked. Freed from the spell, Labrys falls to the ground.
Sister!
I run to her and cradle her in my arms. What was that? Mitsuru-san smiles defiantly and glances up at the sky.
Looks like you made it in the nick of time. You saved us, Yamagishi.
An answering voice echoes in my head. That soft but extremely reassuring voice.
Are you all okay? Fuka-san?
Fuka Yamagaishi-san. She is a fellow ally who helped us overcome the challenge we faced in the past. Couldn't help but smile with surprise and joy.
So you had a third assistant.
Ooh, what a soothing voice! My Teddy senses are telling me that this is a real cutie pie.
Oh my gosh, Teddy.
Is this like Rise-chan's persona? Wait, where is she?
This feeling. What the?
Rise-san opens her eyes and looks up.
That voice. It's not coming from in here. Whoever it is out there.
Seriously? She can use hers in the real world? That's amazing.
Even before I ask, Fuka-san tells me what I want to know.
Igus, the enemy is just mimicking your appearance. It's not actually a part of you.
Very impressive to guess correctly from such a long distance away.
Mitsuru-san stares at the enemy in shock. We hear Fuka-san's word if she is speaking, but technically there is no sound. She transmits her voice directly into people's minds. Other people should hear nothing. Yet the enemy is responding to her. I raise my guard in spite of myself, but there is no fear in me. My doubts are the enemy, my hesitation are gone. My heart starts to burn. What is this? I've never felt this heated emotion before that's running through my body.
You must be the one behind all this. You stole Labrys and threw her into a TV. You were after Persona users from the start. That's why you chose this school and tampered with Labrys' memory. And you just demonstrated how you controlled those hijackers.
So this must be the real puppet master.
Then, that voice who tried to dissuade me back in that classroom.
You're quite slow for a machine. Can't you tell by looking at me who that was?
So that wasn't something my heart saw, but just a malicious whisper? Fire in my heart is stoked higher, and I made a fist without realizing it. Thus, this entire incident was just an unfortunate event caused by my sister's suffering, but her pain was all orchestrated by someone. This isn't her tragedy. Someone saw to it that this would happen to her, and not just to Labrys. Whoever did this tried to manipulate the pain in my heart too by posing as my shadow. To top it off, the culprit poses everyone here to make them distrust each other, reopening old wounds. This was all an evil plan. I am not human. Because of that, I hold the hearts and bonds of others to be sacred. They saved me. They keep me going now. And yet it tested those bonds and used our anguish for its own purpose. Our hearts were nothing but tools to it. Tools to hurt others. I see. I get it now. This rolling, violent surge of emotion. This shaking, burning, erupting sensation. I realize it's this type of emotion which can be best described in a single word. Rage! Fury. I know, but I like rage better.
Are you angry? All right, I'll play along. The show must go on, right?
You've gone too far.
Rage! Tell me what I want, yeah. Everything I dream about you. Tell me what I want. Oh, baby. Give it.
Final.
But it's so different. The street ain't like
Hit, fire! Dash! First! Down! Fire! Dash! Dash!
Fuck you, son of a bitch.
Down! Fire! Dash! Hit first! Hit, fire! Dash! Dash! Hit first! Hit, fire! Final sequence! Palladium numbers set! Maximum charge! Fire!
Good night, bitch.
I'm overheated.
Alright, that should be it. That's the last boss. We did it. We beat the game. Woo! This thing's shaped like me, falls to the ground and sneezes, but it gets right back up with an awkward jerky motion and lets out an insane laugh. The smile on its face contrasted with its damaged limbs has the eeriness of a clown.
This is fine with me. Good enough for my purposes that I confirmed you have enough power to meet my expectation.
Good enough, my ass.
Those are the words of a sore loser.
This is only a temporary form. I doubted there'd be any meaning in changing my appearance. But sure enough, it made for a very enjoyable game. All that irritates me is having to feign cooperation with that foolish human until I obtain the one true vessel.
That foolish human, that's an odd choice of words. It would seem to imply not only that it's not human, but also that it's working with a human to carry out its crimes.
I will see you in another guise next time. Just wait until then.
Let out a raucous laugh with my face. After that, it slowly fades away, dissipating into thin air.
Yamagishi!
Mitsuyo-san quickly calls out, however.
The reading disappeared. It didn't move, it just vanished. What could this mean?
Back to square one again.
Akiko-san let out a heavy sigh.
Sheesh. It even had to exit on a lame, evil laugh.
Another guys, huh?
Don't even think about coming around here again!
Should we put up some talismans? I've got a lot left over from when we were putting them up in our inn.
Well, even if it shows up again, it'll get double the pain we gave it this time.
Who could it be, though? How did it know about our personas?
That aside, it sure had a sneaky way of doing things. This is twice I've been kidnapped into the TV world, you know. Twice!
Their irritation is obvious, and it's only natural. They were toyed with as well, and they do not take Labrys's treatment as a tool well. But I cannot encourage them to settle the score. Akiko-san apparently thinks the same thing.
Don't worry about it. We'll handle things from here.
Wait, but it kinda said it was still after it.
Of course. You should be aware that the enemy is out there. Akihiko only means that there is no need to abandon your lives to pursue it. We will do our best to ensure that no harm comes to you. That is, after all, our duty.
But...
Guys, let's leave this to them.
You can...
Are you serious?
They're right that we need to go back for now. You look beat.
You soon aware of the situation speaks up. Perhaps he senses our dilemma.
I'm sorry, everyone.
He nods and looks at Yosuke-san, who reluctantly gives up. Their ability to communicate through eye contact only proves the strength of their bond.
Alrighty, attention please! The trip doesn't end until we get out of the TV!
Dude, we were in the middle of a conversation. And what's this about a trip? You really gave us a scare disappearing like that. And this isn't the first time either.
It's not my fault! Or should I actually sponsor the next Miss Inaba?
Don't even think about it.
Shige-san's fist is still shaking with anger after impacting Teddy at full strength. There are times when you should give it your all because it's your friend. Ah, how beautiful friendship is. I comprehend. After everyone comes down, we finally move on to the main subject. We are on the roof to begin with to leave this world. After everyone's attention, Teddy makes a few narcissistic remarks and clicks his heels. Then, like a magic trick out of party, some old TV appears in the puff of smoke.
What are you doing with this ancient TV? Hang on, where'd you even get this?
It's a Teddy Vision! You can get out from here!
This TV is our escape route? Can we really fit inside?
Ooh, are you a little too front-loaded to fit? In that case, I wouldn't mind helping you squeeze
God damn it, Teddy.
You're even worse than before, you know that?
Shige-san and Yosuke-san jump in without hesitation, showing how used to it they are. Seeing that Akihiko-san and Mitsuru-san shrug and follow suit. Labra's eyes are wide to see everyone getting sucked into the TV, but she doesn't look scared. Her eyes are actually bright as she glances this way. I can't help but smile at that. She doesn't need my permission to do anything. I tell her to go ahead and she dives in head first with a giant grin. Although, Just as I thought her wings don't fit, she gets caught on the screen. I burst into laughter and see her legs sticking out of the TV camera wide. I take one off the unit on her back and she can still get stuck in the TV. I wonder if she landed safely. This is the last one left. I turn around and take a final look. It doesn't feel like it, but there's only been a few hours since we entered the TV. And only 3 days since the hijacking. It was a horrible nightmare, but at the same time I met some good people. But most importantly, it isn't over. True test may be still to come. I push my toes and slip into the TV. Everyone made it back out safely. When we returned to the road, I'm surprised to find myself in Junes, a large department store. Never seen Mitsuru-san so flustered. Even she could not have expected to emerge in the most crowded place in town from a display TV at that. But to make it back to the limousine, we have no choice but to walk through the store. Mitsuru-san in her skin-tight suit, Akiyuki-san mostly naked except for his cape, me with mechanical parts exposed, and Labris with her axe on or her wings, I suppose. Not to mention Teddy. Rizan along with Noctis-san are both public figures. One is an idol and the other is a detective. We make quite an outlandish... Considering the nature of our operations, I have to avoid having my pictures taken with phone cameras. However, as we walk along, I soon find that my fear of cameras is baseless. In fact, it's not cameras we need to worry about at all, it's the police. I find myself anxious in this completely unexpected situation. An arrest would mean disgrace as an official unit, and I'm sure Yosuke-san and the others would like to avoid inside of a juvenile hall. Everyone hastily agrees with each other and takes off at full speed. I can hear Yosuke and Chase-san loudly complain about the unfairness of the world. Mitsuru and Aki-san exchange fearless smiles, though cold sweat is streaming for both their heads. Teddy and Labris seem like they're having fun. I don't think they understand the situation. Yusun and Yukiko-san run without a word like a determined athlete. Kanji-san tries to turn and fight every so often, with Naoto-san having to stop him each time. Misa-san switches on her cell phone to find an alarming number of missed calls, which seem to be the bigger problem for her. In the end, our parting with the Yakusagami high students concludes with a brief goodbye as we scatter like birds. That night, we decided to stay at the night Nita for a quick health checkup and review of the case. After finishing the necessary steps, we decided to take an early rest. The true culprit is still out there. Labris needs to go to a lab for proper maintenance. After 10 years of stasis, she was suddenly forced into a series of stressful battles. It would be not surprising if some of her parts are now malfunctioning. Considering the morning traffic, we should leave early in the day, or so I suggest, but Labris has other ideas. May 4th, the next day. Our car is parked near an intersection away from the main road. We are here to say goodbye to everyone. Labris wanted it this way. I'm happy that she wishes to see people again of her own will. On the side of the street, all the people we met yesterday gathered to see Labris one last time. They wished to say goodbye to her, but they had not expected us to contact them.
I asked if I could come see everyone. I wanted to give everyone a real goodbye.
What do you do next? Are you going back to that lab?
No. I decided I'm gonna work with Mitsuru-san and them. I want to do my damnedest to catch whoever used me to bait a trap for you all.
Alright, then I guess the party's on hold until after everything's really over. But hey, you should come see us again anyway. Promise me, okay?
You got it.
Labris shakes his head with each of them. Shakes hands with each of them. Oof. Even after we leave, Labris keeps waving through the rear window. Waving and waving and waving. Waving and waving and even past the point where the human eye can no longer see her, she's still waving. After she has waved to her heart's content, she turns to see Fuka-san and I look at her and blush. Fuka-san giggles.
I'm glad things went well. Oh, but first, it's good to see you again. This is becoming a real reunion.
Indeed. Things are going to heat up from now on.
Thanks, Dub. I'm just about at the end. I wanted to finish the game tonight.
You're including me in there, right? Every opponent I made a mistake against on my journey. I made sure to go back and get a rematch. This'll be no different.
It should spur discussion amongst the staff again about working Yamagishi into our unit.
Huh? I'm still not sure about joining any special unit.
Flustered, Fuka-san starts... What did it say? Something in her hand? Looking at the seat next to me, I noticed Labris looking at the sky from her window.
I didn't know the sky was so blue.
There's deep wistfulness in her voice.
Back at the lab, they only let me out at night. But this, I feel like I've seen it once before. That same bright blue sky.
Once before, I recalled the memory relating to those words amongst the countless memories of Labris awakened within me. The sea, the cerulean sky, lingering clouds, the emerald blue water. In my mind, I placed Labris at the scene, a white figure gazing from the edge of a pier. I know this scenery. For an instant, it feels that like I do. Now you're not slowly undoing itself. The lid to a box inside of me opens. Something hot fills my chest. What had only been an image becomes a memory. Soon after, I understand everything. I know when Labris saw the scene. I know what she thought when she saw it, what she wished for.
I see now.
Noticing my memory, Labrys looks at me in wonder.
The scenery from your memory was the pier outside of the Yakushima laboratory.
Suddenly, Labrys' eyes open in surprise.
The date was the final day before you were sealed. You made a heartfelt wish there. You hoped that your successor would make the same wish to see someone precious to them. And that meeting would take place at the pier. You dreamed that your successor would be able to go beyond that pier to places you would never be able to see for yourself. And that even if your memories were deleted, your feelings would be passed on to the next generation.
Labrys' ruby's eyes begin to quiver. My words have unearthed her buried memory.
Yeah, that's right. It was at that very place where I met the friends I have now. When I was searching for someone, I found myself naturally drawn there for some reason.
My memories return to a certain encounter. The day on that very same pier I met him. My dear friend.
I think it was because of your wish.
My wish? You mean the thing I wished for that day actually came true?
Indeed. It stayed alive for 10 years. Thank you, Labrys. It's because of you that I found happiness.
Huh. I didn't know that. My desires, all the feelings I got from the others, they didn't go to waste.
Tears stream down Labrys' cheek. I stretch out a finger to wipe them off, but it's already wet from a drop on my own cheek. Mitsuru-san and Fuka-san smile at us gently. Fuka-san seems a bit teary-eyed herself.
I gotta thank you, too. You made me remember something important.
After wiping her tears, Labrys looks at me, her eyes clear and determined.
There's someone I have to find. I need to meet her so I can tell her something.
I'm about to extend my hand to shake hers, but now seems a distant gesture for we're sisters. Instead, I pull her towards me and look at her face.
I'm sure you will. You're not alone anymore. We can search for her together.
Yeah. Thanks.
As the sun shines down, she gives me the biggest smile I've seen on her yet. We did it, guys. Wow, was that a grind? Teddy's commentary is now available. You can select this option in the Versus or
This
Network
place
mode.
exists between dream and
Versus
reality.
Teddy's
Mind
commentary. What does that
and
mean?
matter. Now then,
The end of
why don't you
everything.
introduce yourself?
Does that mean like him is what does that mean though? I want to check. Versus or network mode. So what is that is that what I think it means? I just want to check. Yeah, whatever.
If you could choose someone to encourage you on, who would
Teddy
it
is your
be?
navigator, that's what it means. Okay. That's what I was just curious about. Okay. Well, I'm gonna call it a night there, guys. Sorry for the super long stream. We've been almost going for 10 hours. It was a grind, but we did it. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. It was a lot of fun. It was a grind, but we are done. We did it. So, I hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys so much for coming out and watching. And, I'll see you guys. Well, I'll see you guys tomorrow. So take care, everybody. Have a good night. Bye-bye.